Hello, Expand Dog. How you doing, dude?
Ladies and gentlemen, Garfield and friends.
We're ready to party.
We're ready to party. We're ready.
I hope you bring lots of spaghetti.
I'm scared. Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Dancing,
Fiesta,
romancing,
siesta,
samba,
la bamba. Ay caramba, disguises, surprises, and pies of all sizes.
Come on in, come to the place where fun never ends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Come on in, it's time to party with Garfield and friends. Garfield and friends.
And pay attention. There'll be a test at the end.
Man, if I was actually married, the title would be almost halfway decent. But I'm not, so we're just gonna have to keep faking it until we make it. But don't worry, we'll always have our delusions. Hello everybody. Hello and welcome to another exciting, swollen __ dingus stream with me, swollen _ dingus. Big ups to all the dingas, dongas, and swollen _ ones who are here in the now. And big ups to all the dingas, dongas, and swollen _ ones surely to arrive the immediate and far-flung future, like Beer Joe, UNFW1. Hello, Una. Chrono with the how you doing, dingus? I'm doing great, thank you for asking. And Jay Frosty. We are back in the astronomical world of Astrobot, except now it's even better because I unlocked the Ape Escape monkey costume, so now things are gonna get even more bananas. But I'm done completely with the first 3 worlds, and now I'm in the 4th world, so let's just get right on into it. I did 3 levels, only one of which I 100%ed, so I might have to do some redos later. Let's start small. Let's start with an easy level. We got Crumble Rumble 4. Speaking of bananas. What do I got? 3 enemies? This will be... Oh, okay, this will not be easy. Gotta trick him into falling? Wait, okay, it already worked out. It already worked out. First try? Why can't... You could just stand on the edge. This is the cheese. I'm learning cheese? Wait, there are platforms under. Oh, yeah. Okay, I get it. Woo! Hold up. Done. Get me out. Who's this? Cool Borders guy? Is this Cool Borders or SSX? Board member, the opposite of a mountain climber. I think that's Cool Borders. Sony doesn't have the rights to SSX. Alright, that was easy. What's not easy, is the Lost Square Void, which sure to kick my ass. These were the levels that gave Phil a hard time. Now, I did first try most of these levels for the triangle and circle areas. A few of them I had more than one death on, particularly yesterday with the swinging sentries one. It was like 4 tries, very embarrassing. And 3 of those deaths were to the first enemy. I don't know, I just gotta defeat every enemy I see. It's just how I am. I can't ignore enemies. Have you ever played a game where you just ignore all the enemies? What do I got here? It's a secret level. Retro Rampage 4. We can do this one. The Itsy Bitsy level. I still gotta say, like, paying homage to retro styles and the voxel shit, but Sony started their existence with the PS1, a 32-bit system. They never actually had, like, a 16-bit console. They would have if that partnership with Nintendo went through, but it didn't. And out of it, we got the Philips CDI. And the less we talk about that, the better. These levels are okay. But I take umbrage with, like, anything that does, like, fake retro in the first place. It just reminds me too much of the early 2010s, when people would, like, do, like, lol so retro references in shows and movies, but they wouldn't really get it particularly right. I didn't really use the chicken in this level till right now. Did I even really need him? Who dis? I don't recognize this character. The malleable motorist dreams of becoming a Gran Turismo pilot. Oh, this is a Motor Tune Grand Prix. I do recognize him. I made 2 of those games, but only the second one got localized. It was, well, I guess it doesn't predate Mario Kart. It predates Diddy Kong Racing and Crash Team Racing. Very wacky kind of game. Okay, so there's a secret level in this one I gotta find, and a puzzle piece. And a secret exit here. Jacob's friend, check how fast are PS5 fans spinning with 10,000 of these objects getting blasted around? Good question. When I turned on the PS5 for the first time, in a couple of months, I think the last time I turned it on was for Dino Crisis, but when I turned it on last Friday, you know, to update it and shit, it started whirring something fierce, like a fucking jet plane was inside of it, and I was actually getting worried. I thought maybe something had happened to it with all the dust and shit that accumulated over the past few months of me just leaving it there collecting dust. And it whirred probably until about right after the system update finished, and then it finally stopped, and I breathed the biggest sigh of relief. I was genuinely concerned. I was like, oh my god, no, it can't stop working! Then I'll have to actually update the PC! Wait, we got spooky time? Let's go! I'm gonna get the time capsule back for this one. Not the time capsule, but like the VR helmet. Are these PS2 memory cards? They look like it. Oh, well, this one does. This one's circular. Later, we'll go back to doing what we were doing yesterday. The positive video playlist clear out segment. We're finally clearing out videos in the positive playlist, of which we have many to go down. I did clear out some redundant old shit. Like half of it was just outdated Kino Casino clips that I never got around to, that aren't even relevant anymore anyway. And the other ones are, regretfully, it hurts to remove these ones, but these were like 4 to 8 hour various true crime videos but a lot of them were just like courtroom footage and not necessarily like explaining the actual crime. Like it recaps the crime at the start, but the majority is courtroom footage, which probably would have made for a good watch anyway. Okay, I'll open that in a second, but let's do this. No! Alright, I guess I gotta get the thing first. Ah yes, the VR! Sad the costumes aren't compatible with the little buddies you get. That's a big shame because you get so many costumes you can put on Astro, but then most, if not all of the levels have a mandated little animal buddy you gotta collect, and the costumes aren't compatible with the animal buddies. Darth Roku. Yeah, I'm bigly into true crime. It used to be like every stream I would watch true crime, and then I started watching other shit. But every now and then I'll go back to it. My favorite channel for that purpose is the Dreading channel, but I like Explore With Us as well. I used to watch This Is Monsters, but honestly the guy got too, I don't know, his attitude was too smug for me. I just want someone that tells me the story of the crime in a respectful manner, that acknowledges the victims and tells their stories. What? Thank you, UNF W1, the gifted tier 1 to rent check for 1 month. It's UNF's 80th gifted sub. It's gonna help me in the long term, you guys. Hey, playing watered down Mario Galaxy. Yesterday I called it Sony Mario Galaxy. Sony Mario Galaxy 3. You are right though. I would say to that though, that Astro has even less fluidity in his moveset than even Mario and Galaxy. And Mario and Galaxy, his moveset is already watered down from Sunshine and Mario 64. Like, compared to what he could do in those games, Mario feels real slow and kind of awkward to control in Galaxy. Well, I've only played Galaxy 1, but I've seen Galaxy 2 as well. It's a Tears of the Kingdom situation. It's a DLC made into a full game. But it's not bad, it's just a different kind of game compared to the sandbox style of 64, Sunshine, and Odyssey. And I would sooner put this closer to... I keep dying. Why? It's the first level of the session. I would put this closer to Mario Galaxy than Mario 64, Sunshine, or Odyssey. The thing is, again, even comparing it to Galaxy, even Mario had more control over what he could do with his moveset, like the movement in that game, compared to what Astro can do. Here, you kind of just have your hover jump, which is reminiscent of Flood from Sunshine, and that's kind of it. You got the charge spin, but it doesn't really do anything for your movement. I did that without slowing down time. Big ups. Thank you for the long-term support, dude. I don't like the control of Sunshine. It looks like a fun game. I played Sunshine real recently before I started streaming. Maybe one of these days I'll go back to it again. But I did enjoy Sunshine, but it's certainly not my favorite 3D Mario. It's got way too many, that moment, you know? Like, when you go back and you play your favorite game, but then you remember that moment, that part of the game. Sunshine is a game where almost all the parts in that game are that moment. Overall, though, it is a fun game, Astrobot. There's a reason it won Game of the Year. It's a heckin' wholesome, fun romp, and there's nothing wrong with that. I remember me and UNF were talking about whether it deserved Game of the Year when we watched the Game Awards. And my kind of contention was, it seems like the award is mainly to spite Nintendo, who didn't really do much in 2024 as far as big releases go. I gotta blow? Oh my lord. I never had to blow until now. Redunculous. So a combination of it feeling like the award is just there just to spite Nintendo, who didn't win anything last year. And I know words don't matter, but that was just kind of what I was thinking. And just a notion that, like, I don't know, does the game do enough to justify calling it Game of the Year? But I guess that requires you comparing it to everything else that came out that year, 2024. And I don't know, I guess most people would agree that 2024 was kind of a dead year for games to begin with. Can I blow these candles out? I cannot. Anything back here? I feel like it won ultimately to just kind of send a message, or that's one way you can interpret it. Like, oh, a game won Game of the Year, and it had no grand message. It was just a heckin' fun, super cool, heckin' wholesome game, chud. Other devs take note. Okay, I've seen people read into it like that. Sunshine's the worst 3D Mario game, in my opinion, but still good. The worst one... Are you counting 3D Land? No, I'm too mean to 3D Land. It's really an underrated game. A lot of 3DS games are kind of just, like, forgotten about now that it's been discontinued. Like Mario Kart 7, I was watching this dude put out videos in Mario Kart while I was working. There's, you know, just something to put on in the background. This guy was doing videos comparing all the different Mario Karts, and he consistently said throughout all of them that Mario Kart 7 is the most underrated and least talked about Mario Kart. But that feels so weird, because that was, like, the one that, like, that was the one I played a shitload of hours in. Like, I got a shitload of hours of Mario Kart 7 before 8 came out, and to go back, and it's like, I know that game backwards and forwards. There's some tracks in that game that aren't even in, like, 8 Deluxe and shit. Just locked to that one in the mobile game. So it's kind of wild to hear here in the now. It's like, oh yeah, nobody cares about that one anymore. I guess 3D Land kind of suffers from the same issue. Now you got, like, improved versions. Like, I know 3D World isn't, like, a remaster of 3D Land, but it's basically an improved iteration of what 3D Land did on an HD console. So it's like, why would you ever need to go back to 3D Land? All too true for Mario Kart. Why would you ever need to go back to Mario Kart 7 when Mario Kart 8 exists? Well, for one, Wario Shipyard is only in 7. Oh, I missed a bot. What the? This cannot stand. Pretty sure I only beat 3D Land with Mario, though. I know you unlock Luigi later. Where would he be? I found the guy here, right? Okay, it's before this segment. They got Port Galaxy 2 already, though. What's going on? Oh, here he is. Oh! How'd I miss you? Do Mario 3D All-Stars 2 featuring Galaxy 2 and 3D Land. And, oh shit, that's all the Mario 3D games already ported. Still waiting for that General February Direct, Nate the Hate. That guy lied! Oh, we're mixing mechanics here. Alright, pretty good. What do we got? Who we got? It's another little dude. Hollow Goon. No, with the power of the DualSense controller, Goon, my battery life is only 5 hours whenever I play this game. No, because this game makes use of all the DualSense's wacky capabilities. Did you think this game was like 2 hours long or something because it's a baby game? Amateur mistake. Whoa, I'm funking around with the camera. I thought there would be something cool if I flipped the camera around. Ah, what am I doing? I gotta say, the abundance of checkpoints are too generous, too. A DSP still seethed at them. Oh, there's something over here. No, that's not right. Maybe I can make it like this. Wah! There is a couple days left in February, that is true. I think the priority would be going to the Pokemon Direct on Thursday, right? They wouldn't want to steal the thunder. Now, I thought the idea of it being like a third-party only partnership Direct, like that made sense. Is that Jill? Dude, it's Jill, the alpha female. She's the master of unlocking. Fit in perfectly with Chris Guy there. But yeah, I said last night, like it would have had to have been like a shadow drop partner direct, just getting released with no announcement, and we didn't get that, so it ain't happening. I didn't miss anything by not throwing it at that earlier ghost. Oh, I gotta jump on these? Oh my lord. Alright, that's pretty cool. Are they bathing? Alright, we got the last spot. Have I not been getting puzzle pieces? No, I'm missing 2. Oh, I probably missed them. Oh, I see a puzzle piece right there. It's right there. I see how I could reach it. Right here. Oh, I missed one. Okay, that was pretty fun. I say, even when they reuse gimmicks, they find new ways to reuse the gimmicks, and then other levels like mix and match the gimmicks. Like first we had a level where you slowed down time, and we had a level where you used the light bulbs, and now I got a level where you do both of them. It's like, whoa, bud, you teach me how to do a thing, and then you teach me how to do another thing, and then you give me a test to do both of those things at the same time? Whoa, buddy. Yeah, I believe that's the boss. But before I do the boss, I should probably redo the levels first to make sure I got everything. And then I'll do the
hey,
secret
Carl.
stage stuff.
I love you too.
Carl. And this can be the segment where we start putting on stuff. Let's start with that guy I just mentioned who talked about Mario Kart. Who is the best mainline character? No, who is the best character in every mainline Mario Kart? Whoa, bud. Let's find out there, bud. This is gonna help prepare us for the new Mario Kart, obviously. There better be some surprise picks in that game. I better see some shit like EGAD, or some Wario characters, or at least bring all the characters from Mario Kart Tour. Like, just fucking port them. The models are already there. The animations are already done. Come on, bud.
So I was playing Mario Kart the other day, dominating the online lobbies as usual.
Oh, clearly.
And I kind of realized that there seemed to be a trend in who was winning. Now, obviously the players that are winning over and over are obviously the more skilled players. But what I gravitated towards
Dude,
was
this
the
dude
characters
mains
and card
Birdo?
combinations that they
Now
tend
wait
to
a minute.
use. Now, it's not like there's only one card/character combination that's the inherent best of the best, and you're forced to use that, otherwise you're bound to be fighting me for last place. But it definitely got me thinking, and
Now, I had heard currently, this video is only a year old, so this should still be relevant. But like the meta card combo right now is Yoshi, as Playam said, with the teddy bear ATV with the little itty bitty wheels. I don't know what the actual name is at this moment in time. That's like the meta combo, or alternatively, you can swap out for the Wiggler ATV.
reminiscing about all the past
Hey,
Mario
Golem.
Kart games and wondering
Hey,
if
I'm
there
here
was a
early 'cause I
code,
said last
best
night that I wanted to be
character,
here
or card
early.
combination for each of them. So because I have nothing better to do, I decided to make it into a video. Just to preface, I'm not in any way
We're gonna figure out who the best character in every Mario Kart is.
Or the intrinsic coding behind the games, but I worked my way through each one, and this is who I found to be the best character in every single Mario Kart game. Starting us off is Super Mario Kart, the game that to this day still has some of the cutest sprites, in my opinion. As this game marks the beginning
Has
of
the
what
cutest
has become a
sprites and also
colossal
the hardest
franchise,
driving.
It also means when it comes to character choices,
skid all over the
there
track
aren't
in
as
that
many
game.
As we'll see when we start moving towards
Every
the more
track is
recent
an ice
games.
track in that
Super
game.
Mario Kart features the smallest cast, as you'd expect, with only 8 characters. These characters are grouped into sets of 2 that have identical stats.
best character is ever you have fun with.
This game
Yeah,
would pair
exactly.
these characters based on acceleration, top speed, weight,
So
and
always
handling,
Donkey Kong, no
whereas
matter
future
what.
games would classify characters based on the now standard weight classes. I started with the man himself, Luigi, who was
Yeah, 5
identical
laps
to
per
Mario
course.
in terms of stats. The Mario Bros are essentially balanced across all metrics, and they feel more like tutorial characters to help ease beginners into the game. This also means that they fail to excel in any area, and are often overshadowed by a lot of the remaining cast because of this. Now, you might think that Bowser or Donkey Kong Jr. would dominate, considering they have the highest top speed, and they also have decent
Kind of unique how they were already doing the top screen, bottom screen setup years before the DS. It's almost like, you know, Mario Kart DS before Mario Kart DS, just harder and without snaking.
weight and handling. And honestly, in terms of speedrunning,
They
or
probably did it like that to
time
keep the
trials
SNES
without
from
any
blowing up.
distractions going on, I'd probably argue that they are the best once you get the hang of them. But in this video, I wanted to decide based on normal Grand Prix races, with items and other distractions going on. And with that in mind,
Yeah, I did this one last night. I'm done with the levels of World 4, so I'm looking for secret stuff right now, stuff I missed. So specifically, I'm looking for the secret exit here. I don't know how I missed it, but I guess I did.
maybe you'd consider Yoshi or Princess Peach the best.
Yoshi?
Due to their incredibly fast acceleration,
This guy is Australian, so he does pronounce Yoshi as Yashi. And he knows he pronounces it that way too, and he does it on purpose.
based on normal Grand Prix races, with items and other distractions going on. And with that in mind, maybe you'd consider Yoshi or
Jesse
Princess
style.
Peach the best,
Yoshi.
due to their incredibly fast acceleration and decent top speed.
Isn't
But there's an
Toad the
important
best?
factor to consider,
No, it's
and that's the
Bowser and
courses
DK Jr.
themselves.
in this
Super
game,
Mario
right?
Kart has some of the tightest tracks with sharp turns and other hazards, such as mud, sand, and snow. That's where Koopa Troopa and Toad come in. While both offer
Whoa.
the lowest top speed in the game, they excel in both acceleration and handling, while maintaining the high
Big ups,
speed on the majority of
Shroom.
other terrain.
The Shroomers,
This makes them
the
especially
Shroomy
effective when
sisters.
navigating the tight tracks, and in a game where you're bound to find yourself off-road or being hit by random shells, the high acceleration more than makes up for it over other characters. So the question becomes, Koopa Troopa or Toad? Well, you honestly can't go wrong with Koopa Troopa is better. Anyway, moving on, we now arrive at Mario Kart 64, which also featured the
He actually said Toad and Koopa Troopa were the best characters, but I think if you ask any speedrunner, they would tell you Bowser and DK Jr. are better. At least for, well, okay, that's a different class of player though, right? Those are people who have mastered the game. They don't need to rely on Toad and Koopa Troopa's superior handling when it comes to like, you know, off-road segments. So they can sacrifice that in exchange for top speed with Bowser and DK Jr. Speaking of DK Jr., we would never see him in another Mario Party ever again after Super Mario Kart. Yes! I mean, they did put him in Tour, but it was like as an event, and he was just a sprite. And I'm stuck. Why am I stuck? Okay, we're good. It wasn't letting me spin for a moment there.
same number of playable characters as Super Mario Kart, replacing Koopa Troopa with Wario and Donkey Kong Jr. with, Donkey Kong. It was the first
Big
game
ups,
to
DK.
separate characters
Expand?
into 3 weight classes, those being light, medium, and heavy. Each weight class came with its own unique set of perks and drawbacks. For example, heavyweight drivers
Toad
benefit
is
from
still
having
the best one in
fastest
this
top
game.
speed, losing the least speed with quartering
Changed my
and
mind.
have a tighter turning radius. In return, they suffer from slower acceleration and lose
See,
the
I
most
lost my
speed while
costume again.
off-road. Middleweights are described by the instruction booklet as having no extreme pros or cons, but let's just be honest here, they're mid, having the same top speed as heavyweights, and while their initial acceleration is faster than heavyweights, they actually take longer to reach their top speed, as their acceleration tapers off when approaching it, meaning that heavyweights actually reach their top speeds faster. The best characters in Mario Kart 64, though, are once again the lightest, as they not only have the fastest acceleration, but also the highest top speed in the whole game. They
So
also
basically
receive the
Toad
most
and Yoshi
speed from
win again.
mini-turbo's and lose the least amount of speed when off-road. Another more nuanced technique is the ability to triple tap the A button after spitting out or losing speed, which results in a faster recovery than if you were to simply hold the A button. Lightweights, as well as Bowser, get the greatest benefit from this technique, meaning that lightweights not only have the strongest acceleration, recovery, and top speed, but they also benefit the most from mini-turbos and they lose the least speed off-road.
Perfectly balanced, as all things should be.
But hold on, there are 3 light characters, so which of these is the best?
I have never had fun playing as a heavyweight character in Mario Kart. They just feel unfun to play around with. Never mind playing them in a game that's already weird as fuck to control, like Double Dash. Why would you never go? Why would you not go with a lightweight every time? At least the middleweight. Like, I can do decent with the middleweight character. Maybe just I've trained my brain, my muscle memory, having played lightweights and featherweights. Shoot, ever since like I played Mario Kart all throughout little Billy Dingus' childhood, but I never really, I would say, got actually good at it till like 7, and then that continued into 8 and 8 Deluxe. Like me, as far as like me understanding the game and the mechanics and playing online and shit. And starting with 7, I would just only ever play lightweights because those are the only ones that actually feel fun to control. Wasn't Bowser top tier in Super Mario Kart though? Yeah, that's what I was saying. But he said Toad and Yoshi were superior. Not Toad and Yoshi, Toad and Koopa Troopa. The actuals, if you look at any speedrun for Super Mario Kart, they will always use Bowser or DK Jr. But yeah, you can argue that that's like a different category of player. Maybe he just means like for the general player. For the general player, Koopa Troopa and Toad are the ones you want to go with. Whereas, like, if you've mastered the game and you can deal with its bullshit, as a speedrunner can, you would want to go with DK Jr. or Bowser. But for the average person, you're probably looking at Toad or Koopa Troopa. That's still a good metric, though. That's still, like, you know, a good result there. Like, half the cast is actually great to play with. Then you have Mario and Luigi, who have no strengths whatsoever. And then you have Peach, who's just kind of there. And then you have Yoshi, who won't become good until 64. Always felt that Toad was the best. Yeah, I always went with the Stroomer. But now they got my homie Shy Guy in. There are other characters that I would like to play, like Kamek. I think Kamek's a fucking god. Same thing with Diddy Kong. But the issue is that in 8 Deluxe, they're classified as middleweight, and I just haven't played middleweights enough to do decent with them. Like, middleweights have different lines when it comes to drifting than lightweights do. And again, it's my muscle memory fucking up with me. And I know we're expand dong over here, but don't tell me to play DK. We're not going to play DK in Mario Kart. It's not going to end well.
And this time you honestly can't go wrong with any of them. But of the three, Toad is the lightest, meaning that he's more likely to suffer from bumps from heavier characters, and in my opinion
Toad
drops
W.
him down a slot. Between Peach and Yoshi, I guess it comes down to what you prefer. They both excel and are stellar picks for this game. Now if there was one game out of the whole franchise that I had no idea about coming into this video,
the most underrated Mario Kart.
Circuit. The game itself was always the odd one out in my opinion, and even to this day I still don't fully understand the more nuanced techniques. The game features the exact same cast and weight classes
Dude,
as Mario
remember
Kart
when I played this
64.
one?
There are a few changes to mention though, such as lightweights having a lower top speed.
Now, when I played this one, I did go with DK, and I did have a hard time. Almost as hard of a time as when I played Super Mario Kart 2 months ago and picked DK Jr. Like, I challenged myself, and I got fucking rolled. But in Super Circuit, I would always fuck with Toad. So, Toad, he has to pick Toad for this game.
In 64, and heavyweights having a higher top speed. It should be noted that for international releases, the game refers to acceleration as speed, which is honestly just weird. What else would you expect from this
Wait,
game? Even
Nintendo
the gameplay
lied?
weird, as the drifting
Acceleration is not
extremely
speed.
slippery, and I found myself spinning out quite a lot, but maybe I just suck. Lightweights as usual offer high acceleration and handling, but now offer lower top speed and also skid much easier. Middleweights don't really change and remain the super mid bros. The heavyweights now benefit from having the highest top speed and skid a lot less, but they do suffer from lower acceleration. Now here's the interesting thing, I'm usually biased towards lightweight characters, as they're much easier to handle and still offer decent speed.
Carl, he's
but in
me!
Super Circuit,
He's
I
me
found
for
their huge turn
he's
angles and
biased
increased
like
skidding
me!
too much, and tended to feel better on heavyweights like Donkey Kong, Bowser. They offer high speed, and their low skidding makes it easier to execute mini turbos, which unlike other Mario Kart games, will only trigger if you straighten out your kart before releasing it. If anything, I think in Super Circuit, depending on the couple tracks, there are multiple viable bests. For a slippery track like Snowland, I would definitely recommend heavyweight like Bowser, whereas for tracks with wide turns like Peach Circuit, you could probably get away with a Yoshi, who offers decent speed and acceleration without too much skidding. If I could only choose one though, I would definitely say Bowser offers the most, with the fastest top speed, low skidding potential, and the biggest points bonus in Grand Prix. Now you can certainly tell that Nintendo was in their experimental stages with their games during this period.
Double
The
Dash.
next game in the franchise, Mario Kart Double Dash, would also feature quite a few unique
I need to pay attention here. This will help me for the next netplay session.
the most obvious of which was the inclusion of the team mechanic, which meant that players could choose 2 characters among the extended 20 character
the
cast.
secret exit
Unlike
at?
previous games, the weight of the character would not directly translate to the stats, but instead would allow for certain carts to be selected. For example, if you were to choose 2 light characters, you would have the choice of a light cart. Makes sense? The cart selected though would be based on the heaviest character, meaning that if you were to pick a light character and a heavy character, the cart selected would need to be a heavy one. Now in terms of stats, they remain similar, with lightweight carts offering high acceleration but low top speed and weight, medium weight being balanced across all, and heavyweight carts having low acceleration but high top speed and weight. In saying this, lightweights are once again the strongest by far in this iteration of Mario Kart. I remember—
Oh, what a shock, the lightweights dominated again. When it comes to Double Dash, the weight that your character combination gets is dependent on the 2 characters you pick, obviously. So the only way to get like a lightweight is to do a lightweight plus lightweight character. Any other combination will give you middleweight or a heavyweight. So if you do lightweight plus middleweight, the resulting character combination is considered middleweight. Middleweight plus middleweight is middleweight. Heavyweight plus heavyweight is obviously heavyweight. And heavyweight plus middleweight is considered heavy, as well as heavyweight plus lightweight. It kind of makes it kind of screws over the lightweights a little bit, but it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme. It makes sense too. I mean, like if you put a lightweight next to a middleweight, the middleweight's gonna win out.
playing as Bowser. Bowser Jr. as a kid with the Bullet Blaster, which is by no means a bad choice. But from my knowledge now, I believe the best cut is the Barrel Train, which you unlock by winning the 150cc Start Cup. The Barrel Train is not only one of the fastest carts in the whole game, but it also performs well off-road, has slightly longer mini.
See, this guy is using Koopa Paratroopa and Baby Mario. Baby Mario's got the Chain Chomp, which acts like the Bullet Bill in the newer games, but you only get it in lower placements. So I would say if you're a good racer, you wouldn't need to play as the babies, because you would never get their special item, because you would always be in first place or second place or something like that. Koopa Paratroopa gets the triple red shells. Formerly, it used to be an item you could get as any racer in 64 or Super Circuit. Double Dash, you can only get it if you get Paratroopa, so you just get Paratroopa for that reason alone. And I would probably pair him with Diddy Kong for the Giant Banana, because you'll always be getting the Giant Banana in first and second place. If you're good at the game, you're gonna be ahead of the pack, you need a special that you're gonna get when you're in first or second or third place. And the Giant Banana is pretty reliable, more so than people think. And then Red Shell for when you got a guard, or if you get surpassed and need to take out the guy who passed you. Okay, I didn't find the secret exit. Why? Sure I didn't miss anything? Wait. Oh, I think I found it. It was here! It was here the whole time! Right here. Oh my lord! Golem trying to say he found this on his first try. Yeah, right. That dude had GameFAQs open. Which one? Which one? Which one? Which one? Which one? Ah, yes. Only 2? That wasn't hard. It's almost like this game is for babies or something. But that can't be right. Me trying to win with King Boo and Waluigi getting lapped by a couple babies on a tricycle. I like that the babies got their little buggy cart. That was a neat idea. Ah yes, I'm going to lap you 3 times in a row while riding in a baby buggy. Rocket pull power. Okay, we'll do that one in a second. I gotta finish up the other levels first. Mario Kart Wii's got a cart like that too, the booster seat. It's one of the most trash vehicles in that game though.
turbos and isn't too light. Guess that's it, right? You just choose whatever characters and slap them in the Barrel Train and you're set for first place every time. Well, not quite. See, there was another feature added in Double Dash that was specific to the characters themselves. Each character had their very own special item that could be obtained from item boxes.
Special item. A lot of them are better than others.
Bros to massive bananas from the Kongs and golden mushrooms from the Toads. When used correctly, these items could prove to be game changers. So deciding on—
See, I like Toad in Double Dash, but his special is the golden mushroom, and I feel like it's wasted on him. Again, it's an item that, in the regular games before it, like Super Circuit and Mario Kart 64, it was a regular item that any of the racers could get. In Double Dash, only Toad and Toadette can get it. But it's an item that you only get in the lesser placements to begin with, so you only get the item when you suck ass. Normally I would pick Toad because he's a lightweight, and I like lightweights, but his special kind of holds him back. Like, I need a special that I know I'm gonna get when I'm winning.
The combination of characters did hold some value. In my professional opinion, I would say a combination of Paratrooper with his access to triple shells and either one of the
big ups Paratrooper
or Bowser Jr. would be my go-to combination. Triple shells are amazing for both offensive and defensive play, and the chain chomp for its breakneck speed boost. As for Bowser Jr. and the massive Bowser shell,
I disagree with the chain chomp, but I do agree with Bowser shell for clearing up the road. Okay, Mario Kart DS. Probably the one I got the least amount of interaction with. Well, I guess that one in Double Dash. Double Dash I only played with my cousins. And Mario Kart DS I only played on the fucking bus. With that, what do they call it? The single card download play. where everyone had to be Shy Guy and you couldn't even play on every course. I know it's the one that everybody talks about right next to Wii. It's like, oh my god, that's the one. That's the one snaking. Oh, I was snaking. I'm snaking. Oh, I'm snaking as Dry Bones. Bird showed me where the thing is. Shy Guy's supremacy. The only fucked up thing about that game is that, like, Shy Guy is goated and he's in the game, but again, only with download play. You can't play as him in the normal game.
My personal favorite, and merely because it holds
Mega
so
Shroom
much
didn't
nostalgia.
exist when Double
Taking
Dash
my
came
DS
out,
on school camps
sadly.
and playing it late into the night with friends are still some of my most precious memories. If I was to ask
This guy
myself
played
on
it in
back
school
then what
too?
the best character / card combo was, it would be Dry Bones with the Dry Bomber, and honestly, I was definitely onto something back then, as for most people I'm sure. As per usual, the 12 available characters were split into their respective weight classes. However, this time each character had access to 3 unique cards, one of which had to be unlocked. These cards had 6 ratings out of 100: speed, acceleration, weight, handling, drift, and items. What made 10-year-old me love the Dry Bomber so much? Well, this card in
tank.
particular had 2 stats at 100.
It's a fucking tank
acceleration
for
and
starters.
handling. And while its top speed was abysmal, there was a technique that was
It's a tank in a kart racing game driven by a skeleton. That's why 10-year-old you found it amazing.
popularized during the DS days. That technique would go on to become known as snaking.
Uh-oh.
Now, for those that aren't fully aware of what exactly this is, it was
this out.
essentially a technique in which players would drift back and forth to perform continuous.
I try to do this whenever I play 8 Deluxe, but it's not the same.
What exactly this is, it was essentially a technique in which players would drift back and forth to perform continuous mini turbos, resulting
This
in a
is so
significant speed
stupid.
boost. Snaking was most effective with lighter cars that had extreme acceleration, handling, low drift, and powerful.
Did you know, because of this technique alone, they played Mario Kart DS at EVO, the same year that DSP went and won 4th place in Street Fighter. The same year they did that, they played competitive Mario Kart at EVO. Literally, it was a main game at EVO.
And forth to perform continuous mini turbos, resulting in a significant speed boost. Snaking was most effective with lighter cars that had extreme acceleration, handling, low drift,
Well, I like the card choices here. The Yoshi Egg and Luigi's fucking Poltergust from Luigi's Mansion, but as a cart.
and powerful mini turbos. Sound familiar? That's right, the Dry Bomber fit these standards to a T, along with other carts like the Egg 1 and Poltergust 4000. So I guess that's it. 10-year-old me was a Mario Kart prodigy, and even though he had no idea what he was doing, he somehow knew the best cart. Well, in reality, there's probably an even better choice, that being Rob and his cart, the Rob BLS.
Oh, dude, I want them to bring Rob back to Mario Kart so much. He was only in DS.
There's probably an even better
They even put in his bullshit little disc thing.
choice, that being Rob and his car, the Rob BLS. Now, hold on Kai, you might say Robbie is heavy as, no offense, and his car most likely has trash acceleration and handling. Well, on the contrary, it actually has the high speed value of 100, while still maintaining decent acceleration and handling, making snaking very viable as well for this car. In this case, the high top speed of the Rob BLS most likely eclipses the Dry Bomber, and overall is the better car. But again, it may just come down to personal preference, even if you were to use the Egg 1 or the Poltergust 4000, all are solid choices. My
Found a
opinion.
secret exit.
For me, it's always going to be Dry Bones and the Dry Bomber though. Mario Kart Wii has to be one of the most iconic and cherished games, not just in the
Alright, I gotta be honest. I said DS was the one I had the least amount of interaction with. It might actually be Wii. In hindsight, I probably got the least amount of interaction with Wii. Which is funny, because everyone always says, oh, I grew up with Wii. Oh, Mario Kart Wii the best. Mario Kart Wii, Mario Kart Wii, Mario Kart... Bro, I only played Mario Kart Wii at like a Walmart kiosk. And it was just alright. I don't see any reason why you would go back to it now that we have 8 Deluxe out.
Mario Kart franchise, but in all of gaming. How could you not love this game? And yes, I'm aware it has the lowest critic rating out of all Mario Kart games, but honestly, the aspects
Oh,
that
does
resulted
it?
in the game
Hold up, I want to see that. What do the critics think of Mario Kart? So, 82% for Mario Kart Wii? The one that all the kids nowadays, all the Zoomers like, and have fond memories of? You're telling me, wait. Okay, can we get that, Pablo, can we get that
not
clearer?
just in the Mario Kart franchise, but in all of gaming. How could you not love this game? And yes, I'm aware it has the lowest
94% for Super Mario Kart because it started it all. 87% for 64. That's honestly lower than I thought 64 would get. 92% for Super Circuit is crazy, given how little people care about that game now. 87% for Double Dash is higher than I think that game deserves, or it's higher than I expected that it would get. Like ranking Double Dash as the same tier as 64, I think people would skin you alive if you said that today. People just really hate Double Dash in the now. DS 91% is pretty fair. 82% again for Mario Kart Wii, given how much people have nostalgia for that game in hindsight. But these are probably the 10-year-olds that grew up with the Wii, right? 85% for Mario Kart 7 is alright. I mean, it wasn't the worst or best entry. And then scores for Mario Kart 8 are pretty understandable. Yeah, they have Mario Kart Overload.
Out of all Mario Kart games, but honestly, the aspects that resulted in the game's lower score are some of the best things to come out of a racing game. But that's enough fangirling for now. That's not what we're here for. But when it comes to this game, there's honestly not much to discuss, as I'm sure everyone watching knows what the best combination is. Heck, I'm sure if you asked
Donkey Kong with the Flame Runner,
even they'd know what the best combination is. Say it with me now. The best character in Mario Kart Wii is Baby Daisy. Yep, thought so. Alright, moving on to Mario Kart 7. Okay, I'm just joking, but come on, you should know that a god tier gamer like myself would know better. Mario Kart Wii is actually special in some regards though, as it was the first game to introduce bikes into the formula. Not only that, but it made them so OP that the game may as well be called Mario Bike Wii. One of the biggest benefits of bikes was the ability to do wheelies, which increased their speed and were extremely effective on long straight roads. Now you may ask, well, what about snaking with carts? Due to the over-reliance and the competitive advantage snaking offered in Mario Kart DS, Nintendo has since tried to remove the technique as a whole, and while not successful in truly killing it off, it certainly isn't as effective in subsequent games, nor is it anywhere near fast enough to compete with the bike's wheelies. Another distinction to be made
not as fun to do in 8 Deluxe, even though you can do it in that game.
Bikes were similar in a sense to carts. Hang-on types had the ability to inside drift, where they committed to the turn, allowing them to take much sharper turns, regardless of their handling ability. Now after laying this all out, which character/cart combination is the best? Well, all joking aside, it's obviously Funky Kong with the Flame Runner. Funky Kong himself offers incredible stats, being the fastest heavyweight character in the game. And when paired with the Flame Runner, an inside drifting bike that has stellar top speed, powerful drifts, and mini turbos, it's a no-brainer. I mean, come on, if your online lobbies are looking like this, I think that it's safe to say that there's no better choice. Wait, oh, never mind, they came last. Point proven. Now this is where things start to get out of hand, as Mario Kart 7 not only has you pick the character and a cart, but lets you customize different parts of that cart, such as the wheels and glider.
Yeah, 7 introduced customization. It also put the fat-ass honeybee from Galaxy in as a full character. It was kind of weird, because to put her in the game, they had to shrink her down, because she was such a giant fat bitch in that game.
All of which play a part in the resulting outcome.
And then she never came back to the series after that.
2 weight classes, Feather, which is now the lightest class, and Cruiser, which can be slotted in between medium and heavy characters. Now when it comes to the best, honestly, I'm not sure if there is one. Mario Kart 7 actually does a pretty good job at balancing a lot of its carts and characters, but for the sake of this video, I'll offer 2 suggestions. The first I found to be effective employs a Feather character.
Now, I always played as Shy Guy with the Bumblebee, I believe, the Bumblebee vehicle, and I want to say the wooden wheels, and the glider never matters. Like, pick a glider that raises your acceleration, but honestly, the glider does fuck all, besides the ones that raise your acceleration stat.
Say Shy Guy with a fast cart that is decent handling like the B-Dasher, chuck on a paraglider and mushroom wheels for better handling, and I'd say you got yourself a pretty well balanced all-rounder that offers high speed, acceleration.
That's not what I would have picked.
That isn't actually too bad off-road either. When it comes to Mario Kart 7, this kind of balance can be achieved.
Now guys, I'm playing this on my PS5 Pro. If you're liking the 4K footage, please support. Now guys, please, this is like my 4th session playing the game. And, like, I'm noticing a pattern. I'm noticing a trend. I'm getting worried. I'm getting a little bit nervous. I'm getting paranoid, and I'm getting paranoid. The sky's not falling. I'm just saying, you know, for anyone wondering, yes, basically, what I thought was gonna happen before I played this game, I was right. Like, what I said was gonna happen didn't need to happen. Everyone was saying, oh, you should play Astrobot, you should play Astrobot. And then I play a game, and it's like, nobody cares when I actually start playing the game. I got all my support on the pre-stream. And now it's like, nobody's talking. Nobody cares. Sorry, I can't keep up the LARP. Big ups to Scrumbles, welcome in. But guys, it's not the end of the world. Like, the world is not falling, right? The sky is not falling. I'm not chicken little about it. But I just want to say, like, Like, if you're one of the people who was like, oh, should I support Phil? Like, oh, is he doing all right? Oh, maybe I just give him a break tonight. He doesn't need my help. And I'm just saying, for those people who usually act like that, now would be the time to show up. Did he give this game of the year? I don't believe he did. What was his game of the year? Wait, it was right here? How the fuck did I miss this? I just not like laser all the logs before? Dude, that's like my 5th time playing this level. Whatever. Let's finish it. What did he give game of the year? Did I even watch his top tier list or whatever? His top tier rated list? I don't think I did. I think I just took an Ixnay on that. I took a rain check. Ixnay on the fillet. I watched the one he did for 2023. But I didn't like it. Maybe that's why I didn't watch the one he did for 2024. Oh, you know why I wasn't into it? Because he said it was going to be his top 10 games or whatever. It was going to be like his top 10... Because like he didn't finish any games last year, so it was like top 10... I don't know, he put some bullshit stipulation in there. Like he changed the name to allow games to be ranked even if he didn't finish them. Which is fucked because 2023's game of the year for him was Baldur's Gate 3, which he had not finished at the time that he gave it game of the year. Yeah, right. I was thinking of what fucking little nonsense term he gave it. You're right, it's top playthroughs. It wasn't best games, it was top playthroughs. You can't call it the best game if you never finished it. But you can say top playthroughs because the playthrough always exists from the very first moment you started playing the game. And then he gave it... Was it Metaphor? It was Metaphor. Metaphor was number 1. That's why... Okay, yeah, I remember people were upset about it. And he tried to, like, use it to finger wag his audience. Like, oh, man, I sure wish I could have played it. But, like, for some reason you guys don't like RPGs, which is an issue that continues even to this day.
Pretty much any character in card combination, which is why I say there's no real best. For example, another popular character is Metal Mario. While he matches the rest of the
we hate Metal Mario.
The highest top speed and weight.
Why is that dude even his own character? That should be a skin.
Also aligning with medium weight characters, meaning theoretically he's less likely to get hit by opponents' items.
Bro, Metaphor was his game of the year, or his top playthrough of the year, and then I remember that. I saw like a little short Twitter clip. I didn't see the whole thing. But he really did make it about like how his audience doesn't support RPGs. It's your fault. You're the one. Suffer. He's an RPG gamer. He loves to play RPGs, which is why he isn't playing any RPGs. Because he knows his audience doesn't like it. His audience as in you, Rue, the viewer. Why don't you pay money to see him play games that you don't want to watch?
In a similar sense, you could pair him with the B-Dasher, Red Wheels, and Peach's Parasol for maximum speed, and have just as much success as the combination I stated before. Really, it just comes down to what you prefer, and what you're comfortable with in this game. We've now arrived at the latest entry in the franchise, the massively popular Mario Kart 8, and because it's the most recent, it also makes it the hardest to figure out what the best combination is, and that's because, well, the game is still updating itself to this day, so my choice may just be absolute dog shit in the next month, but that's not my problem. Mario Kart 8 would add things like anti-gravity, and with that came new stats such as anti-gravity handling and speed. But to make everything easy,
I got a feeling when they make the new Mario Kart, they're gonna take out all that underwater shit. No more gliding, no more underwater driving. May even take out anti-gravity. Ow, hello, Mr. Pun.
easier to understand, just think of speed and handling, but across all different terrains like ground, water, air, anti-gravity. But honestly, it doesn't even really matter, as the stats stay the same across each terrain, so I'm actually
From the trailer that they showed, I got the impression that it's going to be like a soft reboot in terms of gameplay, bringing it back to the roots.
Notorious figure atop a Wriggler, dominating online
it's
lobbies.
Luigi!
So I'm happy to say that those days are most likely behind
bitch.
us, because as I said, the game, and especially now during the booster wave releases, changes month to month. Now, Nintendo likes balancing their characters and carts based on what was previously the strongest
I mean, he could always play what he wants and try to organically grow his viewer base back up. That means less gacha, fast food, booze money in the now. Can't have that. Well, yeah, he could if he really wanted to. It is possible. There are big streamers that play only RPGs. Maximilian, when Rebirth came out, did Rebirth nonstop and maintained a consistent audience throughout that. Now you could say, oh, it's Maximilian. People will watch him for whatever he does, and that's true because the streamer comes first and the game is supplementary. So you'll watch Maximilian play whatever because he's Maximilian. Doesn't matter if it's a fighting game or a lengthy style RPG. Most streamers have that benefit. DSP does not. He does kind of, but it kind of like it's a pro. He's got pros and cons when it comes to him. People will watch him because he's a DSP, but they won't necessarily watch him no matter what he plays. At least the organic viewer won't. That's why he puts so much reliance on the game. Like, when it comes to, I guess, a Dent or a LARPer or Detractor, you could say, oh, we'll watch DSP no matter what because he's DSP. But it's kind of like half true. Like, it really does depend on what he's playing. Like, just look at me. I used to restream the night stream pretty consistently before I just switched over to Kino Casino because I just don't care for what he's playing. I'll start restreaming again when he plays something that I give a fuck about. It shouldn't be a guarantee that, like, just because you're a detractor or a troll, or even a Dent or a LARPer or any kind of classification of idiot who has anything to do with DSP, he shouldn't take it as a guarantee, ever, that just because you watch him, you're going to watch everything that he does. He kind of threw away that little, that boon that other streamers have, where it's like, oh, I'll watch Dingus no matter if he's playing Fire Emblem or Xenoblade or whatever. I'll watch him because he's a Dingus, and he'll probably say something funny, and I'll probably point and laugh at him for saying something funny, and I'll be like, oh, that's a Dingus, my guy, I'm the one. He's right here with me. It's like Dingus is on the couch right here, right now with me, holding my hand, and telling me everything's gonna be okay. Like, you don't have that with Phil. Phil doesn't have that, like, layer of security. That's why he has to try a little bit harder. Oh, I gotta blow. I'm blowing, baby. That's why he has to he feels like he has to try a little bit harder for the audience retention. Like, the game puts in more work, or has to put in more work for Phil than it would be for any other streamer. Like, that's kind of like, that's like a surface level kind of, a surface level assumption that just because Phil is Phil, people will always be there to watch because they want to see what he's gonna say or what he's gonna clown out about. It's not necessarily true, especially now. The more boring he gets, more people will just, you know, people got shit to do. You know, they gotta clock in, clock out. They gotta go out and do stuff in their own reality. You know, they gotta go exist in society. And they don't have time to watch DSP fucking 6 days out of the week with only their one day off to you know, take a break from him. It's kind of wild. That's how he treats his viewers too. It's like, oh, you gotta watch me every fucking day. You gotta support me every day. And on my one day off where you don't have to watch me, you guys get to catch up on my content. What? But yeah, people ain't got time for that. Nowadays, people just look at troll stuff. Like, they were always looking at troll stuff, but I feel like now there's like people don't even want to tune into the restreams. They don't even want to put on Raw Phil to see what he's gonna say on the pre-stream. You will always have the core people that will always be there to watch that shit no matter what. But I feel like now it's like, well, I'll wait for Momology to put something up. If something good happened, then I can just wait for Momology to put it up, because Momology always will. Or Duty Streams, or whoever. And that's kind of hurt him. I think he would benefit from spitting through every game as fast as possible, like he used to. I've talked about how he's now become like his fellow contemporary streamers, and that he just he plays whatever he wants at the cost of letting his viewers know that it's no more full playthroughs. No more I play every game, even though that's what I built myself as. Me and my business as was built on that for the past 16 years. But now it's going to be I pick what I want, which is good, I told him, like, man, you should... I told him as Dong. Ah, yes. The last thing Dong ever told him. You should play what you want and not listen to the haters, which he didn't listen to that part. You should play what you want, and you should not feel afraid to drop a game if you're earnestly not into it. And I got... finger wagged, oh no, expand Dong the second. I only play games that I know I'm going to like. I only play games that I know I'm going to be interested in. So what you're saying doesn't make sense. You can drop a game if I feel like I don't want to play it anymore. Like, what do you mean? I only play games that I want to play. Like, what does that mean? You only play games that you know you're gonna like? But half of the games that he plays, he deliberately goes in without spoilers, you know? With Yakuza, he was like, oh, I didn't look at anything about the game. With Fatal Fury, oh, I don't know anything about the game. Guys, help me out. Guys who played it overnight, help me out with the beta. Tell me all the combos. Difference between Dinger and the guy is that Dave needs viewer buy-in as crowdfunded individual. Well, of course. Dave's doing it as a business. I'm doing it just to do it. He doesn't even rage. It's just like soy misery. Like, it's not, yeah, it's like, I don't want to rag too much on James, but just because we were watching him last night, James James Rolfe, AVGN, genuinely angry and seething back in the day. Not really genuinely, because it was always like a character. But nowadays it's like a little bit more mellowed kind of anger. Mellow 40-year-old rage. And the same thing's kind of happening with DSV. He's just kind of chilled out. He's not what he used to be. What Stalker fan is pulling up his shit for Stalker 2 so he can trash it in the devs constantly? Same for any Nintendo game. Exactly. How are you... Okay, he plays Mario Wonder. I say Mario Wonder because Tevin had the clip up last night that I fell asleep to. Mario Wonder, the final badge marathon that he rage quit on, and then like Shat Talk Nintendo. How... And he says this too, so I'm going to bring it up as a point. He cries about how like when he plays Nintendo games, Nintendo fans don't show up. What the fuck? What's a Nintendo fan gonna show up to a fucking stream where the guy just shits on the game constantly? And it's like, oh, I'm just giving Nintendo what they deserve. I'm not like sucking their balls or anything. I'm not glazing. I'm not saying you have to glaze them. I'm not saying you have to overly hate on them either. We know the only reason you overly hate on them is because they made you fake toss out your Wii U in the garbage. No, but I really like Nintendo, guys. My favorite game is Chrono Trigger for the SNES. I thought your favorite game was Suikoden, you fucking faker. Well, it was always kind of like, back in the day with James, it was kind of like half and half. Like, it was always an act, it was always a character. Except for maybe... Oh, even the first one. The first one was like embellishment, where it was like genuine rage at Castlevania 2, because he did genuinely hate that game. He was kind of like half drunk, but he was like playing it up even back then. And then as the series developed before Screenwave, it was absolutely a character. But the earlier episodes were when he was like focusing on childhood games, like games he actually played when he was a child, like Dick Tracy. When he like melts down in the Dick Tracy episode, that's real. That's him harking back to his childhood, remembering the wasted weekend that he had renting out that game at Blockbuster or whatever. That's real. So, it was like a little bit of both back in the day. A little bit of real, a little bit of embellishment, and playing it up. But the thing that ultimately matters was that it was convincing. It was more convincing back in the day, even if like sometimes it was just a character. Whereas now with James, it's like, oh, it's all just all acting. I just look at the Gex episode we watched yesterday. He wasn't even really that mad at Gex. Even it said at the end, it's like, oh yeah, Gex is actually kind of all right. He showed more respect for Gex than most people, honestly. He got further in Gex 1 than most people, too. Anyone that shows gameplay at Gex 1 only shows gameplay of the first level, because that's all they could be fucked to play whenever they play that game. His hair is so unfortunate. I was rewatching, you know, because we watched the episode last night. So, off-stream, I was watching some more modern-ish episodes, but from our few years back. 2021, his hair looked so much better than it does now. 2021, only 4 years ago. His hair, like, it was still Norwooded, like, let's be real. But it wasn't the fucking travesty that it is now. That's such a short time for his hair to just go south. What happened? Why? Yeah, I think I watched the ones on Mortal Kombat and the 3DO.
In the late top of regular, dominating online lobbies. Well, I'm happy to say that those days are most likely behind us, because as I said, the game, and especially now during the booster wave releases, changes month to month. Now, Nintendo likes balancing their characters and carts based on what was previously the strongest combination.
I think this is funny. So when the Booster Course Fast was coming out, Nintendo was regularly updating the game again, so they were actively changing up the meta. Whatever they saw as the most popular card combination, they would nerf it in the following Booster Course Wave update, and then people would just find a new card combination to use, because along with the nerfs, I believe they would buff certain card part combinations too to balance things out. So people would just look at the stuff that got nerfed and then just dump that for the stuff that got buffed. And I think the current combinations should still be Yoshi with the Teddy Bear ATV.
Latest update, for example, certain characters got both the speed increase and mini turbo buff, while carts, bikes, and ATVs that had a mini turbo stat that was less than the Wild Wiggler got a small buff as well. This now meant that frames such as the Cat Cruiser, Teddy Buggy, and Ink Striker outclassed the once popular Wild Wiggler, due to the Teddy Buggy in particular having identical speed to the Wild Wiggler, but now benefiting more from its mini turbos. The Ink Striker is also a good choice.
Yeah, that's why you never see the Wiggler anymore.
It's faster than the Wild Wiggler, but now has identical stats in terms of its mini turbos. In terms of size, not much has changed, as the roller tires are simply the best in terms of handling and mini turbos across the board, while not sacrificing too much in its other aspects. So the final
Those are the wheels I rock with,
which
the roller
character do you
wheels.
comment with these frames? Honestly, in my opinion, I prefer the Ink Striker at the moment, and the only character options are Luigi and Iggy. Both offer great speed with decent mini turbos and handling.
Damn,
They suffer
Luigi
from
and
poor
Iggy dominate the meta
acceleration, but I think
now?
the speed you get out of the pair with the Ink Striker and roller tires is one of the strongest in the current meta.
Yoshi
So what do I
Bros?
know? But at the end of the day, does any of this stuff really matter? Do you need to use these specific characters and combinations in each Mario Kart to win races? I mean,
Nah,
the short
not really.
answer is no. You can use whatever the hell you want, and probably still dumpster
Play
my
whoever
ass.
you want,
Mario Kart has
man.
come a long way, and even though there may be technical bests when you delve deep into the stats, the chaotic and random nature of most of your typical races often mean that regardless of your choices, you'll be in a wild ride. It's partly because of this that Mario Kart has become such a worldwide phenomenon, and is such a joy to play. I hope you guys enjoyed this video, and hey, you never know, maybe I'll see you online. Just be ready to fight me for last place.
That was a good video. That guy's videos started getting recommended to me, and I kind of binged a few of them. But yeah, he does good stuff on Mario Kart. Rollin' Rock on the Rollin' Rocker. Speaking of AVGN, I guess we may as well watch this one. It's this game is coming out. It's getting re-released, and we mentioned it a few days ago. It's Glover. Ah, yes. We're gonna start watching the Angry Video Game Nerd. One new episode a stream. Only new episodes. Episodes I've never seen before. I gotta see how bad things are getting. What year is this from? Is this like 2022? I think this is 2023.
Staying on course with a diet can sometimes be a challenge when
Oh,
you're running from one
no!
event to the next. Thanks to
James,
Factor,
no!
I no longer need to worry. Factor takes the stress out of meal planning and sets you up for success. Skip the grocery store, the prep work, and the cooking fatigue, and instead get chef-crafted, dietitian-approved
James, that looks
meals delivered
awful!
right to your door. Choose from over 35 meal options per week, including
DSP outlasts another one. I'm pretty sure he's shielded Soylent too.
options like keto, calorie smart, vegan and veggie, protein plus, and more.
Okay, look, here's the cope. It's not done yet. These are frozen.
Have chef-prepared meals on the table in 2 minutes with Factor's ready-to-eat meals so you can
microwave?
get back outside to soak in the summer sun or back to your favorite game without missing a beat. All meals are fresh and
Hey,
never
Sure King.
frozen. Factor's become my go-to dinner solution when
I want to
I'm
start
working late on
watching
a
modern
video.
AVGN because I stopped watching Yeah, I said it yesterday. It was like an educational Christmas special. He reviewed like a PS1 educational game. I remember thinking it was dog shit, so I just stopped watching the modern episodes after that. But I was already thinking at that time, it's like, man, he's just not as funny as he used to be. Like, what's going on here? Maybe it's just age. He's like almost 50. It's like almost Boogie's age. He's a family man. But I maybe it's like the inner masochist in me. Something about that Gex episode last night. I need to start watching him again. I need to see where this road leads.
Or before I head
Old Man as a Guest, it was unwatchable. I know what you're talking about. Toxic Avengers. Now, I think that episode predates the movie, or if not, it was one of the first episodes to come out after the movie. Looking at that episode, you would think that that was like 2020 or 2019 or 2018 or something, but I'm pretty sure that was like 2012 or 2013. But that was the first episode that I really remember back in the day that people just did not like. Because the old man was just too cringe. Before cringe culture was even a thing, people reacted to that guy and his jokes as though it was cringe. Nowadays, I think it's like a mixed bag. People still talk about it whenever they bring up bad episodes. But like, I guess, like, you could still consider that classic era. Not really, because it's after the movie. I think it's after the movie. But it just wasn't... You know, it's not as good as what came before the movie. You know what I'm saying? It was like the first black pill that Cinemassacre fans got. Like, what the fuck was this shit?
out for a long day. Say, for example, when I'm working on a nerd episode nonstop and I forget to eat.
Oh yeah, you
Factor
totally work on
is
the
always
episode still.
convenient. They help keep me on track with the diet and taste.
Bro, no way. Does he really edit the videos like this? This better be staged. This better not be what he actually does in real life.
Great too. Head to factor75.com or click the link below.
Man,
and
I don't
use
know
my
what I would
code
pick for my favorite episode.
AVGN50 to get 50% off your first Factor box and 20% off your next month of orders. That's code AVGN50.
Like the ones in his first studio, they're classic, but I think the episodes when he first moves into the new studio, like I think 07 up to the movie, there's like a good stretch of episodes that are just like Kino for me to go back to. Stuff like, I don't know, I wouldn't call this my favorite episode, but it has a lot of good jokes in it. Super Pitfall? Super Pitfall is an amazing one. Oh, that whole Halloween saga where he reviewed all the mainline Castlevania games. That one's also a good one.
Factor75.com to get 50% off
Now
your
this
first
is what he's
box,
doing.
plus 20% off your next month of orders.
Why?
Ever get that wavering feeling like you might have to take a shit, and the feeling
my
gets stronger
God.
when you stand in a certain spot? Well, right now my compass is leading me toward the N64 shelf. Getting warmer, warmer, warmer.
Okay, what games does he have? He doesn't have a complete collection, right? I see, what do I see? Bomberman, Bug's Life, 2 Castlevanias. He's got Conker's Bad Fur Day. And he's got these custom labels for them too that, honestly, I kind of like. Diddy Kong Racing.
Warmer.
VeggieTales? No, that's Elmo. Elmo's Number and Letter Journey. Jacob's Coggers. He's got Gex 3. So at this point, this was a few years before the Gex review that he put out yesterday, so he didn't have Gex 64 yet. He has Goemon and GoldenEye.
Warmer.
Oh, Harvest Moon, and then Indiana Jones. Jet Force Gemini and Killer Instinct Gold. Wait, you're right, he doesn't have Donkey Kong 64. What the?
Or shelf.
James, what are we doing? We don't got DK64? He only has Diddy Kong Racing. Fuck this guy. How are you gonna have Elmo's Number Journey but not Donkey Kong 64?
Warmer, warmer, warmer. Ugh. There it is, Glover. First time I heard of this game, I was like, huh? Glover?
Glover?
Is it Danny Glover, Donald Glover, Crispin
We don't talk about that guy.
Glover, Roger Glover?
Easy money.
No, it's the hamburger helper riding a red ball. So you play as a glove. I used to think it had something
Thank you for the
to do
follow,
with
Sen.
Super Glove Ball, but that's another game. You probably remember that one in my Power Glove episode.
Oh, that's a good code, Joe. The game is so amazing, it's already plugged into his N64, obviously. He's gonna switch it out for Glover in a second.
These would make my list. Top 2 worst glove games. But Glover doesn't use the Power Glove, thank God. And luckily, after it left a shit skid inside the N64 toilet bowl, Zelda Ocarina of Time came along and pissed it away, only a week after it pissed us off. Now,
Damn,
honestly,
really?
When Glover first came out, it seemed
Whoa,
pretty cool.
wait.
But so did everything that was...
Wait. It came out a week before Ocarina of Time? Is that true? That's unfortunate. I equate that to Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn coming out a week before Mario Galaxy in America. That was really unfortunate. One was a number journey, one was a letter adventure. Yeah, they're 2 different games. They just one swaps out numbers for letters. It's like Pokemon Red and Blue.
Ocarina of Time came along and pissed it away, only a week after it pissed us off. Now, honestly, when Glover first came out, it seemed pretty cool, but so did everything that was 3D. In the old days, all we had was 3D World Runner and pseudo 3D shit like that. Later, there were games like Jumping Flash on PlayStation.
Oh, big
but it
up
was
Jump
Super
Flash.
Mario 64 that fundamentally
Mario!
changed the 3D platformer. as we
Nintendo!
know it. With its freedom to move around in a circle and even reposition the camera, it was a big deal. Afterwards, games like Banjo-Kazooie and Spyro the Dragon proved
Spyro!
that Nintendo
I'm
had
the
started
one.
a trend. Here we go! Some of these games were good, and some of them were shit. But sometimes we just accepted it because it was 3D, it was cutting edge, and cool. As kids, sometimes a game we thought was good might have actually been shitty all along. When I first played Ghostbusters on NES, I didn't want to admit it was garbage because it was Ghostbusters. It had to be good, right? What about Ninja Turtles? One of my early episodes. That game drove me insane. It sucked. But what did I know? It was the #1 top-rated game in Nintendo Power for a while.
Oh, that shit was paid off.
Was supposed to be good. We were lied to, psychologically manipulated
lied.
into thinking we were wrong. But no
Nintendo
more being
dropped the
gaslighted
fucking
by the
ball.
shitty games.
Did he
It's
just say
time for Glover.
gaslighted?
Let's go. The game opens inside a castle, and we're introduced to the red-nosed drunken wizard who's recklessly throwing shit into a bubbling cauldron. Idiot. It knocks him through the floor. Yeah, right through the goddamn floor, screaming like Goofy. And I guess his gloves or hands fell off. One glove falls into the slop and morphs into the evil cross-stitch, while the other becomes our protagonist, Glover. I'd like to say he flips the bird, but with only 4 fingers, too bad. Well, he transforms the wizard's magic crystals into rubber balls so they don't shatter, but oops, they bounce into what become the game's levels. So now, go fetch, asshole. That would have made a better title. They should have called it that. So, that's the plot. The gameplay is far more complicated, and I'll tell you what, it's
The
very
game's got some good
ambitious
music, at least.
and creative, but there is a huge learning curve.
I wouldn't
if
even
you
really call
rented
it a
from the
bad
video
game. What is he gonna
store,
say
you
here?
better hope the last person returned the manual. And you would also need those strategies from Nintendo Power, issue 114. It had a whole section with tips and tricks for each stage, but
Oh,
why
that's
would
cool.
you care? Look what's on the cover.
Oh,
The goal is to collect 6 minutes.
okay, that was kind of funny. Oh, look, here's this whole strategy guide to Glover. By the way, no one gives a fuck because this is the issue advertising Ocarina of Time.
But why would you care? Look what's on the cover. The goal is to collect 6 missing crystals and return them to the center of the castle to save the wizard and the kingdom. For every crystal you bring back, new worlds unlock. Much like Mario 64, the castle grounds act as your hub, connecting all the worlds. Each world has 3 levels, a boss fight, and a bonus stage, and they're all based on specific themes: Atlantis, Carnival, Pirates, Prehistoric,
Atlantis is the
Fortress
one
of
with
Fear,
the
and
bitchin' music.
Out of this world. The game's helper character, Mr. Tip, is a wizard's hat with googly eyes that give you tips. Because it's one of those type of games where you
Mr.
need
Tip.
everything explained
Whoa.
to you every step of the way. Kind of like that
Chip
annoying
Sakai?
office assistant, Clippy. You use the B button to talk to him, but that's the same button to bounce the ball. So sometimes this kind of shit happens. Come on!
I hate these type of characters.
Shipickle.
Oh my god!
Shipickle.
Okay.
I was just talking about him yesterday! Why did they bring him back?
All right.
Shipickle, 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 shipickle.
Okay.
By popular demand, it's Shit Pickle, everyone!
Shit. Pickle. Pickle, 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 shipickle, shipickle, shipickle.
Look at this. This is boomer writing. Shitty games are more useful when inserted into the slot of your anus. Give it a try. First of all, this is way too wordy. Too much purple prose, James. It's way too flowery. It's like something Phil would write in Project 7. We need to... Brevity is the soul of wit, Mr. Rolf.
Thanks for the.
Now, Shit Pickle's always been around, even since the early days, the good seasons. This dude was still around. He was only around for like maybe 1, maybe 2 classic episodes. But even back then, just like with the old actor guy we were talking about, the Toxic Avenger Man, even back then, people were saying Shit Pickle was annoying, Shit Pickle is cringe. They weren't saying cringe, but they were like, because it was before people were calling things cringe. It was like, yeah, we hate Shit Pickle, get him out of here, take him out. So he didn't appear much very after that. He's in the video game as like a cameo. That's fine. He doesn't talk there. He's not annoying. He's just there to be there, like super mecha robot cyborg Jesus Christ and all those other references. It's definitely not a character you would bring back now. At least I would argue you would not bring this character back.
Vice.
Anyway, Mr.
Yeah, I didn't like the glitch gremlin guy either. That was another one where it's like, that was during the classic era, but I didn't like it. It was just stupid.
Snips is always showing up, telling you to do this, do
No,
that.
Glitch
tells you to
Gremlin
collect
sucked.
Garibs.
I won't cap
Wait,
for Glitch Gremlin.
Garibs? Collect Garibs to score points. Get 50 and win an extra life.
Wow, that would help. If I knew what fucking Garibs are.
Bringing out the dictionary. Dude, look at the hair. This is a 2023 episode. And it's only gotten worse with the Gex episode. Could definitely shave the head. But at that point, you're turning into a Redditor, and then you're gonna grow out the soy beard. That's the soy virgin coat. What you need to do is do the Chad embrace, and embrace the balding, the male pattern baldness.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
A unit of currency in the game Glover on N64. Okay, that's kind of good. You telling me this is better than bald? Well, I'm kind of comparing it, like when I say that, I'm comparing it to Doug. Like Doug is fully bald now, and he can't grow out a soy beard anymore, or at least he chooses not to. He doesn't have the beard anymore, so he just looks weird. He looks like he's got cancer. He's so pale. I think like James would be the same. I don't think James can grow out a beard.
I also need to comment on this bird.
What?
Tell me,
scat
what are
humor
you
coming
hearing?
up.
Is it just me, or does the bird have gas? Out both ends.
The objective of each level is to find the ball. Okay, wait, hold on now. The bird was farting.
Who
Sorry, I can't let
cares?
that go. Anyway, you get the ball to the end goal while solving puzzles and avoiding obstacles. These obstacles range from your standard pitfalls and spike traps to spinning platforms, blowing fans, giant
DSP's ruined
snowballs,
scat humor
falling
forever,
rocks,
which is
etc.
unfortunate
It's like
because this
playing
guy's whole
Marble
catalog
Madness,
of humor
but
is
if
scat
you also
humor.
had to move a hand around to guide the ball by dribbling, smacking, throwing, and running on top of it. I don't even know where to begin with describing these controls. When you're running on the ball, for example, you have to be pushing the joystick in the opposite direction you're trying to go. You have to train your brain to think in reverse. You also have enemies to contend with that will try to steal or destroy the ball, and some will go as far as to intentionally knock it off the stage, which basically means you're dead.
Yeah, his classic
It seems
episodes are
underneath
loaded
every
with
stage is a
shit
bottomless
humor.
pit, so you can't take
But
your
I feel like it
eyes
just
off
wasn't
that
annoying
ball.
back then.
Hitting B makes Glover point at the ball, which is great, so you never lose track of it. But that doesn't guarantee
Thank
you'll
you,
be able to
Vinio,
get
for the
to
follow.
it before a giant bumblebee rocket launches it with a stinger at its ass. But the worst enemies gotta be the explosive ones, like this dynamite hopper. If you somehow figure out how to avoid the blast with Glover, the ball still gets blown into pieces.
Big ups,
or
Eddie
is sent
B43.
careening over the edge like a turd shot out of cannon. You want to be holding that.
You know what, Praise That Soon? That is ultimately true. That Phil did base his humor off AVGN and the Nostalgia Critic as a literal copycat. So the reason why we're annoyed by AVGN is because he's essentially the grandfather, the ancestor of Phil and his own humor. But just Phil does AVGN's humor so much more sloppily and so much worse that it retroactively causes us to hate AVGN and his brand of humor, even though it's all right. It's at least in the older episodes it was. Just save it for a big episode like Crash Bash or CTR about halfway through. Just go from balding the bald. Say, it made me tear my hair out. CTR did not make me want to tear my hair out. By the way, I think I missed a card again. Or the puzzle piece. God damn it.
Ball at all times. Besides, without it, you move around like 10 pounds of shit shoved into a 5-pound glove. Much like how rolling in Ocarina of Time was a little faster than running, Glover is best when he's jumping constantly. Every time you get a game over, you'll need to reload your save file and run all the way back to where you were from the castle gates. So get ready to hop, 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 like a bunny on crack. Too bad Glover's little fingers don't make him move any faster. Thing from Addams Family could teach him a few pointers. You can change the ball's form by tapping the R button. It can become a rubber ball, a bowling ball, a ball bearing, and the ball's original shape, the crystal. The crystal is very fragile. It's only useful for collecting more points, so don't try to bounce it unless you want to hear Glover scream like E.T. The crystal and rubber balls float on water, allowing Glover to ride them. The bowling ball
Used to play Star Fox and Star Fox 64 with inverse controls. That made the game a little bit easier for me. I couldn't get the hang of inverse controls until I got a little bit older. But nowadays it's like that would be my go-to for inverse controls. Because like pressing up to go down makes sense when you're on a plane, but pressing up to go up doesn't. Look, it makes sense, guys. I promise.
and the ball bearing are naturally heavier and can sink, which is great for pressing switches underwater. And boy, will you be pressing a lot of switches in this game. The white switches with red stars, Glover can activate on his own by fisting them or fist slam punching. And the red switches with yellow targets can only be activated by the ball. These switches will open up the next section of a course or a checkpoint. Each level has multiple buttons that you'll need to hit to progress, and oftentimes they're located at the end of difficult platforming sections. The amount of precision required in this game is something you would never understand unless you've actually played it. The only way I can even think to describe it is if you're familiar with those maze games with the tiny balls. It's kind of like that. When you play it, you have to give it your full
Remember getting those from
concentration,
Wendy's
and you
Kids
say to
Meals?
yourself, I can do this, but you keep failing. Well, imagine if you were trying to play more than one maze at a time. You have both the glove and the ball to deal with. Keep your eye on Glover. Oops, you lost the ball. Keep your eye on the ball. Fuck, I died. This circus level in particular brings my piss to a boil.
Let me ask you a question.
I like his use of setting the
What comes to mind
montage to
when
the
you think
level
of the
music.
circus?
It's a nice touch.
You know, clowns, cotton candy, fire breathers, acrobats, a giant blue ball sack.
What were they thinking? And you ride it by bouncing on it? It's like that episode of South Park, and you know the one I mean. And if not, well.
I do know the one that he's referring to.
But check out this part. First, you need to cross two swinging pirate ships. But the momentum flings Glover and the ball around like rag dolls. Every time I try to get on this damn thing, it either tosses me like a frisbee or the ship moves and I fall to my death.
Fuck.
Here we go. Here.
Oh.
See this shit? Up until this point, most of my deaths were the result of me not totally grasping the controls or some bad camera angles. But
Oh,
now,
cope, James,
it's as
cope
if the
more.
game is actively fighting against me.
What the fuck was that shit?
All right, there we go. All I gotta do is bounce it. You just gotta time it right. There we go. Not a problem. Not a problem.
DSP made this, it would just be random gameplay.
Okay.
True. I've never knocked James for his editing skills. But yeah, if this was like a KO gaming thing, this would be... It would be gameplay B-roll, but it wouldn't be sensitive to what he was talking about. It would just be random gameplay B-roll, not relevant to what he's currently talking about in the video. Everything that James talks about in his video here corresponds to what's actually happening on screen. And DSP's video would just be filled with zoom-in transitions, constant, non-stop zoom-in, zoom-out transitions, and the radio voice. Hello, everyone! KO Gaming here, Darkside Phil, and I'm here today with Overwatch Top 10 Tips, and I'm the one, and, here's how you win big with, what's her fucking name? Here's how you win big with Widowmaker. You're gonna make a lot of widows when you play Widowmaker with my tips. Then, after you listen to all my tips, you can send me a tip via PayPal in the video description.
Your mother.
Like this shit here, this is good. Is he sweating? Ozzy, look, that's good. Good cinematography. That's dare I say it, Kino? Look, we got the sloppy N64 controller. They probably just spritz some water on it.
Once you finally make it across and take a ride down the slide, be prepared for any hope left in your body to exit your asshole. Ahead of you is a winding checkered path. Seems straightforward enough. Well, as soon as you start rolling the ball down this thing, it starts tilting and turning all over the place like a goddamn tilt-a-whirl. Here we go. Making the turn. Whoa! What the fuck happened?
Yeah, when big Widowmaker will lose show gameplay in the background.
This is certainly the 9th.
Quick, switch to Winston!
Maybe what I need is the Power Glove. I don't mean the NES Power Glove. I mean
they made more than one Power Glove?
N64 Power Glove.
The what?
You think I'm kidding? Do you think I'm kidding?
Is this a prop you made?
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
No, you didn't know the Nintendo 64 had the Reality Quest Glove.
The what? Is this for disabled people? The Jade Glove? Is that real? Let's fucking go! This does not look real. This looks like a third-party thing that they made for kids in hospitals. What are we doing, James?
Yeah. Now let's crank it up to 11. Smell the glove!
Okay, this is better than the Gex episode, which already was alright. I don't know, guys. James might still have it. We gotta get rid of the screen wave, guys, though.
Yeah!
No, you should have paused. You should have paused. Belted. Yes. He's gonna destroy it? Yeah. Oh, he's referencing the intro of the game.
How about a magic shit?
No, come on, you were doing so good. What? We can do it less of this in the current year, I think. Wait, PS1 Glover? I hear people don't like this version. Is the joke that he turned it into an even shittier version of itself? Oh, this looks so much worse. How is it a multi-plat where the PS1 version is inferior? We are not playing Grinch PS1 with the Reality Glove.
It's why didn't I play this one instead?
That's probably what happened. They got rushed. It looks blurrier. Blurrier and darker. It's slower. Like, it's the exact same level he was just raging on an N64, but everything poses no threat whatsoever.
Well, I'll be shit.
And he likes it because it's easier. Alright, I could have done without that ending. Okay, so he still has the mojo, but it vastly depends on what game he's talking about. It's got to be something. It's got to be a game that gives him material to work with. If he had crashed the half-ass 2.5D shit because PS1 just couldn't handle it. We all saw the fails of Croc and Bubsy 3D. Yeah, and then Spyro showed him up. Alright, well, big ups. James kinda has it, sorta, maybe? Speaking of PS1 and Sony, let's shit on Concord. Big ups, Drake. Wish DSP got to collab with them. It wasn't Cinemassacre. He almost got on Channel Awesome. Imagine a timeline where he gets on Channel Awesome, then he has to deal with the change his channel shit. What would his response be? It would be like to me, I feel like it would be a worse version of his Mr. Wizard response, where he was like, "Oh, everybody knew about Mr. Wizard, including me. I never said anything, but everybody knew about him. No, everybody knew about G-Wario there. Yeah, man. But he was my friend. Everyone knew about Spoonie. Everyone knew about Spoonie and all the fucked up shit he would say. Everyone knew about God, who's like Doug's brother? Everyone knew about Rob and how much of an asshole he was. Guru Larry, fuck that guy."
A well-worn horror trope.
So this is Concord had a spin-off episode, and I watched it so that no one else ever has to. By the Despo. Whoa, big ups, Da Luz. The re-up 14 months at tier 1 for 17 months. We booping tonight. Ack. We are in fact booping. We got a Astrobot here. He's ready to explore a graveyard of PlayStation references, and I'm here to enjoy it. We're just watching random videos tonight, because I don't know what DSP is doing, and I kind of don't care to tune in. Big ups, Da Luz and Drake, and everybody else. Zero level shit actually happened. It did. They still put the episode out. But yeah, this is the guy who we watched this guy shit on Joker too. This is that person, and I think his videos are pretty funny. He's the YouTuber I watch for anti-woke film reviews.
A well-worn horror trope is the seemingly dead villain briefly returning to life for one final, spiteful act of vengeance before he is finally destroyed forever so that peace can reign once more, until he comes back in a sequel. Sometimes this
Somehow,
return takes the
Palpatine
form
has
of
returned.
a brief heroic struggle, as in Terminator. Sometimes it is an epic battle, as in the final confrontation with Ganon in Ocarina of Time. Sometimes it is a brief jump scare, as in Scream. In August 2024, Sony released a video game named Concord, a hero shooter Overwatch clone. It was quickly agreed upon by all onlookers that Concord had the worst character designs in AAA video game history. The game was a cataclysmic flop. Its all-time concurrent player peak on Steam was 697. Sony scrubbed Concord from their servers only 12 days after the game's release and refunded all purchases. Concord was dead.
It's all right. It's okay. You're safe now.
Justin and Koopa.
They're fine. They're fine. They're with us.
Or so it seemed. But the last embers of life still burned within the monster, and with its last breath,
What were they fucking
Concord
thinking,
would
man?
wreak one final gruesome
We never got the
vengeance
James
upon
review
the
of
world.
Concord, and now we never will.
In December 2024, an anthology series based on video game IPs called Secret Level debuted on Amazon Prime. The first season contains 15 episodes, each episode depicting a scenario that takes place within the world of the featured video game.
They announced that Pac-Man game at the Game Awards, the Shadow Labyrinth. I didn't know this, but there was a Pac-Man episode in Secret Level that teases that game, and nobody else knew about it either, apparently.
The series included episodes from
That's kinda
Pac-Man,
neat.
Sifu,
Oh, look, right there. This one.
in the world of the featured video game. The series included episodes from Pac-Man.
Right there. There it is. Right there. That thing.
Sifu, Mega Man, Warhammer 40k, and Concord, among other IPs. Secret Level received universally mediocre ratings from...
You have Beloved Franchise A, Beloved Franchise B, Beloved Franchise C, Timeless Franchise A, Timeless Franchise B, Timeless Franchise C, and then you have Concord.
few viewers who bothered to rate it. The show has a 73% audience score on Rotten Tomatoes and a 6.5 on Metacritic, with lower scores from critics. Sony had big plans for Concord. They spent at least $400 million developing the game. Internally, they were asserting that Concord would be the next Star Wars, that it was, quote, the future of PlayStation. So in a bid to get into immediate franchise expansion, Sony teamed up with Amazon Studios to create
It felt more like the
Concord,
next Guardians
Tale
of the Galaxy.
The Implacable.
I swear, if we did all this for nothing, I'll space you.
You are gonna space me.
Tale of the Unwatchable opens with a narrator describing the dangers of space travel. The narration plays over a montage of potential violent disasters that could befall a pilot, accompanied by light-hearted, catchy music.
Rogue radiation. Tiny pieces of space debris.
Violent on-screen action juxtaposed with retro pop music. Now, where have I seen this before? We're not even a minute in, and this thing is a decade out of date. Concord is imitating a movie that was released in 2014. The narrator's info dump next informs us that the Concord writers couldn't be bothered doing their own world building, so they just ripped off Dune.
The Guild owned the maps, so the Guild owned the
this shocks
So if you wanted to travel in space, the Guild owned you.
The Concord writers were so fucking lazy that the maximum effort they were willing to put into Concord's world build was changing the name of the Spacing Guild from Dune to the Guild and integrate it into their story, which they made a bollocks of. Concord is so bad they couldn't even plagiarize properly. Dune's Spacing Guild monopoly on interstellar travel makes sense. Concord's The Guild monopoly on interstellar travel does not make sense. How could the Guild possibly have a monopoly on interstellar maps? Star maps would have been drawn up over centuries by many generations of explorers and cartographers. The idea that one organization could amass all of that information and keep it secret is absurd. Even if the Guild did somehow possess knowledge of interstellar travel maps, other powers in the galaxy would start exploring to break this monopoly. This would not be difficult. Send 100 cheap probes to a planet you want to get to. Whichever drones make it there without taking any damage traveled along a safe route. Bring the probes back home to confirm the safety of the routes, and there you go. You've just discovered several safe interstellar travel routes without paying the Guild a cent. It wouldn't even take geopolitical powers to do this. A single powerful corporation could carry out such exploration. Using this method, safe routes could be mapped throughout the galaxy in a few months, assuming faster than light travel is possible within this story world. The entire premise of Tale of the Unwatchable is completely broken. As the narration finishes, we pan through generic sci-fi city and zoom in on a wanted poster of the story's hero, a character we will soon come to
you just
love
did the screen
and
swap.
cherish.
But
Then
this
we
costume's
cut
pretty
to
cool.
our hero being gurneyed into a surgery by Drax 0.5
Whoa.
and his goons.
It's like
She
he's
has
a
chip
marble.
embedded in her arm, and Drax 0.5 wants it removed. But little does he know that our hero's crew, the protectors of the cosmos, have infiltrated the building, and they have a plan.
I don't even believe you have a plan. I have part of a plan.
Trust me, we're professionals.
I have a
We'll stick to the
concept of a
We
plan.
can do this. That was not the plan.
Technically, it was a plan, it just wasn't the same plan that we started with.
Very funny.
This is the plan.
Before I continue with the plot of Tale of the Unwatchable, I must address character design because it is Concord's most obvious and distracting
lack thereof
problem.
character
Talking
design.
about this episode without addressing the character designs would be like JFK showing up to a college graduation and giving a commencement speech without explaining how his head was reunited with his brains. In keeping with the Concord aesthetic, the character designs throughout Tale of the Unwatchable are heinous. We have seen bad character designs in the past, like Emilia Clarke in Secret Invasion as the world champion of southpaw wanking.
You jerk off? Yeah. Yeah, I jerk off, yeah. How many times a week? Like, three, four times, maybe.
Those are rookie numbers, kid.
Those are rookie numbers in this racket.
Yeah.
I myself, I jerk off at least twice a day.
My personal pick for worst character design of 2024 in movies was Bill Skarsgård in The Crow 2024, performing as
They made a new
Purgatory's
Crow?
naughtiest rent boy.
Do you suck next?
I didn't even know they made a new Crow. They did?
But the Concord
nobody talk about
designs
it.
reached a new level of hell in a cultural landscape in which consumers are used to visually offensive trash from major studios. There was genuine shock at how horrifyingly awful the character designs for Concord were. It was also quite obvious that the designs were heavily influenced, indeed dictated, by the extreme left-wing political fanaticism of the activist lead developers. The Concord characters were amorphous, anti-male gaze, feminist, androgynous, and extremely body positive. By far the most visually disgusting character in Tale of the Unwatchable is our hero, the lead character. This character is a woke fever dream. She is a
OMG
strong,
Zelda.
powerful, aggressive, masculine...
Yeah, we're not talking about the game. We're talking about the secret level spin-off TV show on Amazon Prime, episode dedicated to Concord that had to release regardless of the game's performance. Yes.
Black female leader who is also body positive because she doesn't shave her armpit hair. A hygiene choice the showrunners make damn sure we are made aware of several times.
No, do not zoom in on the armpit hair.
Because she doesn't conform to patriarchal beauty standards, and because the Concord developers who designed this character understood that blue lipstick is a signal from the feminist mind virus that it has successfully taken control of another host body. Blue lipstick is favored by feminism because it is repulsive. It repulses male onlookers, so is therefore
we're owning the chuds by looking
As a
ugly on
demonstration
purpose.
of just how ugly blue lipstick is, here are a few photos of hot girls with blue lipstick alongside the same image altered to show her with red lipstick. I find the blue lips to be deeply off-putting and vaguely zombie-like. While researching this video, I became intrigued by the question of why blue lips are so disgusting to look at, and I came up with two reasons. One, blue is the opposite of red in the color.
Well, isn't it like when you're a corpse, your body loses pigmentation, so your lips gradually lose that like pink color to it. Like red accentuates pink, but when it loses the pigmentation when you die, it kind of becomes more like a bluish kind of color, purplish.
Spectrum. Red lips indicate reproductive fecundity and ovulation, and so are sexually enticing to men. Blue.
Oh wait, hold up.
Fecundity and ovulation, and so are sexually.
That's the guy who stole all the everyone's luggage, who worked for Biden. That's a little trivia for you. That's the Biden guy.
Enticing to men. Blue is as far from red as possible, thus blue lips signal sterility. The second reason is that blue lips indicate death. Corpses often have blue lips, and humans are biologically programmed to be repulsed by corpses to safeguard our own health, so we have a natural aversion to blue lips. The Concord team also chose blue lips for the design of another character, Custodes Diabetes. Notice that the blue lips do not match with any other part of the character. The blue lips were imposed on the design of Custodes Diabetes solely for uglification. One of Fever Dream's crew members is Halle Bailey, a rainbow-colored squid creature.
Halle
Bailey's character design is
whatever the
an
hell.
absolute horror show. Her eyes are completely black with no pupils and so lack emotional resonance. Solid-colored eyes can work great in character design for villains or monsters. For example, the aliens in Independence Day. But
like
Halle
Stitch.
Bailey is depicted as friendly and sociable. The solid black eyes clash with her personality, creating a harsh visual dissonance. The tentacles around her head add an element of asymmetrical ugliness and suggest an insectoid viscous texture that clashes with the amphibian face. There's a hideous V-shaped crease above her nose that once you notice, you can't unnotice. She's wearing a retro-futurist spacesuit complete with intestinal visual motifs on her shoulder pads and inner arms. This intestinal visual theme is a favorite of the Concord character designers. More on that in a bit. On top of her intestinal chic retro-futurist spacesuit, Halle Bailey wears construction overalls, creating a garish tricolor clash of dirty yellow and grey on dark purple. And to round it all off, she wears a breathing mask around her neck, complete with intestinal design motifs. You can see the intestinal theme across the entire Concord character roster. It's most prominent on this character, Hazmat Lady. Hazmat.
Okay, yeah, that one's they're laying a bit thick there. I see the theme there. Why? It's just intentional ugliness.
Lady's chest plate looks like a 3D model of human intestines. Prominent intestinal features are also present on her shoulder pads, left arm, and backpack. Intestinal design is also extremely prominent.
Oh my god, it is.
Diabetes.
Oh wow, it is extremely present on this character. Why? Why would you purposefully make the characters look ugly? For who? For what purpose?
Particularly her arms, torso, and midsection, though her obesity makes these features look more like bulges designed to hold her rolls of fat rather than organic sacks filled with human shit, though the feature is evocative of both. Custodi's diabetes is arguably the ugliest character design in video game history. If you set out to create a bad character design, you almost certainly wouldn't be able to come up with anything as visually offensive as that. Jarrell from Sungrade Studios, any thoughts?
This looks like a nightmare.
In September 2024, during the height of the fallout from the Concord debacle, Sacred Symbols podcast host Colin Moriarty posted the following.
Oh, he's the guy that got fired from IGN.
The term
Everybody hates him.
verbatim had been used
Colin
that
guy?
Concord is the future of PlayStation.
He's like Craig, but not as annoying, I think.
They had such major ambition for this game that it was referred to internally as a Star Wars-like project for Sony. There was, and I think we can kind of get this vibe from just the nature of the people making it and kind of the way the game reads and all that, a toxic positivity vibe. You weren't allowed to say anything, apparently internally, about this game. About how, like, something's wrong with it, character designs are not right.
Concord's culture of toxic positivity and Emperor's New...
Yeah, the people like Synthetic Man seem to suggest that these are like outside forces, like BlackRock is coming in, forcing in DI and all this nonsense or whatever. Thank God Trump has officially ended DI, right? In reality, it's going to take a few years before we see the results of that. But anyway, okay, there seems to be the suggestion that's, oh, it's just these outside companies coming in and changing my games. In reality, it's the devs themselves that are compromised. It's actually both things. That's why they're willing to step aside and let these companies make their games even worse, because they're already left-wing and supportive of these ideals to begin with.
Clothes work environment was created by the incompetent activist lead developers. The most infamous of these devs is Lisa Brown, who insisted that...
Oh, I've heard about this one.
Everyone at Firewalk Studio address her as the Professor and demanded that she be credited as Professor Brown in the Concord credits. Brown also demanded that meetings involving her be referred to in emails as teaching/learning with the Professor. Brown also demanded that any members of the staff who did not receive the coronavirus vaccine be fired. Brown did not possess
that has to
any
be illegal or something. Like I'm not Mr. Lawyer. I'm not Ricada Bish. That has to be like this has to be crossing a line against something.
Justify referring to her as the Professor. The Professor came out as non-binary during the development of Concord, a decision which clearly influenced character design. Several characters were consciously designed to be as androgynous as possible. This androgyny in the character design was most obvious in the Blob with a blue nose.
She called herself the Professor because she thought that would give her tenure and nobody would fire her.
Overcoat, toilet cleaning gloves, and snorkeling goggles. The blue nonce was the star attraction of Concord's most suicidal trailer, and the comments on that trailer are so good that I have compiled a few of them for your enjoyment. Karen, iPhone, hit that shit and put out that cigarette.
Dude's heart rate is probably higher than the player count of Concord.
You defeated Rule 34.
His greatest weakness? Stairs.
I really hate that I can
Obama
imagine the smell of him right now.
Overwatch? No. Overweight? Yes.
It's not enough being a loser in real life, but now I can also play as one in a video game. Thanks, Sony.
Has the ability to survive diabetes until his 30s.
I could go on about the various failures of the Concord character design for hours. Instead, the despot refers his loyal subjects to Sungrand Studios. Jarrell is a game dev and he did a deep dive on the Concord character designs, which is hilarious, despite his best attempts to take the designs seriously.
Why? Why would you do that? I'm worried.
Now, back to...
The gaming is only useful to right-wing boomers when it needs to point at something after a school shooting.
Watchable. Drax 0.5 0.5 orders
We
Nurse
need
Lizard
Gamer
to remove
Trump.
the chip
Come on.
from Fever Dream's arm, but it turns out Nurse Lizard is a member
Must
of
get Trump to start
Protectors
playing
of the
games.
Cosmos.
Gaming is not the problem.
Hang on, Captain.
Wait, why didn't Drax 0.5 lock the surgery room doors? That seems like an obvious security precaution. Also, how did Nurse Lizard infiltrate
And
the
Trump can be
Guild
the
lab?
second
And why
best
don't the
Path of
Guild have
Exile
a security
player
team
after
in the
Muskman?
lobby to prevent the Protectors of the Cosmos smuggling guns into the building?
They said the children's
Yeah, I heard about his Path
Why
of
has the
Exile
Guild
exploits.
rented office space in a commercial high-rise for use as a surgery and interrogation room? If they control all interplanetary travel,
gotta make
they are
gaming based
deifically
again,
wealthy.
guys.
They
We gotta
could
make it
buy
based
the
again.
entire building, or better
Me
yet,
and
build
Elon
a militarized
are starting a
compound
studio
outside
here.
the city where potential hazards
gonna
can
make
be
gaming
taken
great
for
again.
interrogation, torture, and
It's gonna be a great studio,
decommissioning,
the
or
best
they could
studio.
simply take Fever Dream to one of their many ships and process her there. Escape would be literally impossible. So after somehow rendering 2 guards unconscious, Halle Bailey starts a shootout with Drax 0.5. Then this happens.
Get a team on the street. I want Timax core.
Now, the Despot does not claim to be an expert in military tactics, but I'm fairly sure soldiers are trained not to open fire in narrow hallways when their commanding
Nobody
officers
plays
are standing
games like I
in
do.
front of
I have
them
the best
in their line of
scores.
fire.
I have all the
Getaway pilot better
scores.
be good.
Wait, say that again?
Getaway pilot better be good.
Hold on. You...
We're not just making games. We're not just making AAA games. We're making quadruple A games. We're going to make the second ever quadruple A game after... What the fuck was it called? I can't even remember what the game... Skull and Bones! We're making the second quadruple A game after Skull and Bones. It's gonna be better. Better than Skull and Bones. It will. It will. We learned from the mistakes of Skull and Bones. It was because it was made by the French. Made by the French. You can't trust the French to make games. That's why everybody hates Ubisoft. That's why Americans don't like Ubisoft products. It's true. It's very, very true.
You're on a vital mission to rescue your captain and her priceless cargo, and you've never even met the
Mexico will
fucking
pay
getaway
for it.
pilot. In the next scene, we are introduced to this
We're
getaway
gonna find
pilot,
Mexicans
White
to
Man.
make
We quickly
quadruple
learn
A
that White
games.
Man is a
And
narcissist.
Trump
How does
saves
Tale of the
gaming.
Unwatchable infer this character trait? Well, the writers have White Man stand admiring himself in a mirror, which just happens to be there, while listening to an audio program that tells him how great he is.
You are amazing.
You are the guy.
Very subtle.
You
How
are the
did
one.
crew run all the way from the office block to the outskirts of town while being pursued by a squad of generic masked bad guys without being shot? Why did the crew even need a getaway pilot? All he does is push a throttle, take off, and fly away. This isn't exactly Drive, where Ryan Gosling has to navigate LA's labyrinthine road network while evading the police. The getaway pilot's job is literally take off and fly away in a straight line.
we got a little
Why could
igloo.
one of the crew not have done this? We next learn that narcissistic White Man is a spineless coward who will throw his crew under the bus without a second's thought.
I'm a hostage. They grabbed me, forced me to fly.
Ooh, the chicken.
At gunpoint?
Is that why you're flying my ship?
How did Fever Dream sneak onto the ship
Oh,
without
strong,
anyone
independent
noticing?
woman alert.
How was she able to knock out a guild guard and put on his armor, then catch up to her crew without knowing where the
Whoops.
ship was parked?
Maybe get that out
Maybe
of my
tell me
face.
who you are and what you're doing on my ship.
Oh my
This is
god, I
what
hate
mean
the
when I
dialogue
say
we
the
got
ship
going on
captain
here.
is
What
a
is
woke
this?
Fever Dream. In this scene, a black woman with blue lipstick, hairy armpits, and Rastafarian hair is suited up in male body armor, standing menacingly over a narcissistic,
Yes,
cowardly
queen,
white man, pointing a
yes.
gun at him and demanding that he explain what he's doing on her ship.
I'm Julius, pilot. Getaway pilot.
You're rescuing the best pilot this side of the Tempest. Why would you need another one?
And just in case you didn't get the subtle inference that Fever Dream is a powerful leader,
She's a powerful leader.
she next squares up to greedy Asian man and threatens him.
You
Yes.
are gonna
Yes.
space me.
Yes.
Yes!
While certainly low caste, Asian men aren't quite as untouchable as white men, so greedy Asian man is spared the humiliation of being held at gunpoint, but he still needs to be put in his place. Next, Fever Dream heads off to have her crew remove the chip from her arm. So in order to get the
Golem,
chip
it's always
out
okay
of
when
Fever
Nintendo
Dream,
does
Drax
it.
0.5
As everyone
hauled
knows.
her into a surgery and made sure to tell the surgeon not to kill her during the complex operation because he needed her alive.
See that she survives.
So now we get a look at this highly complex chip removal surgery that requires specialist personnel, equipment, and a surgery lab, and could be potentially deadly.
They were expecting a valuable map.
Wait, hold on. Can we run that back? Karen iPhone, can you time this?
They were expecting a valuable map.
So for an operation that takes literally 3 seconds, Drax 0.5 took Fever Dream to a surgery. Why did he not just have one of his excellently trained infantrymen hand him a shrapnel removal gun from a first aid kit? Or if such a piece of equipment was not at hand, run off and get one? Why in the name of Star Trek's demise did...
This is... What the fuck is the name of that game? Concrete Genie guy.
They haul Fever Dream into a surgery to perform an operation that takes 3 seconds? The one good thing I'll say about the chip removal scene is that we do at least get to see some more of Fever Dream's tasty armpit hair. Karen iPhone, zoom in on that shit. Fuck yeah. What? Be good. How did the Protectors of the Cosmos not pick up a giant guild fleet coming after them on radar? Why didn't the guild annihilate them immediately upon contact? So when the guild harpooned the ship, we learned that narcissistic cowardly white man is also emotionally brittle.
We can't steer the ship.
That was back when writers for games could still write.
It's just a good thing Fever Dream is here to take charge.
Right. Smokes, reroute all power to our other engines. Raid, prep patch kids.
For an indication of just how disgustingly trite the girl boss steps in to take charge when a man loses his shit.
Like a Shiverburn Galaxy kind of situation.
Here is the exact same character beat coupled with the exact same dramatic beat in the exact same dramatic scenario in Star Trek Section 31.
Posey, look at me. You just need to make a call. You know what to do.
Okay.
Okay.
We can't steer the ship. We're gonna die.
Out of my way. We can figure this out.
The man loses his shit in the pilot seat, and the calm, in-charge woman has to step in to rescue the situation. While we're on the topic of Star Trek Section 31, I will give the movie praise for its accurate depiction of women in the modern dating market. Karen iPhone?
Women.
I love you.
I love you. Also women. Women when girls just want to have fun. Women when she's ready to settle down now.
We can start over.
Before we move on from Star Trek Section 31...
What did that guy in Star Trek Section 31 say when his girlfriend burned his face off? They always told me it hurts to get burned by a woman, but this is ridiculous.
Yeah, Karen iPhone. Very funny, thanks.
He knew he was punching above his weight, and that she would break up with him eventually. He just wasn't expecting to get burned so badly.
Karen iPhone, that's just the same joke, but worded differently.
When the evil Empress broke up with that guy and burned half his face off, I turned to her and said, "What are you thinking? You must be crazy to break up with a guy that hot."
Before we move on from Star Trek Section 31, I would like to inform my viewers that in that movie, the poor bastard who gets half his face burned off by this bitch...
I'm gonna try my own. I bet she made him feel pretty red in the face.
Is the bad guy, and the bitch who does the face burning is the good guy, despite the fact that she murdered her own family, became empress of an evil empire, and went on to commit crimes against sentient life on a cosmic scale. Because when a woman murders her family, burns her love interest's face off, and commits crimes against sentient life on a cosmic scale...
That means that it is not illegal.
Hello, Mr. President.
Also, Star Trek Section 31 features blue lipstick, because of course it does. Also, Jamie Lee Curtis is here because she was in the worst sci-fi movie of 2024, so why not keep her streak alive? But let us not dwell on such misery, let us instead think back to better times. So while Fever Dream is taking command and sorting the situation out, narcissistic, cowardly, emotionally brittle white man wanders aimlessly around, demonstrating what a pathetic wimp he is.
We're gonna die. We're gonna die.
Halle Bailey's female, so she gets to sound off this episode's absolute banger of a one-liner.
It's blaze of glory.
These enemies act like the Tox boxes in Mario Galaxy do. Actually, they originally appeared in Mario 64 in Shifting Sandland. Another idea. Stolen. Ruthlessly. Shamelessly even. From Daddy Nintendo. Oh, what? Okay, they don't act like this in Mario 64. Okay, I thought I was gonna die there. What we got? What that? Oh, is it Knack? Ladies and gentlemen! Ladies and gentlemen, hold the phone! The Knack is back! They did, Mr. Pun. I'm just being petty about it. Knack is fucking back, ladies and gentlemen. Is the chicken okay? He's kind of spurging out there. All right, that was a fun level. You do the next one, and then I'll either do the secret courses for World 4 or the boss.
Glory time. Let's blaze of glory time.
Danger Dojo.
Oh look, narcissistic, cowardly, emotionally brittle, pathetic, wimpy white man has betrayed them all. How shocking.
I don't believe it!
So next, Drax 0.5 gives his instructions to narcissistic, cowardly, emotionally brittle, pathetic, wimpy, traitorous
Thank you for
white man.
bananas, MTC dude.
And the chip in a suit and throw
I need banana.
Wait. So Drax 0.5 has just instructed narcissistic, cowardly, emotionally brittle, pathetic, wimpy, traitorous white man to throw the chip out the airlock. But how would Drax 0.5 know the chip was disposed of? White man could pocket the chip, then tell Drax he threw it out the airlock. Is Drax's species incapable of deception? Is Drax unaware that lying is fairly common practice among humans?
That bot was gonna get eaten.
Has Drax 0.5 not considered the possibility that white man will simply upload the chip data to the ship server before disposing of the chip? Next, we learn that narcissistic, cowardly, emotionally brittle, pathetic, wimpy, traitorous white man is also greedy.
There is a bounty in this amount.
Everybody's in, right? Rich and alive. Better than poor and dead. Should be right over.
Why does Drax 0.5 hang up? Surely he wants to see what's going on inside the ship in case there's a problem. Next, narcissistic, cowardly, emotionally brittle, pathetic, wimpy, traitorous, greedy white man speaks a line that is the only good part of this wide open sewer of an episode and of the entire Concord debacle.
Really? You're gonna sell your captain?
You want everybody to die? For you?
This is so typical of woke media. If there is a good moment, it comes from an attempt to vilify a character the writers want you to hate, usually at the expense of a character you are supposed to root for. In Damsel, the best moment was when Prince de-aged Burn Gorman throws Millie Bobby Brown into the chasm to begin her new life as a dragon snack.
Let her have it!
Ooh, secret area.
In The Crow 2024, the best moment was when Sir Plastic Bag, with some assistance from Employee of the Month, renders justice upon the movie's villain, Junkie Layabout. In The Acolyte, the best moment was when Trinity breaks the Lesbian Jesuit's Wi-Fi connection to Master Wookiee, and they all die. In Concord's secret level, narcissistic, cowardly, emotionally brittle, pathetic, wimpy, traitorous, greedy white man says the only intelligent thing in the entire episode.
You want everybody to die? for you.
Who in their right mind would be willing to die for this wanker? Fever Dream is an imperious, rude, aggressively and deliberately ugly, in-your-face, insufferable Karen.
Over here.
She's the kind of loud and proud tourist you meet once on a tour bus and are sick to fucking death of after 5 minutes. Then you feel an immense wave of relief when the tour is over and you know you never have to spend another second of your life in the presence of that intolerable human being. The misery of being around her
couple of tourists
was
while on
almost
various
worth it,
cruises
just so
of
you
my
can
life.
bathe in the utter catharsis of being rid of her. Fever Dream is that person. Any crew of pirates in the galaxy would toss her hairy ass out.
We're watching a video tearing apart Concord, but not Concord the game. Concord the mini movie, as depicted in the Amazon Prime show Secret Level.
And collect the money the second they saw the bounty come up on screen. Next, narcissistic, cowardly, emotionally
Western
brittle, pathetic,
Warrior.
wimpy, traitorous, greedy white man is
Neo?
easily tricked by Fever Dream.
Come on.
It's a trap. You really think you can overpower Cassidy Timac and stuff her into a spacesuit all on your own?
And the gullible moron would have fallen for it too if Asian guy hadn't warned him just how incredibly awesome the girl boss he's dealing with is. What an idiot, right guys? This fully grown young adult male seriously thinks he can overpower a small middle-aged woman. So Asian guy tells white man that he wants in on Fever Dream's bounty. So white man, being a gullible moron, believes Asian guy without question and releases him. Setting aside the question of why white man would believe Asian guy so readily, why would white man let Asian guy in on the bounty? He doesn't need his help. If white man feels that he needs to render Fever Dream unconscious, he could simply bash her over the head with the butt of a gun or gas her again. Why would white man split a bounty to gain the redundant assistance of a pirate who could betray him at any moment? So after narcissistic, cowardly, emotionally brittle, pathetic, wimpy, traitorous, greedy, gullible white man unties Asian guy, we are treated to an incredible twist.
Leave that one. I don't want to get sucked out into the void.
Oh my god, what an unexpected audience subversion. Truly breathtaking.
I don't believe it!
So Asian guy, whose character introduction is this,
We're gonna be so rich.
who has persistently shown himself to be motivated solely by money throughout the episode, now chooses to risk death out of loyalty to Fever Dream over extreme wealth. His character motivation gets flipped faster than a rent boy during a spit roast at a BDSM birthday orgy.
Excuse me?
That was exactly what I needed.
You should see me fuck. I'm the best piece of ass in 3 states.
Asian guy gives up a life of wealth and risks his life to save a prickly braggart who only a few minutes before threatened him and squared up to him in an attempt to emasculate him in front of his own crew.
What we got going on here with the shuriken mechanics?
You're gonna space me.
Yeah, he risked his
You
life
are
and
gonna
gave up a
space
fortune for
me.
her. Maybe the blue lipstick
What kind
and
of
armpit
dialogue
hair
is that?
just
I'm gonna
really
space
doesn't form.
you
I can't
guys.
say the cave woman cadaver look elevates my artillery piece into attack position, but each man to his own, I
Go
guess.
space
And
yourself,
let's not be
man.
too hard on our boy Asian guy. After all, what man could say no to a nice bit of armpit afro to hold on to? Am I right, boys? Quite honestly, if I had to choose between swallowing a few Viagra pills,
Figure out
and
what a
going
rent boy
balls
is,
deep
probably
into
what
Fever
Cog
Dream's
does.
under afro, or getting fucked by the best piece of ass in 3 states, I am going with Bill every day of the week.
I suck dick for money.
Okay, Bill,
Ooh, this is a really pretty area right here.
Great.
Look at all the sakura blossoms.
Seriously, $2,000. You really think you're worth $2,000 a go?
I do.
So Asian guy murders narcissistic, cowardly, emotionally brittle, pathetic, wimpy, traitorous, greedy, gullible white man by blowing him out the airlock. But why was white man not wearing his spacesuit? He was wearing a spacesuit when he gassed everyone. Then he wasn't wearing it when they woke up. Why did he take it off? He would surely have known that he was going to have to open the airlock to let the guild boarding crew in or to throw Fever Dream out. So why did he take off his spacesuit? Also,
the writers
keeping his
weren't
suit
thinking,
on
Mr.
gives
Man.
him the option of gassing everyone again if he needs to. And why is the sleeping gas he used so weak? He gasses everyone, waits for the gas to dissipate, heals the guild ships on comms, and before he can finish his conversation with Drax 0.5, the crew are all wide awake again. The gas couldn't have rendered them unconscious for more than a few minutes. If a sedative gas is strong enough to knock someone out cold in a few seconds and it fills the entire cabin, the crew are going to be out a lot longer than a few minutes. So after disposing of White Man, Fever Dream picks up a gaming lobby mic and announces herself to the space internet.
That file
She
coming
picked up the
across
Shure mic,
pirate net is the complete
but couldn't get the
guild
filters
trade
right.
Good thing the guild didn't perform the standard protocol of scrambling the protectors of the Cosmos comms signal. Heroic music
no,
starts
a
playing,
boss.
and we get a shot of narcissistic, cowardly, emotionally brittle, pathetic, wimpy, traitorous, greedy, gullible, dead white man floating through space. Then the body-positive, Rasta herd, assertive, armpit her embracing, blue-lipped, lesbian, powerful black female leader breaks the corporate monopoly of the evil mega corporation and shares the spoils of her rebellion with her communist brothers and sisters and non-binary individuals.
It's open season on the guild.
Or, well, mini-boss. Yes!
So this guild ship has been sitting here with its harpoons in the pirate ship for a while now. The guild crew know that at any moment the pirates could
Really great
upload the
level.
maps to the internet,
Wish that would've been
and
longer.
instead of immediately eradicating the pirate ship, the guild ship decides to just hang around.
What are you doing?
Critical Drinker, this is the Despo of Antrim. World Conqueror introduced me to him.
What are you doing?
Nothing. Me?
Just hanging around.
How is it even possible that the guild maps have never been leaked? It takes Fever Dream only a few seconds to upload the entirety of the guild's map data to the space internet. If leaking the map data was this easy, someone at the guild would have leaked it by now. A disgruntled employee who has just been given an unjustified disciplinary by a ladder-climbing Karen, a security guard bribed by a ship captain for half the cost of a guild fee, an office drone who got sick of sitting at a desk for 50 soul-crushing hours a week for $35,000 a year minus taxes and rightly decided that fuck this man, downloaded the map onto a USB, sold it to the first buyer he came across for $2 million, then went to Thailand to become a passport bro, buy a bar and start enjoying life outside the confines of corporate wage slavery and being passed on by every girl in his generation because she's convinced that she deserves nothing less than a 28-year-old heart surgeon who has a side gig as an underwear model on weekends. The guild maps could have been easily leaked by an infiltrator sent into the guild by an enemy organization or government.
Oh, it's the
Information
spooky puppies
this
from
easy
Resi
to
1.
distribute cannot be kept secret. So Fever Dream escapes by flying the ship into a unicorn's arsehole. Then there are some close-ups to show off the supreme hideousness of Concord's character designs. Fever Dream sheds a tear of joy, and narcissistic, cowardly, emotionally brittle, pathetic, wimpy, traitorous, greedy, gullible, dead white man remains a frozen corpse in space. All is well in the galaxy.
Wow, that was awful. What did I get for that? Oh
course
shit,
there's
it's gonna
more,
keep
because
going.
the entire Concord project hit the market a decade out of date, so we're basically in the mid-2010s here, which means a post-ending sequel bait clip. The clip shows Star Lizard from the OG Protectors of the Cosmos talking to the narrator in a bar while the camera zooms in on a keychain plushie that was almost certainly intended as a piece of merch that would make Sony millions. The end. 8 years and $400 million. Well,
let's see the design there. What did they come up with? Yeah, that's their baby Yoda. That's their baby Groot right there.
Make Sony millions. The end. 8 years.
It's gonna be our next Star Wars.
Well spent. I have endured the Secret Level Concord episode twice now, and I have no idea what the unicorn
it's not a good
arsehole
design.
is or why it's in space. Here's the explanation for why the crew are
Neck
at the
is
unicorn's
back.
arsehole.
They said I come right in front of the Tempest, figuring nobody'd be crazy enough to follow him, even close to the thing.
So in the entire planetary system, this crew of experienced space pirates did not have a single safe house or know of any good hiding spots. They just figured, yeah, let's go to the unicorn arsehole because no one will follow us there. And if the unicorn arsehole is so dangerous that no one would attempt to follow them there, then why did they endanger their lives by going there when they weren't being pursued? Surely the pirates' only priority at this stage would be to offload their USB data onto the nearest buyer. This is not complicated. Go to a nearby big city, disappear into the mass of humanity, and find a buyer. That's it. Instead, the crew decide to take their ship to the unicorn arse end of nowhere, where they cannot sell the maps or reliably contact potential
Failed
buyers
flagship
without
franchises
the
are pretty interesting, like Alex Kidd. Yeah, that was like Proto Sonic. He still hangs around, only in those Sonic racing spin-offs. Though, you probably won't even be in the real one, because that looks like that one's just gonna have Sonic characters. How about this one? Deep cut here. Puppeteer on PS3. I remember seeing a review for this game on Toonami back in the day. Wait, is that Tomb Raider Lady? It's Tomb Raider Lady. She getting raped by the dino?
Signal being detected. Parking their ship at the unicorn arsehole is the polar opposite of what they should be doing. In 15 minutes, Tale of the Unwatchable displays everything wrong with a game that took Firewalk Studios 8 years to develop, a derivative and now massively cliched Guardians of the Galaxy character format, an even more cliched and now thoroughly tiresome girl boss lead, shockingly bad character designs, a broken premise torn to shreds by plot holes, in-your-face, body-positive, feminist, intersectional, anti-white, anti-male propaganda. The character's social status, position, value as a human being, and general competence is determined entirely
the electricity
by
from
their
coal
position
actually hurts
within
you.
the
That's a good
intersectional
touch.
caste system. If they are high caste, for example, a black body-positive lesbian, then the character has high social status, is highly valued by those around her, and is highly competent. If the character is low caste, for example, a straight white man, then he has many detestable traits, is broadly despised, and generally...
So many things copy Guardians, it's odd. It's weird because Guardians didn't even really start like that Marvel brand of humor. Like, it was already in full swing by the time Guardians Volume 1 came out. And that itself is derived from like Josh Whedon humor from Buffy and stuff. But why is it always Guardians?
Incompetent. I almost never use the word woke as an adjective to describe a piece of
woke.
media anymore. I like to be as
political.
specific as possible in my criticism, and woke can refer to any one of a collective of extreme far-left political ideologies. Yes, I admit this is quite ironic given that my most popular video series by far is the Worst of Woke Awards. And there's no question
those
woke
videos are
is
good.
an overused term, but sometimes calling something woke is absolutely justified. Tale of the Unwatchable
It's about sending a
is
message.
Woke. It is woke garbage. Concord was woke garbage. Viewers who like their black women hairy and their white men dead will get a brief, mild kick out of Secret Level's Concord episode, and that's it. There is nothing here but seal clapter bait. It's slop for the modern audience. You know the one I'm talking about. The modern audience that made Concord such a successful smash hit. The modern audience that has turned Disney Star Wars into the world's most popular franchise.
More
the
like
modern
Slap
audience
Wars.
that acclaimed The Crow 2024. The modern audience that is in the room with us right now. The modern audience that only Hollywood executives
They are in the room with us right now? Am I the modern audience?
Concord was a $400 million woke activist sandbox filled with one-dimensional characters occupying a broken world full of plot holes. To emphasize just how broken Tale of the Unwatchable is and how dreadful the writing for Concord was, I'm going to do a plot hole to runtime calculation. In 15 minutes of runtime, I counted 29 plot holes. That's one plot hole for every 31 seconds of runtime, and I am sure there are other plot holes that I missed. To end this video, I will make a brief comparison of the Wikipedia page entries for one of my favorite video games of all time and Concord. The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time is a 1998 action-adventure game by Nintendo for the Nintendo 64. Concord was a multiplayer first-person hero shooter game developed by Firewalk Studios and published by Sony Interactive Entertainment. It was released for PlayStation 5 and Windows on August 23rd, 2024. Last year, I did my first playthrough of Ocarina of Time in a decade, and I had a great time. I discovered little secrets that were new to me even after many playthroughs as a kid, and I developed a new appreciation for the game's cycle.
You go back to a game you've played a dozen times before and you still find new shit about it. That's what happened when I replayed Mario & Luigi Superstar Saga. And even Paper Mario 64.
Ecological depth, world building, level design, and storytelling genius. I did not play Concord, and never will, and neither will anyone else.
So today I want to take a look at the character designs for the award-winning smash hit.
That's when you know
Concord.
a game is truly good. When there's always shit for you to discover. It never gets old.
These designs. This is so dull and flat. It's extremely weak, and I'll explain why, but a total visual mess. There's absolutely no visual value. This is flat. This is a nightmare design. Visual dissonance. There's absolutely zero visual cohesion.
Okay, show me
this
designs.
Is so hodgepodge. This is a nightmare.
Something about the phenotype of this dude's face reminds me of someone, but I can't put my finger on it. I'm thinking, he makes me think of Panthro. Is that his name? From Thundercats? But not like old Thundercats, new 2014 Thundercats.
Zero visual cohesion here.
This
is so hodgepodge. This is a nightmare now that I'm looking at it again, because you have this design is a nightmare. It's a nightmare. So
yeah,
wrong,
2014
so wrong.
Thundercats was good. Or was it 2013? 2012.
Ill-considered. They do not
it was
want
an
to
actual
see
show.
People fail this badly. The nightmare. This is chaos. It's visual chaos. And so this is a nightmare. That is such.
Oh, you know what, Zuki Wookie? That's what I'm actually thinking of. I don't know why I said Panthro. Okay. He does kind of have Panthro's face, but it's literally Hellboy. It is Hellboy. Can we go back to it, Pablo? Can you run it back to Hellboy? That's Hellboy. It's Hellboy, but slightly less red.
Zero. So wrong. It's all one flat tone. So ill-considered. They do not want to see people fail this badly. The nightmare. This is chaos. It's visual chaos. And so this is a nightmare. That is such a nightmare.
This guy's trying to be as nice as he possibly can.
There is
it's
zero
tough, though.
Cohesion anywhere on this character. This is so dull. It's so hard to look at. This is. What is that?
What is that Pokeball mug? Come on.
So ugly. What is it that I'm looking at? This looks like a nightmare. This is so sad. So wrong. It is a nightmare. Why? Why would you do that?
I shouldn't speak. I got a fucking One Piece mug.
Seeing this work here. There's no visual information. This is flat. There's no detail. This is a nightmare.
This is the one that people compared. There was this black lady who was what was that? It was like a police video got released, a body cam footage of this black lady charging at this police officer. And Medicare posted a screenshot photoshopping her to look like this Concord bitch.
Visual nightmare. Having to look at this. This is such a nightmare. This is a nightmare. But this is a nightmare.
Iron Cut back in the chat. Disappointing. He really showed his ass last night with what he said in that lady's chat. I didn't see the lady. I didn't see her stream. I didn't see any of the videos she put out. I don't want to partake in the disrupting of her content. But I did check the chat logs for what he actually said. And holy shit, man, was it a mask off moment. He straight up just called the dude Dave. And he was talking to Dumpy Koala, who's also a LARPer. Shock of shocks. Everybody in the chat is a LARPer now. Organic viewers don't exist anymore unless you're fucking Jade and you're an actual Dan. But I saw what Sakai was saying in the chat. Basically just confirms everything that me and Ann were saying 2 months ago. But I'm sure you guys were thinking too. That guy is not real, doesn't have Phil's best interest at heart, and he exists just primarily to give money to Dave to spite others and bring attention to himself. He just wants his 15 minutes of fame, right? The thing is, isn't it a common criticism of LARPers who give him money? Don't you people usually say, oh, you should give that money to a titty streamer, at least you'd have something to look at then. At least then you would be giving it to someone with tits instead of someone with man tits. So I mean, he's kind of doing what people told him he should be doing. Yeah, it's a very strange thing that he's got going on there. Never got around to going through Poem's tweets. He definitely had some clips. Yeah, it was something that happened last night that Phil responded to on a day stream, on a pre-stream. I haven't listened to his response, but I'm sure he was seething, which is weird because he shouldn't be seething. Because he's like, oh, who cares what my viewers do on their off time? Well, I mean, when it's like it's a level of stuff that Derek's doing, yeah, I can see how he could probably rationalize how that would arouse the interests of others, Phil. But generally, it's like, why, who cares what my viewers do on their off time? In this case, yes, it would be true. Who cares what Iron Chef Sakai does in his own time? But because DSP is DSP, everyone hyper-focuses on everything he does, and by extension, everything his annoying viewers do. The more attention you draw to yourself in that chat, the more people are going to pay attention to what you do on your off time. That's why we know about Darcy X weird fetishes. That's why we know about No Sleep Real Vibes foot fetish. That's why we know about everything that there is to possibly know about Derek. That's why we know that Jade's in a wheelchair, so on and so forth. You kind of put yourself in the crossfire when you're as annoying as someone like Iron Dead Sakai. So does he get what he fucking deserves? I suppose so. But again, it's what he wants from the outset is weird attention. When he donates, he knows it'll get the attention of not just Phil, not just the Dents, not just the LARPers, the detractors, the restream viewers, and the other people in between, the Review Text USAs of the world, the people on the fringes who also peek in. And it gets people talking about him, and this is like, that's what they want. That's what gets their jollies off. They get their jollies from giving Phil money because it pisses off other people. Not because they enjoy the content of what Phil puts out, just because it pisses off other people and causes other people to have to talk about him. And everyone in the Kick Chat mentioning it tonight. Oh, because yeah, I saw him. I saw the pre-stream spurg out that he had in the Kick Chat about people bringing it up. I mean, like, I get it, Phil. Like, on the face of it, if people came to my chat and just talked about everything that Eddie B does on his off time, I'd be like, whoa there, bud. Like, that's not necessarily related to the content of the stream there, bud. Like, what does that have to do with Astrobot? Like, I would sweep it up for Eddie B, honestly. But in the case of DSP, like, I don't know, like, it's just different. I'm gonna refer back to what Phil said about himself because he's who he is. He's not allowed to do what other streamers do. It's kind of true. Life's unfair. Yeah, Captain Alex, Sedella, Gamer Stevie, the list goes on and on. Redemption Games. Thanks to Phil's dumbness, we know he gets a Starziak thumbnails over Discord. Man, he probably got them over email before he started using Discord. Remember, people thought Derek was making the thumbnails. Carl says it's literally one person. I don't know. It's like, you have Ryan. Like, Ryan, I don't think Ryan is Iron Chef Sakai. I would say it's less than 5 people that fund him. I think that's a fair assessment. I think it's more like they are so desperate for any sort of validation that they donate to Phil because he gives them that attention. I think that's more true of someone like Derek. Because just the fact that Derek never came back at all in any kind of form, in any kind of sock account, kind of tells me that for Derek, it was just the validation that he got from Phil. It's not that he liked Phil's content or who Phil was as a person. It's more that he got any kind of attention from Phil in the first place. And he probably replaced that with some other titty streamer. No one's found him out yet. No one has sussed out where Derek ended up migrating to. But I guarantee you, he just migrated to another streamer who gave him that validation and attention. I could see how... See, when Iron Chef Sakai had his first crash out, remember his December stream, which has now been exposed for more of a LARP than it ever was, given his behavior in the chat of that lady last night. He said he felt like when he gave Phil money, it gave him a rush, like a dopamine situation, and it made him feel good to help Phil hit the goal. Now, you could say that was just intentional dentedness to rile people up, and I feel like with the way that he worded himself on that stream, it was mostly that. But I think maybe in his heart of hearts, in the back of his head, back of his neck, back of his mind, he was kind of speaking the truth there. So maybe it's that. That's why he went over there to the titty streamer to give him money. What I want to know is, who was the motherfucker who first discovered that? Because now here's my dingus theory. What if Iron Chef Sakai went there, gifted the members and then intentionally spread that on a sock account to other detractors. Like, let's say he has a sock account in the TBS Discord, right? Correct? And then he goes and whales 100 memberships to Titty Streamer, and then nobody knows he's there at that time. Then he hops on his sock account in the TBS server on Discord, and he's like, "Well, hey guys, I was checking out this Titty Streamer, and I saw Iron Dent Sakai there, and he just gifted 100 memberships. Everyone go check it out. Check it out, guys. Check it out." And then it spreads through all of the detractor channels. It goes through Twitter and YouTube and Discord, and everybody knows about it. But then it's in reality, it was Iron Dent Sakai who spread the rumors in the first place. The girl who kicked staff replaced DSP with on the main page. DSP specifically asked if he was still on the main page, so trolls went there and danced. Oh, okay. Right, scrub everything I just said. Scrub that Dinger theory. That Dinger theory debunked. I was not aware of that arc. Why wouldn't DSP want to be on the main page? What the?
Zero.
I mean, my theory is funnier.
Visual information. This is the wrong color. It's a visual nightmare. This is basically unsalvageable. This is a visual nightmare.
Yeah, that's my theory, BR Joe. He himself, like, he does things and then he's the first one to report on it, and then everybody else finds out about it, and then we find ourselves talking about Iron Chef Sakai again.
This is unsalvageable. This can't be helped. I can't even fathom. This is a visual nightmare. This is a disaster. This is a war zone. This does not work. Never at any point. There are zero visual elements which have cohesion with any other part of the design. Why does she have a light teal on cream on orange? This kind of broke me. This is a fundamental catastrophic failure of an understanding of visual expression and art. This is...
The studio that developed Concord, Firewalk Studios, no longer exists. The professor is currently unemployed.
Yes! Thank you, Despo of Antrim, for the analysis of the Concord mini-sode movie of the secret level show on Amazon Prime that nobody watched. And even if they did watch it, they certainly weren't going to watch it long enough to get to the Concord episode. This guy does anti-woke film reviews and is the only person that I have subbed to that reviews movies. And he's pretty funny. I will link him here. Alright, we're gonna do some secret levels now, and then the boss. These are the levels that made Phil lose his mind. Speaking of Phil, it's Yakuza Man! There he is! It's Young Yeah! Young Al. First try, we're gonna first try it. First try it. First try it, watch. This is how a king plays. Woo! Jumped too early. Okay, you just gotta wait. You just gotta wait. Get in the rhythm. Get your mojo going. Gotta get that groove back. Gotta get that vibe back. Gotta get that groove back. Wait. Hold up. Young gal, more like. Alright, second try. No!
Perfect.
Third try. I'm getting felted. I was supposed to first try these so I could brag. My bragging money! Okay. Oh, just relax. Take a deep breath. Deep breath. Take a deep breath. Just sit still. Lock in. Downloaded. I only fucked up. I didn't fuck up because I hit the flames. I fucked up because I hit the spikes. Spin the stall. Stall and then fall with your spin. Oh shit. Oh, okay. We grab the ledge. Oh my god! Are you for real? What? Alright, we third tried it. It's the tattooed dragon! Fists of steel, heart of gold. Now, unfortunately, we got 3 more where that came from. We have Follow the Light. Who that? Oh, is that Ridge Racer lady? We are not first trying this. But what if we did? Oh no. Oh no! Chickens! My only weakness! I gotta do this with this light bulb fucking ringing in my ear. We're gonna give Astro tinnitus. Hold up. I need my coins. My coin money. No! I got too greedy. I wanted Astro to get his tips. Why did I throw it? Why did I throw that? Why did I throw that? Why did I hit the square button? I should not be hitting square. Oh, dude, we have to third try it. I'll never be able to live this down. This is like the easiest level ever. Okay, we're locked in. Obstacle has been downloaded. Obstacle's been felted. We're back in. Ignore the coins. Nobody needs them. Ooh! Okay. These platforms are moving like a monkey ball stage. Ooh! Oh, this part's kind of cool. Is that it? It is Ridge Racer Lady. The racing model. Hitches a ride when she's down at heel. Now, you can't have racing ladies anymore when you do races. They banned them. Oh, it was another win for feminists everywhere. That was too easy for me to have not first tried. I feel embarrassed. Next one, we got it. We're first trying this one. Splashing Sprint. Oh no, do I gotta use the duck? I do. Who this? Who that? I couldn't see. Who that? Okay, we're not first trying it. Or second trying it. Yeah, Soul of 5 lit is perfect here. What? I was paying attention to the lava, not the dinga. The guy, the little dude. We're not in Kansas anymore. Mr. Gex guy. Okay, pro strat's right here. How do I dodge that? Oh, Bummer got me with the drone strikes. Huh? Alright, I'm putting the controller down. I'm not playing the game until people tell me how to dodge that attack. I just spin? How does spinning the rockets protect you? If I spun a rocket in real life, do I protect myself or do I still get fucking drone struck? Oh, that was a close one. I pressed spin. Yeah, the rubber ducky's wonky. So, I'm losing, but it's not because of my platforming skill, it's because of the wonkiness of the power-ups. Why did I throw that? We can make it work. Okay, I don't like that character. Wait, no, I got it. Don't tell me, I got it. I'm locked in. Downloaded. The level has been downloaded. Okay, from this point onward, we first try everything. Oh, maybe. Ooh! We're still going? Dingus, why aren't you saying anything? I'm locked in, bitch! Okay, everything past the gecko dude was first try. Respect where it's due. Give me credit. A reliable narrator writes a heck of a letter. I got no clue who you from, dude. What the fuck? Whoa! There's one he had, like, a real tough time with. I haven't made it to that one yet. Is it this one? Vertical velocity? It actually might be this one. There was one he was seething at, like a 40-minute Momology video. I don't think it's this one. Who that? That's Legend of Dragoon Man! I thought I already had him. Okay, you gotta really time that one. Obviously. Locked in. Second try coming up. No! You really gotta juke those jelly guys. Yeah, J Frosty, we got her. We got her and Teddy. And Joker guy. Oh! Oh, I tried to juke him. I gotta go the other way, not the way that I went that time. Gust of Wind Dance. Okay, right there. That's the strat. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh! Juked! Okay, we done? Oh my god! I dropped the hover early! Ah! Tinga Bros, no! Alright, check this out. First try. Yeah, right. This time we got it. Look, this part is deceptively easy. Right there. And that's how it's done. It's Dark Guy. He looks a little red-eyed. That's wrong, because he clearly has blue eyes. Okay, this next one... Wait, is this the last one? Damn it. I was gonna be like, oh, this next one, I got it, guys. I'm still not at the one that gave DSP a hard time. I guess that's the next world. Alright, boss time. This is, the Gecko boss that made David Jaffe rage quit. Then he lost all his money and now he has to go do stuff on Lolcow Live. Ooh, what do we got? Ooh, VR time. Hi, Knock. Ah. I like how the leaves got little circuit patterns in them. That's a nice touch. Here we are. What do we got? Who is it? Whoa, it's Stealth Sneak from Kingdom Hearts. No, it's Mecha Leon. Let's see. What did David Jaffe find so difficult about this? I wonder. These guys aren't that bad. Just slow down time, dude. I mean, you don't even need to do that to defeat them, in my opinion. Just get good. Oh yeah, that was my fault. Ah! Oh, you gotta stop time right there. Okay. Oh, this is like the first boss of Pac-Man World 2. Oh my god, he turned into Toxtricity. I mean, those are all heat-seeking or whatever. Yeah. Oh, wow! Okay, they destroy part of the arena. I shouldn't have to stop time for that. I'm really not seeing what gave him a hard time yet. Maybe it was in the third phase. Alright, shoot me some blades, baby. Yeah, he rage quit Astrobot. I guess I could play the video to give some context after this. Well, first I'll probably get a snack or something. Anything happen? Iron Chef Sakai wailed out to some titty streamer and Dave got upset about it today. Who cares what my viewers fucking do? Like, I'm pretty sure the gameplay footage that Jeff played in the video that I watched showed him at Phase 1 when the dude was green. He had trouble with Phase 1? This is not the phase I saw him on when I watched that video. Bro, just slow down time. I don't know, like, what difficulty did he have with this? It's a fucking game for children. And he's done. This is why you don't get nose rings, idiot! Alright, only took one hit because I was being careless at the beginning. But yeah, don't date ladies with nose rings. What do we got? What that? What that? Oh, this is a Loco Roco. Wait, you're telling me we got a Loco Roco level? No way. They got a Loco Roco level? It's not just like Uncharted and God of War and all their Western shit. Well, Aim Escape is Japanese, to be fair. We fucking won, chat. Ooh, I can't wait to do the Loco Roco level. That shit in Patapon, the goats of the PSP. Oh my god, it is a Loco Roco level. It's going loco. They want me to go back to the crash site to unlock the next satellite, I guess. Okay, yeah, we'll continue. We'll definitely do World 5 tonight. But let me get a bite. Let's see what Phil's doing, just so we can have something to put on. And then I'll look for the David Jaffe Astrobot thing. Be a good compare and contrast segment. David Jaffe Astrobot. Why I quit Astrobot? Specific game design reasons. I quit Astrobot, and I am relieved. Astrobot can be annoyingly hard. Need difficulty modes? Oh my god, he milked the fuck out of this. Which is the one I saw? I think it's this one. It's gotta be these, because this is the video he made in reaction to the original video doing so. He's milking the drama. He's milking his own retardation. Phil said your monthly sub re-up that was charged 3 weeks ago doesn't count. He wants fresh sub money now? What the? Yeah, that is the Metroid Dread dude, Knock. The guy who also made Twisted Metal and the original OG God of War. And he's now on Locale Live. He's literally a host on Locale Live. That is how far he has fallen. Creator of God of War, creator of Twisted Metal, all these favorite franchises of many gamers, now taking orders from Keemstar. Yeah, he claims to be the creator. Yeah, it's another like case where the guy gets all the credit, even though he had a fucking whole team of people helping him out. He was definitely like looking at like how he acts now. You can tell he was the idea guy, and it was everybody else putting in the work.
That's a great team. Sabretooth Cyclops is a really good team.
Let me get something to eat, but I'll have Dave here
I'm
for the
probably
moment.
not going to win this, for the record.
He's going back to this? Is this just like always kind of in the rotation and never really leaves? What's the money like? We got Jax, Big Papa Phil, $87.
Nice. Good combo. Good one. And super. Nice.
I can't get over the front-facing camera. Again, like I said last night, he looks like a fucking TikToker talking over B-roll. All right, let me get it back, and then we'll watch the David Jaffe stuff.
Oh, I fucked up. I didn't want that. Good slam. I checked out of it. Oh, good block. That was a great block. Very nice move. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, you got me. Good move. Made a lot of mistakes. Oh, yes. Good move. That's going to kill me. OTG. Oh, it didn't come out. I had him. Oh, I missed. Dude, I had him with the infinite and I dropped it. I didn't get the clothesline. That was a great match. We were very close at the end there. Good stuff. Good match. Dropped it. Because I just needed to keep doing the kick, lariat, kick, lariat, kick, lariat. That's what I needed to do. And I didn't get it. Now, Storm is ridiculous. Storm is the best character in this game. She can literally run away the entirety of the round. I'm serious. She's that good.
Ready. Fight.
See? Look. And I can't do anything. I literally can't reach her. Final Atomic Buster! That's gonna hurt. That's what I wanted. I don't want the elbow. Here's some crazy infinite. No, he fucked it up. Good move. That's death. Oh, no, it's not. It did, like, no damage. Missed. He's gonna get me. Oh, shit. Opened the fucking menu by accident. close fight. Woo. Juggernaut is basically just a big pin cushion. What you're supposed to do is absorb a ton of hits with him and then get like one hit into super or one throw into super, and that's about it. He does have an infinite, but it doesn't work on a lot of the cast, so... Actually, this is the version they took it out. I think this might be the version they actually took the infinite out.
Ready. Fight!
It dropped my kick entirely, or my punch entirely. Did you see that? Catch him! Yes! Atomic! Basta! That sucks. Oh, shit. Oh, what the hell? She's the most broken character in any versus game ever. In this one, she just runs away the whole game. Look, I can't do anything. I can't reach her. I literally can't reach her. There's nothing I can do. She can do that the whole game. Boom! Two light kicks. The light kicks juggling or trading. Oh, good stuff. Drop my input when I press the button. That's bad, man. Ugh.
Ready. Fight!
Tried to tech hit it. Didn't do that. Didn't take it, I tried. Whoa, I don't know what happened there. How'd I dash? I did the command throw, nothing happened. Yeah, this sucks.
Up the clash.
Dude, I can't get super to come out. I'm doing super. I can't do it. It won't give me. Dude, it took. You saw how many attempts it took for me to get that? That was like 10 attempts at super. It was so bad. The game is so bad. I'm like, super, 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 super. 5 to 7 attempts before super would come out. All right, I'll mix it up here. Goki. That's what I did. What the fuck?
Double key.
Why did it did 50%? What the fuck? Oh my god, I didn't want that, obviously. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Double key.
Couldn't jump. Got him. That's game. I tech hit it. I went crazy tech hitting. It won't tech hit. What the fuck? Thanks, Dr. Lexus, for another gifted membership. Or another gifted sub. I appreciate that. I tried to break it. Really, I did. It won't break. I'm going crazy trying to break it. I gotta get this corner infinite with Goki. I tried doing it when this game came out last year, and I still couldn't get it down. It's really good if you know the timing.
Ready. Fight.
Oh, why did that hit me? Oh god, the lag. Whoa, 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 come on. Whoa, 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 lag spikes. My moves aren't coming out now. Got him. Roll, roll, roll. It's gonna hurt.
Optic flash. Marvelous.
Didn't want that. Oh my god. Fucked it up. Damn it! Forgot it doesn't work. Forgot that fucking thing doesn't work. You can't do OTG and super. Ugh. I gotta remember the Goki Infinite. I've missed timing the timing now.
Ready. Fight.
What the fuck? It tech hit and got him a throw. I still can't remember the timing. God damn it. I still can't remember it. Maybe I gotta do it fast.
Optic flash. Marvelous.
I couldn't block. Oh, I didn't want that. I didn't want that. What is going on? No, I don't want overhead. It keeps giving it to me. It keeps giving me overhead. Oh. All right. Ooh. Dayman, I told you, you didn't listen. Don't come back. That's your own fault. You were amply warned. And here you are talking about someone else's stream. So if you're not here for my stream, leave and don't come back. You could have easily left and went to their stream, but you don't talk about someone else's stream on mine. Get the fuck out. And now he's gone and he ain't coming back. It's his own fucking fault. He got ample warning, man. We got about half an hour left, everybody. Do I have to do light kick? Because I used to use jab. The problem is the timing of the two up heavy kicks. That's what I'm messing up.
Ready. Fight!
I wasn't on the ground and he got it. What the hell? I missed.
Double team.
Oh my God! Wow! Look at the infinite. No, he dropped it. See? You gotta do two, and I'm mistiming it. I didn't want that. I don't want the overhead. I keep getting it. I don't want it. Oh, that's what I did. But how was he able to throw me? There we go.
Up the clap.
Block.
Up the clap.
Block. I didn't do that. I did backwards. I went for super fireball. It gave me a forward motion. It literally gave me the opposite direction. I wanted to see if he would land on a super fireball. And it gave me fucking uppercuts, which is quarter circle forward. It's not even the right motion. Wow. All right, my turn.
Ready. Fight!
Grab me? How? What? I didn't do that. That's what I did.
Double team.
Oh, no super? It dropped my fucking super. He threw me from that distance. Jesus. What the? Oh my God. That sucked. That absolutely sucked. Because I had him. I fucking had him right there. And I got the wrong move. God damn it, dude.
Ready. Fight!
my input. Oh shit, he got me with an air throw out of nowhere. Literally out of nowhere. Unreal. Unreal. He caught me with an air throw out of nowhere again.
Double team.
Jeez, the throw reach is absolutely insanity. Those fucking air throws he keeps getting with Sabretooth, he's just jumping and mashing, and it's giving him air throws out of nowhere that he's probably not even going for. That fucking throw is with Cyclops is insanity. Did you see the distance? Well, good games there. All right. So Elijah had done a $2 super chat and said, should I call my mom's boyfriend dad? It's up to you. And Dr. Lexus had done another gifted sub. Now, guys, this is it. We're in the last 20 minutes of the stream. Let's get this added. All right. We're at $94 of support. 56 away from hitting the goal and doing Lego night tomorrow night. So let's hit it. If we don't hit it, then we may or may not actually be doing Legos tomorrow. It depends on how the first stream goes tomorrow, which I don't know. It's lost records. So I don't know how that stream is going to go tomorrow, to be honest with all of you. Doc Lexus gave another gifted sub. My goodness, Doc Lexus is coming back like in intervals to get more subs. Right, 99. So now we are a mere 51 away from hitting the goal. We are only a third to go. 1/3 of the goal to go to hit it. There you go. All right, have a good night, B-Man.
Here comes a new challenger.
Another Marvel 2. All right. Princess Luna with a $20 super chat. Bad netcode and dropped inputs aside, I'm still enjoying this stream and I love the art style of the games. Thank you. Yeah, all of these are the same exact art style. That's right. They're all made by the same person. All hand-drawn art. Okay. What do we got? Oh, we got a friggin', oh my god, I can't believe that we have this team. This is Duck Doe's team? Yeah, this is Duck Doe's team. Absolutely, we have Duck Doe's team. With Spyro. Let's see how this goes.
Get ready to keep
can't believe that just hit me. Nice. Wow, he did it perfectly. He did it absolutely perfectly. Beautiful. Not what I did, of course. I can't believe that hit. He did it clean, too. Beautiful. Oh, he flew perfectly. Yo, that was great. He flew absolutely perfectly. This guy is a good player. I didn't do that. I did down punch. I can't jump now. You got me, Fly. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't. Once you get on top of someone in this game, you can't fucking get them off because online you won't fucking do what you're inputting. I didn't do that. What? I just did the laser. Yeah, he got me. That was great. This is a good player. This is a good player. He had an insanely solid cable and a really good fly-on-fly sentinel. And way better than both of mine. Seriously, way better than both of mine. 100%. This person gets credit. That other person earlier, fuck them. This person is good. This is 100% solid gameplay. I like that a lot, man. I respect this player a ton. I wonder who this is. That was good stuff. He's way better. Both his cable and his sentinel are way better than mine. Way better.
Playtime has ended. Ready to keep up.
I really didn't press anything there. Whoa, did you see that? Amazing, great gameplay. Oh, if it came out, it would have hit. That is not what I did? What the hell? Oh no, I fucked up. I still win with time over. Now that was a close one. Good match. Great fucking match. That was probably best match of the night. That was so close. Absolutely top tier shit right there on both sides. That guy's great, man. I love this player. Absolutely amazing gameplay. Dr. Lex is gifting another sub. Holy shit, Dr. Lexus. Thank you so much tonight, man. I'm just gonna go with the same team because I won. This guy plays just like Duck Doe, so I wonder who he is. It can't be really Duck Doe. There's no fucking way. He's really good though, this guy.
And get ready to keep up.
Oh, fuck. Good combo. Good fucking shit, man. I tried to cancel, it didn't work. Oh my god. That's not what I wanted. I'm done now. Oh my god, I went for it. It was a bad move. He gets a giant punish now. Perfect. Got it. Look at that awesome punish. Amazing punish combo. Superb gameplay. That's not what I... Obviously, I did air hyper fight. All right, good shit. Good player. Do you see how I will absolutely give credit where credit is due? This guy is a absolutely superb player. Amazing reactions, great combos, great knowledge of the game. He's tricking me, he's mixing me up, he's locking me down.
Commentary hasn't changed.
Absolutely is one of the best players. He's really, really good.
The people still left playing this are going to be like people who are actually
has
good.
1 million points in this collection.
Like the FGC people.
Nice.
Can't afford to get too upset.
Props, whoever this
they might run on him like Button Check did.
I play someone and I talk shit they hear. I would hope that this person would hear me say they're really good with Ducto's team, and I actually really like these matches right
He knows. Look, he knows. He
Brett.
knows it's relevant people. At least a high likelihood of them being relevant people.
This is a pro player from Bothell, Washington, I'm being told.
Yes, yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's a pro player. Yes.
Oh, stop that. How dare you?
Alright, I'll let this play, I don't know, until the next spec segment, and then I'll switch it up to what I was supposed to watch. Oh wait, this is from when I was spamming emails.
Kill this bitch. Good one. God, good one. Good one. It's over. It's over. He caught me. Holy shit, this guy is good. This is just like the old days of me playing at arcades. People whip my ass with the best shit. Oh, right there, I had him. I didn't do it.
Oh, what's that? It's a puzzle piece.
Tommy, I didn't. I wasn't even trying to do anything, and he got me. Beautiful. Oh.
Don't want to take you for a ride, right?
Call me, that's it. You got me. How dare you catch me with this so many times? No, don't do that combo. I can't get out of this. I couldn't fly on fly. Stop fucking me up. Stop that. Give me a chance. I'm an old timer. No! I blew it. No! No!
What the fuck is your problem, man?
How dare you? How dare you fuck me up, you young upstart? How could you? I made a million mistakes and he did everything like really nicely, perfectly. You fucking son of a bitch. You're supposed to have mercy on the old man. How could you? You've broken me. You've publicly embarrassed me and broken me on stream. How could you?
2-hour Pac-Man history video? Probably won't compare to the 8-hour Bomba Band history video.
Thank you to Rodney for a super chat. There's a tip I can't even see. There's a few contributions. Guys, we're what, 26 away? Let's hit the goal tonight. By the end of this set, let's do it, guys. Oh my god, I walked right into it like a dunce. Oh fuck, I did it again.
Dr. Lexus gifting to gay_4_Trump_69. Gifted membership for that guy. Just missing the real in all caps.
Oh, they all hit me. The fucking swords hit me. Fucking shit. Oh my god, you did a perfect tag. Whoa, I didn't do that. Maybe I did. Actually, I did. I did the launcher by accident. I totally did.
No, so you did.
I'm doing the wrong combo. Oh my god, I did it again. I can't remember. It's 2 low hits. It's 2 low hits, not a high hit. I'm going high too early.
I think he extended the general animation length. Like you can extend the global length that the animations stay on screen for. I think he did that for all the animations because the AI generated ones that guy made for him are all pretty lengthy. So because he did it for the global ones, it affects the non-AI ones as well. Dinger, are you sitting on the swollen __dingus real account on Kick? I don't think that's mine. I can't remember if mine is a joke name or not.
What an awful... Look at this. Look at this OTG combo he just did.
Oh, shut up.
You impressive
Let me
bastard.
see.
Why are you so good? Oh, he killed my sentinel? Oh, fuck me.
No, that's not me.
What an impressive bastard this guy is. I've been impressed multiple times during these set with this guy. He's really good. Have a good night, Jade. Again, I give credit where credit is due. 100% amazing gameplay from this guy. This is a great way to end the night, actually, to play against a really good player. I couldn't even remember. I can't even remember the ground combo with Cable. How bad is that? How rusty am I? I can't remember the 3 hits into super. I keep launching the guy by accident. Like, what am I doing? It's supposed to be low light kick, low medium punch, standing roundhouse, and I'm doing standing medium punch, which launches every time. Well, I fucked that up.
He's not gotten a single tip. Wait, no, he said he's got one. I was about to say, has he gotten a single tip since I turned him on?
Fuck, got me.
No, he's barely sitting on one.
I can't believe she caught me. Oh! Oh shit, don't die, don't die. Okay. Got him. He has 5 fucking supers. He has 5. Wow. Oh my god.
We'll keep David there in the corner hanging out. Maybe unmute him when he starts begging. I want to go to Loco Roco place. Got 5 bots and 3 more puzzle pieces. I thought Ape Escape would be the only Japanese IP getting recognition. I thought it was all gonna be just Western slop, but no, here we go. Got Loco Roco. PSP Classic. Now, are they actually gonna turn me into Loco Roco Blob? Big up Spin Pam. How you doing, Dingus? I'm doing great, thank you for asking. I'm in the Loco Roco level of Astrobot. Oh my god, I'm actually Loco Roco. Oh, they've even got Loco Roco style music. What am I doing? Oh my god, I love this. Oh, it's just like Loco Roco. It's just like Loco Roco Fur. Do they have Patapon? If they do, I haven't recruited them yet. If they got Loco Roco, they gotta have Patapon. Oh my god! Guys, it's just like Loco Roco! I'm soying out! I'm soying out! Japanese Sony IP, I'm pogging out! Whoa! It's the green Loco Roco, the Speedy Blob. And this is very much like the OST. Yeah, you gotta do the triggers. Oh my god, you can tell, bro, you can tell they want to do a new Loco Roco. Why won't Sony let them? Guys, I hate Sony so much. Why do they gotta do this? They tease you with the whole last level, and it has all the mechanics of everything. Like, the God of War one and the Uncharted one, like, those were alright. You can tell that shit was mandated. They don't actually care. But the Ape Escape level, the Loco Roco level, God, bro, you know, we can tell they want to bring this shit back so bad. It's like a Team Asobi on their hands and knees. They're begging now, guys, please, let us make a new one. Please, guys, please. And Sony's like, well, I don't know if people are gonna care, man. Like, I don't know if that's what you guys want. I don't know if you guys will support that. Like, I don't know. Poor Japan studio, man. It's so unfortunate. Never played, but enjoyed the Soydinga. I played it for one of the anniversary streams. I never got very far in it though. It was just supposed to be like a fuck around segment. A muck around segment, if you will. It's the Red Blob, or the Exuberant Blob. A big fan of reggae. Look, Sony at least understands that nobody wants the live service. Fucking cancel like 8 live service games. They're waking up. Sadly, it's at the cost of the PS5 gen being a complete waste of everybody's time. Oh yeah, it's the stylish Blob. Her voice has a certain je ne sais quoi. Ah yes. Wait, I want to get these big ones. Ah, yes. Ah, okay, we're good. No. Ah! The PS6. The PS6 is what will save everyone, guys. Everything will be alright once the PS6 arrives. That'll be the course-correct console. 2028. $800 because that's the power of the economy right there. Yeah, big up Skiers fan. What am I doing? Where am I going? It's like we're... I don't know, it's like we're going through the motions of an entire Loco Roco game condensed into a single Astrobot stage. Okay, not yet, not yet. I hear someone over here. Whoa, it's the Voracious Blob. What if I hit this last one? Oh, nothing. I thought there'd be a coin. There is! Yes! Okay, what if I show these other ones? We take out the rest of the snow. What's hiding? Once again, what Carl said last night is true. The Series S ruined everything. We hate that console. Is that all of them? Okay, let's go. Oh, let me get that big one. Ah, yes. Whoa. It is the unpredictable Blab. Wait, you look. I need to bump into all of them. Okay, I won't. Let's roll. There it is. Whoa. It's the cooling fan. When it spins, prepare to be blown away. It's probably my favorite throwback level so far. It was pure Loco Roco. Alright, what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do now? What do we got? Oh, we gotta get all the flowers out. We gotta shake it. Shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it, shake it. It's got so much junk in it. It's like Phil's closet or his garage. There. I actually have to spin it? No, just a trigger. I wouldn't put it past them. We're ready and raring to go. It's G Fuel. How much G Fuel we got in here? Ah, yes, don't forget to recycle, man. Big ups, Almighty DJ Chisel. We have completed World 4 of Astrobot on the Dingus week of Astrobot. I have earned the trophy. I got one more ship part left to find. Don't I also have to find the case for the PS5? We have a PS5 here without a case. Oh, you missed it too. There was a Loco Roco level. I was like, oh my god, Loco Roco. That game nobody think about no more. Alright, that's the last quadrant I gotta go to. Onward! Is it a PS5 Pro? Well, doesn't this predate the PS5? No, wait, no, it doesn't. It does not. Maybe that's like the hidden collectible at the very end. No, wait, that's what it is. It's a destroyed PS5, and then when you finish the game, it turns out to be a PS5 Pro. Because the whole game is just chilling. Chill, chill, chill. Gratuitous plug, gratuitous plug, gratuitous plug. Whee! I mean, I didn't really need their help for that. I could have floated down here all on my own. Oh, is he talking?
Yes, a $26 tip. And so, with that tip, and that is the biggest tip of the night, it is absolutely official.
We did in fact hit the goal, ladies and gentlemen.
We have hit 30 goals out of 30. Of course, that means we'll start working towards our next goal, which we need to talk about tomorrow morning, what it's going to be. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is absolutely official. For the 130th time since we started this new goal system, we have done it. We have hit the goal.
Dun, dun.
We have felted the troll.
We have felted the trolls.
We have paid
Who's
the
this?
taxes. You guys liked the
It's
Marvel
the
gameplay
Defender
tonight. I
ship.
appreciate you all hanging out and supporting my streams and content. Thank you so very, very much. This means we have unlocked
Trolls
Build with
were in
Phil
fact
tomorrow night.
belted.
I have no clue how that stream will work.
Oh boy, Lego stream tomorrow.
It is something completely different. It's something that I normally wouldn't do. But you guys asked for it. I'm giving you some variety. Hopefully it turns out well. I hope people will show up and engage and support with it. Thank you guys so very much. And thanks for a great Marvel 2 night. That went way better than I thought it was going to be. We got to play X-Men
I
vs.
thought
Street
it was
Fighter
gonna suck
and
shit,
Marvel
guys,
1,
but you
and a
guys
lot of
actually
Marvel
enjoyed
2.
it for some reason.
And we played some good Marvel 2 players, right? That was excellent. So thank you so much. And that's a wrap for me. I'm out of here. Have a good night. See you next time.
Oh, fast clock out.
So, folks.
Now, guys.
Here's the deal.
Here's the deal there,
a
bud.
chill podcast in the morning. Then it will be Lost Records concluding on the day stream. I hope that
Thank
you'll join me
God.
for that. It's supposed to actually be good. FYI, it is. It's supposed to actually be good. I don't know if the ending will be good, but people have said the ending's the best part. It's too slow of a build, but finally the ending of the episode is good. So
Oh, it's a
that's the
bowling
first stream.
ball,
We'll have a chill
bowling pin. That's
podcast. We'll
kinda
talk
cool.
about what we want to do for the next reward at
This
40 goals
dumb,
hit.
silly game.
And then we will finish Lost Records. Okay, tomorrow night it is officially Build with Phil, the first ever Lego stream. We'll be building these succulent Lego, Legos over there. I don't know if we'll actually finish one or if we'll, do parts of each, but we probably won't finish one. I don't know. I guess we'll have to see. Okay, but I'm excited. Tomorrow night, same time, same place as this stream. Please come by. We'll hang out. We'll interact. We'll support our 2 cameras, right? We're going to have this one, and we're going to have this wide shot camera. Only this camera is going to be focused right here. I'll have all this gone, and I'll be focusing here and building the Legos here with you, and then going back over here and showing you on the full screen shot exactly what we're doing. It should be great. I think it's going to be a great time. I hope that it's successful, and if so, then we will actually do more stuff. Like, we could do other Legos in the future.
If it's not successful, will you admit you were gaslight the whole time into doing Lego shit?
But they're really good sets, right? So I hope to see you for that. All right, guys? All right. Excellent stream
yes,
today. I gotta get out of here. Thank you so very much.
He thinks he will finish the 18+ mature Lego set with the flower bouquet. Thinks they'll do it all in 1 2-hour stream. Alright, go away, Phil. But, yeah, there we go. That's a nice stream. It was pretty okay. There's been worse night streams. Who do we got? Whoa! It's the Barrel Muncher! Sometimes does what it's told. Is that referencing the fact that the last Guardian, the little dude never paid attention to you? The game was buggy as shit. No, it wasn't that bad. Look at Cole sitting out here. Fuck you. Oh, I don't have 250. I got a 232. That's above 220. Yeah, if we don't finish it, man, like, we can keep doing Lego streams, but, like, I gotta know if the support is there. It'll be 1 flower a stream. Should've just bought the Mario Legos. Alright, heave-ho. Damn, these little bots can haul ass. Oh, okay, 237. Still not enough for that 250 wall. Let me to life. Hello, Repsy. Yeah, Legos are on the menu. The trolls were felted, but were they really felted? Because now we get to see him play around with flowers that aren't even real. Okay, we have activated the bird dimension. Birds, birds, relax your shoulders. Alright, World 4 is complete. Got World 5 and the hidden levels. Let me change my costume. And let's put on David Jaffe talking about how... I can't believe this video. I quit Astrobot and I am relieved. He's gonna reveal why he had so much trouble. Wait, this isn't the video I want. It is... this one. Astrobot can be annoyingly hard. Need difficulty modes? Oh my god, he's having trouble with levels I did on the first try. Yeah, some people were asking, like, no way, he had trouble with that game, UNF? So I was like, okay, well, I may as well show you. Let's see what he had to say.
I'm really enjoying Astrobot. I think it's great.
That's a secret level from the first world.
It's fun, it's funny, it's wonderfully well made. It clearly, hopefully, if it's successful, which I think it might be, we'll know more in a couple days, I guess, shines a great
or secret level from the second
star
world
for Sony and all big developers and publishers regarding, hey, maybe audiences will show up if it's not AAA super duper expensive all the time. So there's a lot to love here. great game. If you love platformers, great game.
Yeah,
but
it's pretty good.
It's also let me just show you. I've been stuck, and I'm put that in quotes, on this little bonus course for I've tried about 30 times now, right?
30 times?
So I'll probably get it now while so I tilt the camera.
I beat this
so
in the first try!
Okay, so over and over and over. I usually can do a little bit better than that. I'll try one more time, just to give you an idea what the course looks like. Okay. Yeah, I'm at the point of diminishing returns. I'm sure if I woke up in the morning, it would be better. But here's the point, though, right?
Old man.
I'm not having fun anymore.
It's not exclusive to Phil. It's not exclusive to Phil.
I'm getting super frustrated with the game. I've seen people online showing clips and stuff of areas of the game that they are worried about or that they struggled with. And so I know there's more hard stuff coming.
Are they all 60 years old like you?
As I get deeper into the game. I've killed the first boss. Let me do this real quick. I haven't been able to make it here yet.
Really?
I killed the first boss, killed the second boss, and now I'm kind of at this point. Right, okay, so
why didn't you commit?
Right, so here's the point, though. The point, though, is
I did this one first try. There are levels of these that I've not beaten on the first try. This was not one of them. This was actually very easy.
People would say, because there's no difficulty in this game.
You rage quit.
And people would say, well, Jaffe,
quit.
But you're going after bonus courses, right? And I'm like, yeah. And they're like, you don't have to do that, right? And they're right? So if I leave this planet, those little triangle worlds are just little bonus courses, and the gold flags are when you've done everything. The blue flags, you've done the main things, but you're still missing a couple of things. Here's the Kratos Atreus world, blah blah blah, which I haven't started yet. And I get that you don't have to basically do everything, but the problem is
Volgar 2. This is 235. I'm showing a dashboard. Volgar 2. Let me make this bigger for me. It was in fact Volgar 2.
I get that you don't have to basically do everything, but the problem is, or the question is, or what I'm struggling with, is this question of...
This is a guy who created Twisted Metal and OG God of War, by the way. With help from a gazillion other people, of course.
If you are making a game and presenting a game like this, where there are checkboxes and like 35 out of 42 robots here, 11 out of 16 puzzle pieces here, 1 out of 2 secret galaxies here, you kind of set the player up, right? Because you're on one hand, you're saying to the player, we have all this great content and you're having a great time. There's
you don't have to do it all.
Just discovered.
This dude's like the opposite of Phil. Phil will use any excuse to just like skip content, whereas Jaffe feels that autistic need within him to be a completionist despite being as good in games as Phil.
And we have all this great content to play with.
Whereas Phil will just skip it if he gets a good enough excuse.
That, which you are motivated to because it's so addictive looking and all the things fill in and the checkboxes and the gold puzzle pieces and the gold flags. Just because I'm 53 and not as reflexy as I used to be or ever was great at games, if you're dangling that in front of me, what a lot of gamers would tell you is, well, yeah, you just got to get good.
Yeah, just get good.
And I get that, and I'm not suggesting the game change. Whenever anybody, let me just be clear. Whenever I criticize anything, people think I'm asking the developer to change it. I'm just talking design with you. I'm talking shop, baby. I'm interested in this, right? Which is, if you're gonna put all these little carrots dangling on sticks, basically the game is saying right now, we don't expect anyone who's not super dedicated to ever fill in all of these with gold flags. That's not not for you. And if you want all the gold flags, you're gonna have to work really, really, really hard. Okay. And games have been doing that forever. And a lot of you guys and girls seem okay with that. And that's great. But I kind of look at it now and I go, well, I want to see everything.
The title does suggest change, you're right. Need difficulty modes.
I want to discover things. I want to get everything I can out of this game. I want to have the joy
I actually
of
prefer
filling
when
all the
games
gold
don't have
flags
difficulty
in.
modes.
And I want
Donkey
my
of all
level
people has a good video on that.
to be on that edge of maybe it's slightly from time to time a little frustrating, but more often than not, you're kind of in that sweet spot of like, I barely can do this, but I can't. And when a game doesn't offer difficulty levels, or
Where's my
even,
difficulty?
you know, like slowing things down like they do in Spider-Man 2.
Oh my god.
You're kind of left with the
Why
feeling
is it
of,
like
okay,
Spider-Man?
it stopped being fun and it starts being work. And
It starts being work.
You know, it was the first time today after starting to play it a couple days ago that I'm like, you know, I think I'll go back to Star
DSP
Wars
literally
and
considers
Wukong, because
gaming
I
his
haven't
work
felt that with those
and still
games
has
yet.
trouble.
And I'm not saying I'm done playing it. I'm almost certain I'm not. It's more of a question,
Yeah,
I
that's a good
guess,
video, BR Joe.
of
His video on
the
difficulty.
basic understanding of what a game
I hate
is.
when difficulty modes are just like damage
Sure,
multipliers.
developers should be free to make really hard, tough as nails games. I think that's great for them. But did a game like this really
he is
need
coping
to
hard.
not have difficulty? Did a game like this really need to not have either procedural difficulty or the ability to slow the game down?
You get an ability to slow the game down.
I don't know. It just seems like...
What are you talking about?
It's okay to hide stuff behind really challenging things, but don't fucking wave it in my fucking face like this then. You know, if you want to put a bunch of... If you want to put a whole bonus thing at the end, New Game Plus, but it's hardcore, awesome. Give the platinum all that. But this is the essence of the game, and you're...
So give me the rewards without all the effort. Thanks, Mr. Jeff. Let me go play Twisted Metal 1 on like normal difficulty. I'll get the true ending, won't I? You won't cut me off at stage 3 and then demand I play on hard mode, right?
Basically telling me unless I put up with that frustration, I'm not going to get all of it. And I get it. That's, you know, so no, I'm not gonna apologize for how I feel. That's how I feel.
I'm not gonna apologize.
And I get it. Some of you guys take a lot of pride in being
I'm not gonna
good at the
apologize
game,
for being
and
a
that's
fucking
great.
weenie.
I don't get that same sense of pride even when I finish a game or whatever. It doesn't mean anything to me. But I get if you really think that's a...
If it doesn't
feather
mean
in your
anything
cap,
to you,
okay.
why does it?
Okay, cool,
why is it such a
but
thorn in your side that you
I
can't
don't
get
know.
100%?
I don't think you're in the majority, and I don't think Sony or any developer or publisher should be making games.
You're just mad because you're not working for
that are meant
Sony
to be
anymore.
mainstream like this. I'm not saying don't make those games, but mainstream games
It's
like
just
this,
a huge
I don't
coke
think should be that.
segment. Hey, I got a trophy for going on top of the
I don't
PS5.
know. I'm bringing it up. I'm just wanting to share the feelings. Hey, don't get me wrong. If they want to go in and put a slowdown mode in, I'd be grateful for it. But I'm not
Where's
saying
my
change
slowdown
anything.
mode?
I'm just talking game design. I want to have that discussion. So if you're going to hit me in the comments,
Oh, I'm just talking game design, bros. Need difficulty modes in the title.
with like, hey, get good. You can do that. I'll probably either erase them
Oh,
or
I'm sure people
ignore
did.
them, but I just want you to know where I'm coming from. That's the kind of conversation I'm looking for.
I just
What do
want
you
to start
think
a
about this? Am I
conversation,
just totally
guys.
off base here or what? And if I am, tell me why. I appreciate it. Thank you. Be well. Bye.
You're wrong because you're a slur. He's got one more video where he goes over the Gecko boss. I'm gonna play that one next. But first, we got the Feather Cluster. Got a Sly outfit on. Does he want to fuck the computer chip? Whoa, it's an Aladdin level. Alright. We have the Genie of the Lamp. Get it? Yeah, now we have successfully started a discussion on the difficulty of literal children's games on the PS5. Oh no. Gimme. Easy. Gonna show you a whole new world. Big ups and 1337 and Leap the Guy. The raid Astrobot Week continues on the Swollen Dingish stream. Lo Papuku and Baby Me. And Citrus LLC again. And Anli, the guy himself. Oh my god. It's Shroom Dukem. 6 months at tier 1 for 26 months. And he says, I enjoyed this. I enjoyed this too. Thank you. Hello, Dingus is a 3-person style raid with the help of Shroom and GPM. Wow. Thank you for the pseudo triple raid by proxy. We're just watching David Jaffe Guy, creator of Twisted Metal and Oshi God of War, complain about the difficulty in Astrobot. He's got one more video he made. This first one we played was just like a mini cope segment, but his real expose is this next one I'm gonna play. I've been playing it, having fun. One of the levels he got stuck in was one that I beat in one try, so that was embarrassing. But yeah, the game's pretty good. I'm in the 5th world. I don't know how much more I got left to go. Yeah, he's on Locale Live now. That guy. He takes orders now from Daddy Keem. Oh, this is like that one bit in Banjo. You know the one. Who dat? Looks familiar. Who dat? It's the Galactic Pirate. Oh, stop. Wait, Rogue Galaxy. Oh my god, it's kind of sad. She says, Dingus, Shroom81 Fat Roll. My opinion, Astrobot is the best game ever made. I don't know if it can compare to good old Mario. But it's probably the best thing anyone at Sony has ever put out in like an amount of time. No, this is less Mario Odyssey, more Mario Galaxy. Doing good, Zuki. I got up to floor 10 of Kanji's area Persona 4. I'm currently getting my jacket on so I can take the trash out before I go out. Big up Shocky Milk. And a few levels after release that you can play when you finish the main game. Okay. Yeah, I saw that they had an update, but I didn't even know if I had touched that content yet or not. That's good to know. Thank you, Shocky Milk. Now, hello, Almighty Tevin. Tevin, did you know we were watching some Angry Video Game Nerd earlier? That's right. We're gonna watch one modern, soulless episode of Angry Video Game Nerd now. Every single stream. That's a new commitment. We watched his Glover episode. He did an episode on Glover, and it was actually pretty decent. But guess what? Yesterday, we saw the Gex episode. Yes! The newest episode on Gex! The Gex episode! Guess what? He actually kind of liked it. Hey, Flame. Why? Why not Irate Gamer? I never watched Irate Gamer. And why do I want to do it? I don't know. I just got an itch after we saw the Gex episode. I just want to see what he's been up to the past couple of years after I stopped regularly watching. Thousands of trolls asked about the Gex episode. I'm sure they were asking about it over here when we were watching. It's like, oh, Tevin has to watch this. And I was like, well, everyone probably told Tevin about it minute one that it was revealed and released. So he's probably well aware without me having to tell him. Tevin, the most well-known e-celeb to have ever graced the internet, just did an episode about that one game everyone associates you with. I'm pretty sure, I'm like 99.9% you aren't aware of this. I am the first person literally to ever make you aware of this. Spend 20 minutes on your stream watching it, please. It was decent. I like one point he made about Gex 1. He said that anytime he sees footage of Gex 1, it's just from the graveyard level. And he said it's because no one can actually stand the game beyond the memes to play beyond the first world. And that really made me think. and reconsider all the times I've seen Gex 1 footage on YouTube. He kind of has a point. And never watched an Angry Nerd video, dingus? Factually, never. Well, and when DSP tried, he got blocked and taken down. Cinemassacre, no! They took me down. Well, they didn't take me down. They struck the Kino Casino restream when they were watching the Angry Video Game Nerd movie. So the dingus VOD of me restreaming that got struck down. So I had to do a Ding Rector's cut. Yeah, but I watched a lot of the episodes back in the day, back in a long time ago. And your first level is a series of mazes. It's hard to keep going. I think I briefly tried out Gex 1 2 Halloweens ago, and I think I made it to like the 3rd Halloween level. I never got to the boss. What we doing? Oh my god, it's a genie! It's an evil one, it's Jafar. I am the guy. I'm the one. His remix goes hard though, what the? Thank you, Knock, for the lurk. Brock, Gex, and Glover. Glover's already out on PC, but true. They haven't given dates for Gex or Croc. Ooh, that was a close one. Oh, I see the dog. What the dog doing? Did he just kill his own guy? Oh, I gotta attack the core. Two more to go. Ninja 5-0. Yu-Gi-Oh! Collection released on Thursday. I heard about that. But I also heard it was missing the Yu-Gi-Oh! Games people actually liked. Oh, jump over that. Oh, there's a bot up there. One more to go. I want to play that Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. It's pretty obvious they will milk and make more than one collection. They saw what Capcom was doing with Mega Man. I'm still waiting for my Pokemon collection to be revealed Thursday, surely. Oh no! Okay, we're good. Ow. Catch them all again, man. And then charge $25 for viewers to name everyone. If you guys want to see it, like, Like, it's RPG overload, I guess. Like, Pokemon games are kind of different. Like, they're not the traditional RPG, but I just don't know if that's something, like, my audience would want to see right now. Like, we got so many RPGs coming. Like, I'm already playing Avowed. I'm already playing Yakuza. Like, I don't think we need to do a replay of Pokemon right now. I don't know if that's something that would do well. Boss battle. Wah! I get back. David Jaffe guy considers this impossible. Bobby really put in the work. Rule of 3. How do robot genies even work? Emulated PSP Castlevania so I could play Shadow of the Night, Shadow of the Night, Symphony of the Night, and Rondo. Yeah, Rondo was the one that was like Dracula X on Super Famicom, right? It wasn't localized, and then they put it on PSP. Maybe getting my history wrong there. Secret exit. Puppy, help me out. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Ah, yes. Wait. Okay, there's something I'm not seeing. Secret exit. Secret exit. Oh, okay. Hold up. No, don't tell me. Secret. I can show you a whole new world. Alright, big ups, big ups. Plum was gonna laugh at me if I didn't discover that first try. Okay, let's go ahead and put on what David Jaffe had to say. Because I gotta redo the level anyway. Why I quit Astrobot? Specific game design reasons. Oh boy.
So the other day I put up this video talking about my conversation with Colin Moriarty, and a lot of people thought that I was saying that this level, which is kind of the final bonus level in the game, is what caused me to quit.
Oh, this is the one that Dave had trouble with.
And that was not the case, because people came back at me.
We'll see how I do on that level.
You don't have to do those. Why aren't, you know, just don't get a platinum or just don't get all the robots. No big deal. And I'm
don't
like,
get
yeah,
a
that's
platinum,
not
you
why I
guys.
quit. I said it was the 4th boss of 5 bosses, which is part of the main game. You know, even
so
if
the
you just
Gecko
want to win
boss
the game,
gave
you have
him
to
trouble.
defeat this guy, and people
the one I
were
beat
like,
earlier.
oh my God, you're horrible. You're terrible at this game. Blah blah blah. Perhaps that's true. It's probably true. But that said, though, I want to show you why I quit specifically, and then I want to address some of these comments. So this is where I decided to give up. This is the 4th boss.
He gives
giant
up here.
chameleon. He spawns little baby chameleons that spit fire. Your kind of gimmick in this level is you can slow down time for about 10 or 15 seconds, give or take, and you use that a lot in this level. It's not that the level was filled with these individual pieces that were super hard, but when you put them all together, it asked a lot of your brain.
Slow down time there.
You had to know when to stop time. You're conserving the time gasoline in the time tank to make sure you don't spend it too soon or too late. You've got to rotate the camera in this game, so whether you're talking about the fireballs that these little guys are spitting. If you don't kill one enemy and then immediately rotate to reorient to find the other enemy,
multitask, I don't know.
Fireballs and die. These sections here, with the giant walls of fire coming at you, there's a real problem for me judging
slow down time
the
right
timing
there.
of it. So some of it was like depth perception. I know what I'm supposed to do. I know that the first opening of those, I shouldn't use the time stop because I don't need to, and I should save the time stop for the second wave.
Why did he unpause
but again, this
there?
is one of 3 stages of this boss, and there's 20 other things I need to remember, and it just becomes like a checklist of shit that you have to keep in your brain at all times and remember all of it and not make any mistakes reflex-wise.
And depth perception is like when you're playing Crash Bandicoot Hallway Simulator, and you need to judge where you're gonna land after you jump.
I want to be on an adventure in this world. I want to feel like I'm living some cool fantasy in this world. And
I want to get immersed.
Pulls me out of that.
Just pull
and
me out of it.
Like
I felt so bad.
Dancing and not really losing myself in the music, but just having to remember all the steps. It's
you can still
okay.
You can still use it because you saw I got hit once in that fight, and I didn't know. Like I saw this bit, so I knew what phase 1 was gonna look like, but I didn't know what phase 2 and 3 were gonna look like. You could pause time for the first wave, but still have time slowed down as you adjust for the second wave of fireballs, and then just unpause right there, and you'll be fine.
Yeah, again, people.
It seems like he's just a boomer.
I don't understand. It's not that hard. It's not that it's hard in terms of, oh my God, I've never encountered something so difficult. It's that, now I got to rotate the camera to make sure I don't run into the fire.
I got to rotate the camera and move.
Problematic. It's just
not
when you put it all
automatic.
together, it becomes a real pain, and some parts are bigger pains than others. Like this part I hate, these blades, because again, depth perception. I know what to do, but a lot of times I can't tell when to actually freeze time, and they'll end up.
Wait for the first saw to be within jumping distance regard. I don't know.
Hitting me, right? Because it's hard to see them. It's hard to see where they are. They're moving so fast, and they're coming at the screen.
Yes, Blaine.
Oh, and these things are the worst. These little dudes with the sparks in their hair. You see that right there? Look at this. In slow motion, it's obvious I missed the guy, but you see that right there? Look at this. In slow motion, it's obvious I missed the guy.
Does he also game with the TV across the room like Dave?
But watching normal speed, it's really hard to tell if you're over him or not. I'm not saying that is hard, but depth perception.
He plays like he's afraid to commit to any of his movements. He's very afraid.
The first time,
he's got 3 hit
I would have
points.
been able to get over to the chameleon in time before time speeds up again. I would have been able to take the guy out and not get hit. And so look, maybe the gameplay is like, yeah, Jaffe, you can't approach these guys at an angle. Part of the gameplay is you've got to rotate that camera so you're coming at him head on. But with me, that's just one more fucking thing to think about and keep in my head. It's too much.
Oh, I gotta think. It's too much.
And even that,
I'm losing my mind.
To make sure you don't run into them. Okay, here we go again.
Oh,
now,
he's on phase 3.
One of my least favorite parts of this boss. Right, so I've got to figure out when.
You did it too early. Oh, there you go.
I almost missed it, and now I have to rotate
I complain about that too. You don't have to
make
rotate.
Sure I land on
no, go on the pillar.
And there's no real cue.
The pillar is right there. Wait for the next saw wave.
So you just got to kind of feel it. You can see it on the back of the backpack, but if it turns out you're not looking at it or he's not aimed.
You don't have to look at your little backpack. There's a sound effect that tells you specifically, like the little tick tock, tick tock, tick tock, that lets you know when time is gonna unfreeze.
The back of you don't know how much time you have left. And if you do make it over there in time, it doesn't look like there's a shadow some of the times to tell you when it's time to drop down to the platform. See that? I'm fucked.
Why did he pause there?
Soon. Maybe
you can
not.
dodge.
Okay.
It's not that bad. Hello, Gondola. Pause. Go. You can do it. You can do it.
All right.
Oh, the missiles are going to get him. He's not going to know how to dodge the missiles.
Here we go again with the, whoops.
Oh, no, this pattern. You just got to do a short hop, short hop. Don't use the jetpack. Short hop. Commit to the short hop. Oh, this part's gonna get him.
The camera. See, I mean, come on.
Come
and I'm back at the beginning, right?
Yes. Let's see that again. Pablo, rewind. This has to be because he's playing with the TV across from him. He's on the couch, he's chilling out. If the monitor's in front of him, it's so over. Like, we're so cooked.
Angle the camera.
Dude, come on. He swerved into it. He had the right line.
Angle.
Right here, look. As he starts to jump, he is in the right line. He has the line to juke it.
The camera.
And he just flies into it. Why?
See, I mean, come on. And
Why?
I'm back at the beginning, right? And so, again, it's not that any of this individually is hard, like, oh my God. I really don't. This part right here where I'm getting killed, it's kind of a pain. And you could say, well, part of your job when you're playing it, part of the challenge is to go, okay, make sure you have enough time to line that jump up just right.
Not every stage is like this, Flame. The bosses are as hectic as they get, along with the secret levels.
Old guy thing. I don't know. The bigger thing,
it's an old guy thing.
After a while of trying, it no longer interests me to continue to try, because by this point in the game, I get it. I know what it is, and
yeah, one, he's coping, and he looks like a baby game. It looks like a kid's game. It looks like a fun game that he just wants to play and turn his brain off and have fun on level 1. He didn't actually have to, he didn't think he was going to have to go in and actually, play a game.
If this boss, which is the 4th out of 5 bosses, is this frustrating, I'm not looking forward to a whole bunch of new levels and a final boss that's at least this frustrating and probably more. So it's easy for me to disengage. Is that a me problem? Sure, if the game wants it to be, but like I said in my video, when Colin paints this as there are people out there that like this kind of sporting aspect of it, I respect that, and I get that, and there's nothing wrong with this game for offering what they're offering. But for me, that's not what I thought I was signing up for.
That final level in Mario Wonder would have made him lose his mind.
Platformer, I guess, but
and that wasn't even that hard once he got it down.
Is a platformer. I finished that. I loved it. Crash 4 is a much more precision-based platformer than this, and I finished that game. And I would say that yes,
did you 100%
it is harder
it though?
than Astrobot, but it does things that allows you to focus on the
Wait, why does he feel compelled to 100% Astrobot and do everything in that game, but he didn't feel, he likely does not. I didn't even wait for him to finish, but I guarantee you he did not 100% Crash 4. Why did he not feel compelled to 100% Crash 4?
Core challenge. You're not wrestling with the camera in some of the harder aspects of that game because the game forces the camera into a side perspective, or they just don't have as many precision jumps or attacks or whatever that are coming right at the camera, at least if memory serves. But I adore that game, and I finished that one, and it's absolutely harder than this game. It's just not as frustrating as this game. And if we go
disagree.
Back to the camera,
really? Crash 4 is not more frustrating than Astrobot. From the gameplay I've seen of that game, I would disagree.
Just for a second, I mean,
especially if you're going the completionist route.
Let's say you don't have the depth perception problems that I do, and so you don't need to spend as much time fiddling with the camera. But that same amount of time I spend fiddling with the camera, I have to angle the camera down.
Yeah, that Mario Odyssey final gauntlet level,
depth more.
So 3D World's final level
of multiple dimensions.
David
so I
Jaff
can judge the depth.
Never.
And that's time that I have to spend rotating the camera. If you don't have the same depth problem I have, then that's time that you get that you can use to prepare for the enemy or to line up an attack or do whatever you need to do. And I'm kind of working with a deficiency. Well, I guess I could get good, but that would probably require some sort of neurologist or optometrist to figure out why you can see things coming at the camera their position more clear than I can when there's not as much rotation vertically of the player-controlled camera. Again, I'm not saying it's good or bad or otherwise. I'm not saying the game needs to adapt to me. I'm just saying this is sort of the reason I walked away, not because, oh, it's too hard.
Yeah, that's why I still haven't turned to Crash 4 on yet,
if I wanted to sit here for an hour, but it's an hour of frustration, and unlike a lot of people, I don't feel better about myself because I achieved it.
Yeah, and I think he just doesn't want to accept that he's old.
Shit some more. So that's the specifics of what happened in this. Now I want to read some of these comments. All right, so this big Sarge guy.
We're reading hate comments. No, you could have left it at that, and it would have just been a bad video. But now we're gonna read troll comments. No.
Writes me, and he's not the only one that called this out. There were a number of people saying, Jaffe, I don't get it. Mickey Mania is really hard. The end of God of War is really hard. What do you mean, you know, Twist Metal Black's really hard? What do you mean you don't like hard games, or you're just
okay? Well, he made those games when he was in he was in his 30s.
And as I said many times over the years, we never meant to make our games hard. The God of War thing especially, we focus tested it within an inch of its life, play tested. But we just didn't get to the Hades level because it was at the end. We figured we had it, and we didn't have it. And it was awful. And it was in the days when you couldn't go back and patch your game once it was released, so we were kind of left to live with it. But trust me, calling out my games does not suggest that I'm being a hypocrite. I didn't want my games to be hard. The other games, you know, we were new. We didn't know what we were doing. So we were tuning Twist Metal Black as if, you know,
modern game dev should have learned from David Jaffe's mistakes.
For us, and we're like, yeah, that's a little easy.
How old is he? Earlier in the video, he said he was 53.
Let's make it a little harder, you know, without really having the experience to know that we had been, or you have to be careful, because if you've been playing the game for 2 years and the most nuanced play mechanics are embedded into your muscle memory by that point, you're not the guy to be coming in tuning normal. But, you know, we didn't know this at the time. And people are like, well, what about the Challenge of the Gods? Those were impossible. I'm like, yeah, I know. I didn't play them. I gave those to the testers. I said, look, this is going to be, you know, clearly labeled at the end of the game. If you want it, you want the rewards, great, but that's...
Yeah, man, I didn't play that shit. I just left it to the playtesters.
That's not what I'm about. But I know, you know, for replay value and longevity, people like this stuff, so... I had the testers tune that. So could I beat it? Hell no. Could I beat God of War on hard? Hell no. I wouldn't want to try. My version of the game was normal, like medium, whatever. And that's how most developers do it. It's like, this is kind of the vision. And anything out of this is kind of a little bit off the vision, but obviously we're making it so we can, you know, appeal to more people who don't have the same desires or enjoyments of games or just, you know, experience or skills. Big Sarge comes back. He says, I get your point, but growing up back in the day in the arcade, that, you know, how can you say that you weren't about the challenge? There was no narrative. It was just high scores and stuff like that.
It's because he wants the completionist reward without the completionist effort.
For me, the arcade games, which I loved, and I can't...
It seems like I said he was the opposite of Phil, despite being as good in games as Phil is. Whereas Phil will just use any excuse to skip any content if it's optional. Whereas... this seems like David Jaffe wants the completionist 100% mark, so he wants to do everything in the game, but if it's too hard for him, then he has an issue with it. It should be like optional if it's too difficult.
Came up with, they were such a novelty. It was so unique to be controlling these characters in these amazing worlds on the screen, that was what I vibed with, right? So I didn't really get into Defender because I couldn't enjoy being in space and being a Star Wars fighter pilot, you know, in my fantasy, because the game was too fucking hard. But there were games that I could be good enough at to lose myself in for, you know, 5-10 minutes.
Oh, Phil should get Jeff on for level 1.
I loved the arcades. I grew up in the arcades, but I was never a guy who, you know, was the high-scoring 3 initials on 99% of the games. That's just not how I ever looked at video games. It wasn't.
We can't get DSP on local, but we can probably get one of their hosts,
you know, something
on
like
the Level 1 podcast,
or Fantasy, which these are like somewhat rare games, or Arabian. These things that felt cinematic for what they were, like you're on these grand adventures. That's what I loved about it. I was not into the challenge stuff. Well, that's nice. Nice, respectful questions from that guy. I appreciate that. But alas, they're not all like that. Yeah, you see, sometimes you get guys like Tony here and Doug. It's absurd, Jeff, quitting the game because the optional content is too hard for him to conquer in under 10 to 15 minutes. Again, I saw a lot of that. I'm like, dude, that's not why I quit the game. It had nothing to do with the optional content. Although, to be fair,
I didn't rage quit. There was no rage. There was factually no rage. Therefore, it was not a rage quit.
We've gone on the internet. People have called them challenge levels, blah, blah, blah. But frankly, nowhere in the game does it say to beat the game, you can get less than all of the robots. You are in Astrobot, you are presented in the hub world with a continuing need to get more and more robots. I know it's robots.
So you were psychologically manipulated by the game.
More parts of the hub world that will get you closer and closer to the end of the game. So as much as you may be able...
Sorry, I muted myself while I was talking. So, okay. He wants the game to tell him, because he's been psychologically manipulated into collecting all the bots, because feel-good, cutesy, wholesome, heckin' wholesome characters. He wants the game to tell him, like, in text, in this game that tries everything in its power to not have any text for you to read, outside of minor things like collecting all the gachas in the gacha machine. All the tutorials are conveyed to you without text. But he wants text to appear to tell you that it's okay, you don't have to collect all the robots, and we'll still consider that 100%, even though you didn't get all the robots.
And I don't know where your head, this Tony guy, got it from, that these were optional levels. Or this Doug guy got it, that these were optional levels.
Oh, okay. So the levels aren't actually optional because he allowed himself to get manipulated into wanting to collect all the little robots, gotta catch them all. Therefore, the level doesn't count as optional because it's a hard level that contains one robot in it, and we want to collect the robots.
But I got it from the internet, but let's say you don't know that because the game doesn't tell you, and so you see a robot in these challenge levels, and the game so far has presented you with the idea that, hey, you need to get the robots to advance. Why would somebody who doesn't know what you know, which isn't taught to you in the game, come to a conclusion that, oh, I can just skip this, versus like, no, I want to win the game?
Because all the robot requirements, the tolls that require you to have a certain number of robots, all of them are really low and don't require you to do the challenge levels to get the one robot that they have to surpass said toll. You can surpass any toll in the game by just doing the regular levels. What a disingenuous response.
So I guess I'm here for an hour. Like a lot of people said this, like this William guy, the shape challenges are extra if you don't want to play them. Just focus on the normal levels. This idea that everybody just knows, even though the shape challenges are not why I quit, this idea that everybody simply knows, and I did, but I mean that everybody else knows that these are just challenge levels. It's like, when are they going to push back on the game and go, yeah, wait a minute, that's not cool? There's lots of things I can love.
I mean, okay, for Mr. Dent over here, I'm going to call him Disingenuous Dent. Because he can't be that stupid. I'll tell you, you can use context clues to deduce that they are not a part of the normal levels because, one, their planetoids on the map are smaller than the actual levels, and they only have one robot, whereas every other regular level has anywhere from like 5 to 10 gazillion robots and a secret exit and 3 puzzle pieces. The challenge levels don't have any puzzle pieces or secret exits, and they're really short, and they're smaller than the actual levels on the menu. That is how I know in my head, through the power of context clues, that they are not required levels that you have to do. You're fucking coping, Mr. Twisted Metal Man.
But still go, yeah, that's not cool. My favorite piece of entertainment of all time is Raiders of the Lost Ark, but when somebody told me there's a pretty good chance, even if Indy would have never gone on the adventure, nothing would have changed, because the Nazis would have gotten the Ark, they would have opened it, they would have all died, and maybe it would have just been sitting there on the island at the end, but you didn't need Indy for any of that, really. Doesn't mean I don't love the movie, but yeah, it's a good point. I don't know why a lot of gamers can't go, yeah, Jeffy's got a good point. They don't really go out of their way to explain this. And so, why would you expect someone to know it if they don't explain it? Lunar Voss says, the thing about this game, though, is it has options for both what you want and someone like Colin wants. Mario is great with that, too. For someone like you, the difficulty's fairly easy in order to finish the core game and roll credits, but for those who want an extra challenge, it's there. Again, I would argue that A, they don't communicate it, and B, even the base challenge for me, it wasn't impossible. It just stopped being fun because it was frustrating. Now, this is interesting. The same guy says, Jaffe, I'm curious, how is this different from Elden Ring? I'm not asking it as a gotcha.
We're gonna compare Astrobot to Elden Ring. Okay, I'll humor the commenter.
So you're willing to push through the challenge. And then Wallace from our community says, good question. Okay, so Elden Ring is very, very different in that what makes Elden Ring to me so deliciously delightful is when you get stuck, be it on a puzzle or you're not sure where to go next or a boss or just whatever, all you have to do is turn around and go somewhere else. And 90% of the time,
oh, my open world meme. That's why Elden Ring is okay. My open world.
What you were just trying to solve. But beyond that, 90% of the time, you will be acquiring things, whether that's skill, whether that's the ability to level up your character, whether that is alternate ways to solve something via a pickup or a spell or whatever, or just discovering a whole new path that makes you go, fuck it, I'm enjoying this path, right? And so, yes, the bosses and the enemies in Elden are very, very tough. But in that game, there are numerous paths to help you get through the obstacles. You want to grind up, you want to explore, you want to find it.
Okay, sorry, I muted myself again. Well, my counterpoint is if there's a level in Astrobot that's giving you trouble, just like in Elden Ring where you turn 360 degrees and you walk away, in Astrobot, you turn 360 degrees and walk away and do another level, and more often than not, you will still have enough robots to progress to the next area, because they're very generous with the amount that's required of you. I got something like, I get like a 220 right now, and the last toll I went through required 120 to progress into this world.
Different path, you want to find a different weapon or go chore up to get some money to go buy something from a vendor that will help you beat the boss.
Just play a different level, dude.
Now, or whatever it is. Astrobot, it's not like I can do anything about this chameleon boss. And again, this is not a knock against the game. That's what the game is. A lot of you guys love it. But in explaining that just because something is hard, I don't put them all in the same bucket. Hard is really fun if
open world,
to overcoming the difficulty is clear and or
it was not clear,
interesting enough, or there are enough.
The path, okay, I get it. The path to overcoming the victory and the path to overcoming adversity and beating a boss in Elden Ring. You know, the journey to getting there. I get what he's trying to say. The destination and the journey all together make it worth the suffering in Elden Ring. When you finally beat a boss, you feel good, satisfaction, yada 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 yada. How is the path to victory not clear in Astrobot when you understand what you got to do to defeat the boss? He's just coping.
Varied paths to go to or to travel to overcome the difficulty that I stay engaged, which is why I'm still playing Elden Ring. But Astrobot's like, look, this is how you do it.
Hello, Jesse.
Go. And I just got to the point where I say,
Twisted Middleman was not a fan of Astrobot.
And I don't have any other options really if I want to beat the game. It's not like I could go back and try to complete all the other planets on gold, and if I have enough robots, I can upgrade to a triple jump, or my time canister lasts 30 seconds longer, or whatever. Okay, then I go, okay.
30 seconds! 30 seconds on the slow-mo. He wants 30 seconds for the slow-mo on the Gecko boss. He wants half a minute of slow motion. Honestly, the amount of time you get already for the slow-mo is already way too much.
I don't have the skill set to do this. But I do have the skill set to go explore and find more robots that will allow me to purchase
Sony playtester, or like a Sony director.
This is not, and that's why they're not.
They trashed his ass. Now he's coasting off his prior successes.
This guy says Jaffe's weird. This guy says no, he's not. No, I'm pretty weird. But we're all pretty weird. The only difference between me and everybody else is I accept it, acknowledge it, and love it. That I'm weird. I love my weird. Again, these people, I find.
Yeah, I don't accept my weirdness. You guys don't accept your weirdness. David Jaffe does.
Buddy, you've literally played Elden Ring. Gaming is about overcoming gameplay challenges, and that's where fulfillment comes from. Please don't speak for me. RR66. Please don't speak for everyone else. It's not that hard to grasp.
Did he just directly call out the user?
Do
not speak for me.
It's just, it's insane to me that, you know, there is no give on these people on the internet.
30 more seconds? That's even worse, Bjorcho. He wants like 45 seconds total for slow-mo? He wants like an... Oh man, the way he worded that, it's like he wants a fucking upgrade tree in Astrobot. Why? Why? You want to spend blood orbs to get more time on your slow-mo? You're slow in the head.
Just simply think they're right, and they don't even take into account the person they're talking to. Does this guy really think...
Yeah, don't you know I'm a 53-year-old boomer who used to make good games 20 years ago?
That between the two of us, not that anyone should ever be able to define what gameplay is, what makes a game for everyone.
Exactly, Eddie. How did he play Elden Ring?
Has the higher ground on this conversation, just because he likes games a certain way. I say, for me, Elden Ring's the best game ever made, and then this other guy says,
really?
Do you really mean that, Jeff?
That's pretty good.
Just being hyperbolic and trendy. I don't believe you, LOL. Again, I just spent 20 minutes explaining why Elden Ring is what it is and why it remains my favorite game of all time. But instead of again, I don't want to get into it. That's not what this podcast is about. You guys know it pisses me off. But the main thing is, now I've explained it.
Did he just die? That's my gameplay in the bottom left.
With my explanation, but at least you have it now, and we can engage in that conversation in the comments and in live streams.
But yes, I just died.
At a more, good faith level versus these, guys who are trying to actually, I don't know what they're trying to do except annoy me, which mission accomplished.
Oh, the noises he makes? Oh, wait, whoa, that was an awkward cutoff. Yeah, rewind that. How did he end that? That was a very abrupt end.
Guys who were trying to actually, I don't know what they're trying to do except annoy me, which mission accomplished.
Oh, I was trying to annoy me. Yeah, I guess people did succeed at doing that. Sounds like he just doesn't want a conversation. He just wants people to agree with them. Yeah, sounds like anybody we know. You have the daily wrap up. Let's take a look-see. Where's my daily wrap? Amazing multiplayer fun! TMNT in Black Ops 6, Marvel Returns, and Legos Unlocked! 9-minute wrap. Oh boy.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Tuesday, the 25th of February, 2025. Yet another great streaming day, although this one was completely different from the last couple, being a fully and solely multiplayer-focused day. Let's talk about that, and did we hit the goals so we could do Lego Night? Let's talk about it. So, first, we opened up today with a fun podcast that entailed me talking about some good news stories, including... sadly, Monolith Productions being shut down.
More talk about people getting
which means
fired.
No more Wonder Woman game. We also talked about Bloober Team having a future collaboration with Konami, which is good news. And we talked about a few other things.
We hate Bloober
Some
Team.
updates to the schedule, etc. So overall, a really solid podcast. And I've made a couple of highlights, including that Monolith story, but also me unboxing the box of WWE trading cards that showed up today live during the stream. So a couple interesting highlights will go live on the channel overnight. Check them out if you haven't seen the podcast already. Then on the first stream of gameplay, it was the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles event in Call of Duty Black Ops 6. I'm going to be honest, it actually was one of the most fun collabs they've ever done because obviously I grew up with the Ninja Turtles. And so running
you didn't give a fuck about the
singing
Ninja Turtles
the Ninja Turtles
anymore.
Theme songs, beating people
Said you were
up
like
as
42 years old, you don't care about Ninja Turtles.
Into these Ninja Turtles and beat people up with the ninja weapons was actually very fun. You can get those weapons, but sadly, you have to grind a lot. Hair in my mouth. Ew. You have to grind a lot to get them. So I played an entire 2.5-hour stream, and I only got a third of the way to unlocking the nunchucks. That means I got to play this 2 more times at least to get those nunchucks by the time that the event ends. But had a ton of fun. Everyone was laughing their butts off. Good stuff. I was using the drill. I was using all kinds of weapons. I actually kept switching my weapons up. And it was a great time. So if you want to see Ninja Turtles running around fighting each other in Call of Duty with zany action and seeing me kick ass with kill streaks, the drill and stuff, definitely check out the gameplay from today. And we hit the goal, which means, yes, we were at 29 out of 30 goals, this close to doing Build with Phil Lego Night. So, what happened on the late stream? Well, the late stream was also multiplayer. It was Marvel vs. Capcom Collection. Well, it's Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics, to be specific.
Not Marvel.
And
I wish it was
suggested by, actually it was Big Papa Phil, I'll give credit where credit is due. He said,
that guy.
Instead of just searching for Marvel 2, why don't you set it up to search for everything for Marvel 1, X-Men vs. Street Fighter, and Marvel 2? And you're likely just going to play Marvel 2, but if you happen to find other people, maybe you'll get some variety. I said, that's a good idea. So we set it up for ranked play, cross-play with those games, and to be honest,
it was a mixed bag.
I had a much better time than I expected.
No.
First of all, I did fight someone who
Marvel
was good
is
in
here
Marvel
to
vs.
stay.
Capcom 1, and I did fight someone who was good in X-Men vs. Street Fighter. So we did actually get gameplay variety. But for the most part, yes, it was Marvel vs. Capcom 2 all night long. And I had a great time playing various different people. Admittedly, only one person was really annoying. Literally, the only time they could hit you was by triangle dashing.
It was
which
being
is
so
completely
fake humble
unblockable with this
in the
game
segment
online.
of the stream I
so
watched.
every time they triangle dash, they just get a free combo and win the whole game. And it was like...
He can't shit talk the people
so
that
if you
play
know
that game because
why
he
keep
knows
doing
they're
it,
like
you're a
FGC
fucking pussy.
people.
Like, you're literally cheating. It's the cheat code to win in the Marvel collection. The netcode can't handle triangle dashes. It actually teleports the
doesn't want
character
another
into you, and you
button
can't even
check to
see them
come
hitting
running
you.
up.
They're already in a combo. So that one guy annoyed me, but outside of that, I had great matches, lots of wins, close sets against good players. The last set was against a guy called Vigga, V-I-G-G-A, and apparently people were saying he's actually from Washington State, where I live. We had great matches against each other, and he was a great player. I had a ton of fun, so overall, it was great. People were really seeing me enjoy myself, and it was coming through, and we hit the goal, which means, ladies and gentlemen, it is absolutely official. Tomorrow, it's time for Lego Night. Let's talk about that. So, tomorrow during the podcast in the morning, on Wednesday morning, we're going to talk about what's the next reward at 40 goals hit. My suggestion is to alternate. Since we're doing a Lego Night tomorrow, let's do DSP Tries It for the next one. We already had some suggestions, such as either Panda Express or Wendy's try their new Thin Mint Shake, but then try a few other items off the menu. I'd be okay with either, unless someone has better suggestions. So let's see what people come up with tomorrow and go from there. But in addition, of course, we'll talk about any game news. We'll talk about today's results and the like. All right? Now, the day stream tomorrow is Lost Records concluding. And I know some of you are going to be like, that game. Listen, we played.
Look, I'm kind of paranoid. I'm kind of nervous.
2 hours left. Let's finish it tomorrow.
Guys, I
Let's
know
wrap
it's
it up,
crap, but like
see
I'm
if it's
almost
any
done.
good. I did buy it, and I want to see how it ends. I've actually heard these final couple hours are the best part. Like now,
guys, now's the time to tune in.
Of what happened.
Even though you didn't tune into the past streams, you don't know what the story's about.
It really is going to ramp up at the end now. So hopefully you'll come and chill with me and enjoy and support that stream. Please do. I know for a lot of you, you're going to be like, it sucks. Well, this is the last.
I love the last daily rep, and if you watched it or not, he talks about how he has a very awkward kind of laugh and says like, oh, I guess, like, you know, you guys like when I played Avowed, like, there's no reason to not keep playing it. Like, we're prioritizing looking for reasons to not play games versus looking for reasons to play games. It's kind of like he wanted yesterday's night stream to do bad to justify dropping Avowed, but it actually did well and above, beyond his expectations. So now he has to continue playing it. Suppa.
Stream of it. Just treat it as a hangout session, right? It doesn't have to be all about what I'm playing, but more like just hanging out with each other and having a good time. So I hope you'll join me for that tomorrow's day stream. Tomorrow night is officially Build with Phil, or DSP Builds It, my first ever Lego Chill stream. What I'm gonna do is this right here, okay? This setup here, I'm gonna actually set this up so that we're gonna be having a focus down on the table, okay? I'm actually going to remove the keyboard, the mouse, the pad, all of this stuff here that's blocking the shot. It's all gonna be gone, and I'm gonna have all the Legos right here. All right, so it's going to be fun because we're going to be building the Legos on this table with lighting, by the way. It'll look better. Like, for example, just to show you, with the lighting on, it looks much better. And what I'll actually do is I'll zoom in even further, so you'll get like this extreme close-up of me building the Legos on this table. But then we'll pan back to full screen so that we can actually go back and forth and I can show you my progress, you know, here, and then go back to the wide shot over here. And it's going to be considered a late night chill stream. That's the whole point.
He really thinks he's going to finish the set in 2 hours.
I wish him luck. To be honest, I'm probably going to have to use my reading glasses because I can't see things up close anymore because I'm getting older. My sight has declined. I can't, like, for example, I can see all the laptop. I can see the screen over there, but anything closer than that, like maybe like from here to here, I can't see. So in order to do these Legos, I'm gonna have to put on my old man reading glasses to do it right here. And it should be fun, like to build it here with the glasses on there. Like now I can see everything here nicely. So it should be a good time. It's gonna be an interesting experiment to say the least. I hope that you'll join me for it tomorrow. And hopefully it turns out well. Now here's the deal. If it goes well, let me actually get this back for tomorrow.
If it goes well.
If it goes well, all right, and everyone seems to like it, then we can actually do this from time to time as a DSP, as a reward, you know, for hitting goals. And I already told everyone that if we get good engagement and support on this Lego stream, I would be willing to invest more in these. So for example, right now, I just have a succulent plants Lego set that I bought in December because I thought—
Succulent plants. Okay. Yeah, I didn't want people to make fun of me. What was I gonna say? Don't most Lego YouTubers have some sort of hand cam? So you actually see the hand. It's like the people who do Gunpla. Like I imagine that you would have that kind of camera if you're building Legos. When he does like the far away cam, kind of like the antithesis of what like you would do as a Lego YouTuber. Like as a guy who actually does Legos like a hobby, you probably wouldn't want a camera that's actually far away. You want something like a Gunpla setup.
Oh, that would be kind of nice to have a few of those and maybe put them in my background. It would be something nice to do, right? But
yeah, exactly.
If this goes well and
I'm
people
using
show
you as a
up and
reference.
hang out and engage and support and we're hitting goals on these streams or whatever, then I would be willing to invest further in it, spend more money, and get better Lego sets.
Check
Because if you're not
out
aware, there's tons of great Lego sets out there, including you know, all kinds of video games, pop culture, everything. And you could get really good themed ones. So that'd be neat. Imagine building a giant Lego and then put it in the background for a month and stuff. That'd be pretty neat. So let's see how it goes tomorrow.
Put more toys in the background. Not the Dale told you to get rid of them.
Because today was multiplayer. Tomorrow will be chill. Thursday is my final streaming day of the week. I'm off Friday and Saturday of this week. I'm mixing it up. On Thursday, we are going to do more Call of Duty. Why? Because it went really well today. It was fun as heck. And the Ninja Turtle stuff really, you know, made it better. And I want to play more of the Ninja Turtle event to try to get these nunchucks. So we're going to do that as the day stream on Thursday, and then Thursday night we're gonna actually do more Avowed, and that's gonna be my excuse me, not Avowed, I screwed that up. We're gonna do more Yakuza Pirate Dragon in Hawaii. Okay?
Dude,
that's gonna be the streaming.
I don't want to put my schizo hat on, but you can hear it. He really wanted to give up on Avowed. He doesn't have a good excuse yet.
Tomorrow it is the conclusion of Lost Records and Lego Night, and then Thursday it's going to be more Call of Duty.
I know it's tough, and you really wanted him to ruin Monster Hunter. This is good. You can focus on it.
We'll schedule it all in. Don't
worry. You can play it with Rydrake and Mr. Pun and not have to think about Phil ruining it.
Okay, we're going to get it all going. All right, guys.
Lost Records will end on the next stream tomorrow.
All right. Thank you so very much. What a great streaming day. Enjoy the 2 clips that I made for you. Those will be uploaded tonight. The highlights from the podcast.
It's almost done, Ann. It's almost
I
done.
hope to see you all tomorrow for fun Lego adventures. Peace out. Have a good night. See you then. Bye-bye.
Oh, it wasn't weeks ago, plural. I'm pretty sure that was just 1 week. But no, you're right. He's playing way too much shit. To be fair, I'm guilty of that too, and that's resulted in me playing games over the course of multiple months, such as Mario and Luigi Brothership and Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. So I am not exempt from his foibles. But look, I'm not a professional streamer, Sal. Yeah, he'll finish Lost Records tomorrow unless something goes horrifically wrong. Speaking of horrifically wrong, I cannot find the last spot here. I need the stupid bird. Go ahead and put that on. Now, since Ann didn't see it, I want to show the daily wrap from yesterday, just to give you his reaction to the Avowed stream going above expectations. Title is Avowed Keeps on Winning. And I just want you to listen to how he treats Avowed. Because, that clip you saw, Anne, I saw the daily wrap first. I went back in time in reverse. I saw the daily wrap. I saw this daily wrap first last night, and then I saw the upload you put up. I want you to think about what you listened to on this daily wrap in conjunction with what you heard on the clip you uploaded, and tell me if something seems off to you.
Good evening, everyone. Phil here, and welcome to the Daily Wrap for what was Monday, the 24th of February, 2025. A full and fun streaming day. Very different from yesterday. Let's talk all about it.
He should play chill
First
music
off, on
during
today's
the
Level
Lego
1
building.
podcast,
Hit up the
no
lo-fi.
drama. None. Instead, we chilled. We talked about some current events. I gave you my final thoughts on the
Alright, this is the
Fatal
last time
Fury
I repeat
beta
the
that I
Genie
played
level,
over the
I
weekend.
promise.
We also talked about how Lost Records had nearly put me to sleep, and that basically there was 3 hours in that game that didn't need to exist and shouldn't be in it, but that I was looking forward to finishing it this week because I heard that the end of the game actually has some more interesting stuff and other topics of discussion, okay? And then we jumped into Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Admittedly, today there was a continued intro segment. It taught you the tutorials on how to pilot your ship.
Oh no, story
through
cutscenes
the
in
water,
Yakuza, anything but
and
that.
how to do, ship fights, boarding other people's ships. It showed you how to find treasure on islands and fight enemies to earn said treasure.
It's like you're a pirate, matey.
And then it taught you how to go to Mad Atlantis, which apparently is this, town. We're going to be doing a lot of content, both story and side. And I started doing some of the side content, and then we ran out of time. Primarily, my problem with the game today is there's still a ridiculous amount of cutscenes, and it's
When
like,
are we
we're
getting to the
5
meat of
hours
the
in, can we
fucking
get to the
game?
meat and play the game, and we haven't yet.
Where's the
Now,
potatoes? Where's the
last
meat?
couple of Yakuza games have followed this formula as well, and we've
All
all
of them
agreed that
have.
it's a bad pacing
We all
issue.
agree.
I feel
Why
like
won't
some
Sega
people
listen?
don't like the Yakuza games because of the pacing. Okay.
I
I'm not
just
gonna sit here and disagree
don't
with
think
you,
it's the
but
genre.
I was playing today, and I
This
was
is
like,
not a
man, I
game
just
for
want to
you,
get to the
Phil.
meat of the game, and we couldn't get to it, right? But I'm still enjoying the game, and I know that we are going to
Pirate
get past these
Yakuza
intro
is only
segments
like
and get to
5
good
chapters
parts
long.
soon. So
We'll
I'm
drag it
not,
out still.
giving up on it or anything like that.
Like
However,
Infinite Wealth was something like 14
need to
chapters,
mention
13
that
chapters, around
the
there.
stream
Thereabout.
did not hit the goal. That's the second stream in a row. The stream just barely hit around halfway. I think we hit like $80. Now listen, an $80 support stream is not bad. All right, but this concerns me because the kind of game it was. If most of the other games that I'm playing are doing pretty good support-wise, I'm playing fighting games, and for the most part, they're doing well. Playing Call of Duty, and it could be hit or miss. Sometimes it's great, sometimes it's not. But in general, it does well, right? Hell, some of the other retro games and things, Ninja Gaiden and Onimusha, Warlords have done well. So I start playing the new Like a Dragon.
Technically, Eddie B, the new Yakuza isn't an RPG. Like, it's just not. It's lengthy and it's got a lot of cutscenes and story focus and narrative, but it's like objectively not an RPG. It's a beat 'em up. It's like all the other old Yakuza. It's not an RPG Yakuza. But he's like considering it, he's categorizing it as an RPG, just because it is lengthy in that regard and very story focused. But he started that with Avowed, and when you listen to, especially when you get to the Avowed segment in a minute, you'll get the sense that he wanted to drop Avowed, thinking that the night stream that he is discussing in a moment was gonna do bad.
Game, right? And it is more
Yes,
action-based
Jesse,
this time.
the remake
it's not
version.
slow turn-based combat, but it's just hard to get my audience to kind of tune in and engage with it and support it. Just being honest, and I like it. I don't think there's anything wrong with the game. I do feel like when we play it again, it's going to be more fun because we're going to get into the meat now. We're getting past the intro.
Both versions on the playlist, Josie.
But
Know
it's just
me.
like I said, wherever it is with these RPGs today, I just can't get people to engage. It's not just Yakuza. Last year we had Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. We had Dragon's Dogma 2.
Man, he's gonna hold those two over his heads forever.
I just can't. I can't get
3,
people
including
to
Metaphor.
show up, engage, and support with RPGs. So
He held Metaphor over people's heads so much
that
he
being
made it his
said,
top playthrough of the
number
year.
one, there is no way I'm
Demo!
playing
He
Monster
played the
Hunter,
demo!
Wilds on Friday. I'm skipping it.
Monster
Okay?
Hunter,
I tried
no!
the beta. I tried to get people on board. I can't. I tried so
can't.
hard. It is what it is. It ain't gonna work.
It ain't gonna
I'm
work.
skipping it. That's number one. Okay. Number two, I have to be careful now about the number of RPGs that I play. So I'm playing Yakuza.
2
and
is
I'm playing
already a
Avowed.
problem.
I think that's it. I think that's my limit Like, I don't really think I could
He needs
play
to finish this shit
RPG
before
right now.
Suikoden.
I'm happy that at least with Yakuza and Avowed, they're completely different kinds of RPGs, right? They're not even similar in gameplay style or whatever.
The bot's up here.
But even then, it makes me nervous having this many RPGs in the rotation, if they're going to work or not. So for now, they are. And for now, I'm going to keep them both in the rotation. But I'm going to keep an eye on both, see how they do. Personally, I want to play Yakuza for sure. I'm not so sure about Avowed. Like, I would say Avowed would be the one that if one were to be kind of on the chopping block, it would be Avowed. But let's see what happens with Avowed. Because notably tonight, when I was playing Avowed, number one, we had...
Okay, here's the real weird part. Like I fucking cocked the brow at this, Ann.
A lot of fun discussion and chill vibes. I think people really liked the Avowed stream because we were able to interact a ton.
And then, like, his typical thing, while he talks to you about this, he does something else in the background to kind of distract you. It's like when he brings up something that's kind of tough to discuss. So immediately afterward, he like immediately changes the subject and starts talking about something else to kind of get your mind off of it, to kind of diffuse the situation.
And talk a lot and have a fun conversation, hangout session while I also
Hello, Bean.
was playing a game. So that's number one, okay? But number two, guess what? People supported Avowed. We hit the goal and we exceeded the goal. We didn't hit 2 goals.
Oh, it was a problem. We didn't hit 2 goals.
So there you have it. You know, it actually worked out really well. And I'm like...
It actually worked out.
So, it's
okay, right here. This was when I noticed something funny was going on.
You know, it actually worked out really well. And I'm like...
Right here, the pause.
So, it's really hard to judge, honestly. What's going to do well and what's not. Who's going to show up to what stream and support which stream. I'm just not sure these days. But it went well. So, as of now, Yakuza will continue. I just hope that for those of you who maybe weren't on the stream today but are watching on demand, maybe you would consider
it was supposed to be a $0 night.
Super thanks, I mean.
Why did you guys support?
Maybe dropping a tip here or there so I can apply it to a Yakuza stream so we can maybe hit some goals. And anyone who's watching Avowed, thank you. Seems like Avowed, at least for now, is doing well. I'm still...
And then for now, it has to constantly do good now. This can't just be a fluke. It has to constantly do good now, or he'll hold it over your head about like, oh my god, it did so well on the last stream. Why isn't it doing it good on every stream? So this is the negotiation, a very silent negotiation here. It's got to do good all the time now, because you made it so he had to continue playing it by supporting this stream. Now you gotta support every stream. And if you don't support every stream, he's gonna damn well remind you of the time that he played it yesterday and made money when he expected not to make money and expected to give it an easy feltoning and take it off the rotation. You made him continue playing it. You created the monster.
And anyone who's watching Avowed, thank you. Seems like Avowed, at least for now, is doing well. I'm still not committing to a full playthrough, but I haven't found a reason to not keep playing it yet.
I haven't found a reason to not keep playing it yet. What's the reason?
Doing well. I'm still not committing to a full playthrough, but I haven't found a reason to not keep playing it yet. I seem to have fun when I play it. You guys seem to show up and enjoy it. I mean, why would I not keep playing it, right? Okay, then. So, a good day of streaming for sure. I had a good time. I hope that you guys did too.
When I play games, I actively look for reasons to not have to keep playing the game.
So now we're at 28 out of 30.
I don't look for reasons to continue playing. I look for reasons to stop playing.
I can't really tell you.
And this is the second reason that got me feeling real sussy about this rap. This part where he complains about his schedule not being set in stone, the autistic structure isn't confirmed because Avowed did really well. He wanted it to be that Avowed failed, flopped, and he wanted to lecture his viewers on RPGs yet again, but it did well, so now he doesn't know what he's gonna play for the rest of the week.
30. Now here's the thing, this lies us in a weird position, because now I can't really tell you what the schedule is, because it depends on support.
I already got it.
If we don't hit any goals tomorrow,
that was the last thing I needed.
We're gonna do
just a little bot.
Call of Duty Black Ops 6, where I'm gonna be actually messing around with these new Ninja Turtle weapons that apparently have been unlocked in the game. Yes, they added the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and their melee weapons are apparently now in the game as melee build weapons. So that'd be pretty neat to try to use those, right? And then also I want to work on the SVD sniper, max it out so we can use those attachments to unlock others for the other sniper rifle and continue to snipe. So those are my 2 goals for Call of Duty tomorrow, okay? The late stream will be a throwback stream of Marvel vs. Capcom 2, which I haven't played in many weeks. When I play it, I usually have a good time. And I want to do
he told us tonight he had a good time.
I played with Mai Shiranui in Street Fighter 6 for like 2 weeks. Then I played Fatal Fury for a week. So I kind of want to go back to the classics, okay? Now, the only way this wouldn't happen is if we get an overly crazy, over-the-top, supportive stream of Call of Duty tomorrow, and we hit 2 goals. Because if we hit 2 goals, then we will hit 30, and that means tomorrow night, the late stream will instead be Build with Phil, my first ever Lego night, where we're going to do a dual camera setup of me building Legos, these succulent plants over there, maybe putting some of them in my background if we finish them, and having just a late night chill stream. If it goes well, and people show up and engage and support that Lego stream, I'm willing to invest more into future Lego streams and buy better Lego sets, maybe ones that have IP attached to them. Ones that are, you know, someone said, what about
the Mario
Millennium
Legos?
Falcon Lego? What about the Mario Lego? What about this and that? And I'm like, I would consider it, but they're expensive.
Yeah, this is
have
Fifth
to have the
Galaxy.
Streams, okay? So, let's see what happens tomorrow. It might be a full
Low
multiplayer day
GPM.
of Call of Duty and Marvel vs. Capcom 2, or we may have Call of Duty and Lego, depending on how it goes, all right? So, a great streaming day. I hope that you guys all enjoy. I hope that you have a good night and you enjoy the content. No highlights for you tonight, just pure gameplay. I'll see you all in the morning for a chill podcast and a full day of multiplayer fun and hopefully support so we can have Lego night soon this week, all right? Thank you all. Have a good night. See you tomorrow. Peace out.
Yeah, this is yesterday's rap. I just wanted to show it to Anne. Hello, GPM. We already saw today's rap. It was uneventful. We do a few more levels here. Frozen meal. It's not TISM. It's advertisement. Oh, my ship died. Look at that little snowman. Oh, I thought we were gonna have a snowball transformation going on. Big ups in bed at 8 a.m. in the morning. Where's my reward? Backtrack. Ah, yes. When is the game go on PC? Probably first year anniversary, September. Ah, yes, the feel-good snow level of the game. What that? Life is Strange Lady. Is it? I don't even know. I'm so bad at these fucking these the ones based off like human style characters. I don't fucking know who they are, man. Oh, it's shaped like an apple. Ah! It's Gex! Wait, I was right! Oh, big ups me. Track reminds me of the Fable games. Dude, that game got delayed today. 2026. The absolute state of Xbox. Are these Wampa fruit? They look like it. Oh, we're already at the goal, huh? Wow. Evil Frosty, why? It didn't hit me. It did hit me. Yeah, we specifically need Xbox to stay alive so that Sony doesn't monopolize everything. That's all they're good for. Don't worry, we got Perfect Dark on the way. That's gonna be a great game, right? People like Perfect Dark. It'll probably be better than the 360 Perfect Dark. Who that? Is that the Death Stranding man? It is. The patriotic porter. Successful deliveries are a real balancing act. What? What do we have here? Oh my god! These guys are back! They're still not very good drivers. Did he drive off? Oh, he's doing alright. Secret area? Okay, I can't break that right now. Well, then. Thing is, after Multiverses dies, I'm boycotting Warner Brothers after DC Dual Force and Multiverse is shutting down Shadow of War devs. Want to live? I am done with WB. Fuck them. I hope they burn. Did you know they still got got that patent on the Nemesis functionality from Shadow of War, the thing that everybody liked that game for? That shit's gonna expire in 2035, the year of our Lord. Plus 10. Yes, I love WB. Whoa! It's Detroit Become Guy! Alright, get me out of here. WB is run by people that want... They want to be EA and Ubisoft and Activision. No one wants to be Ubisoft. They want to be EA and Activision so fucking bad, but they just don't have the gusto. Shit like Hogwarts, absolute fluke. And they're not gonna parlay it into any success either. Look what they did with it. Some side Quidditch game that did poorly. And what did they get? They got Gugats. Wasn't even acknowledged at the Game Awards. Because people hate Harry Potter. It was an alright game, I think. The people that played it were satisfied. Except for Goon. Goon didn't like it. But he liked it enough to continue playing it until the end. Why did I do that? Feels like you should throw the dynamite right there, but... But that's not the case. Unless is there a secret exit here? There is. Other loot leads to go and it gives better dungeons. Remember, Angry Soy even had a segment of his review about it. Just talk about the game, man. Low Arto Fleck. Is this your first run through the game? Yes. I'm having fun so far. We're chilling and having fun and talking about the destruction of WB Games. With their recent announcement today. But hello, welcome in. Welcome to the chill. Ding is finally playing a good game after Brothership. I don't know what you're talking about. I refuse to dignify that with response. Ow. Wait, secret. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Snowman's got his eyes closed. Oh yeah, he really wants to be included. Oh wait, wrong button. Dented. I'm new to this HD gaming shit. There we go. Frosty the Snow Guy. Oh my god, the X button in a PlayStation game? Now I've seen everything. Don't you know what's called the cross button? You fucking Neanderthal. Ow. Why does it keep happening to me? Ah! I don't want to break this, but I feel like I gotta. Suffer, penguins. Suffer. Are we gonna kill Frosty? Is that what we're doing? We're just like Felton Frosty? Wait. See that? Oh, come on. Did I make it too big? I made it too big, unironically. Wait. Easy. What the fuck? What are we doing? Astro, what are we doing here? Yes. And that's how it's done. Was that the last secret exit? The whole ring's filled out. I imagine the center will probably have a super duper ultra mega hard mode level. Turtles in trash. It's making fun of Ninja Turtles. The turtles are trash, I agree. I got some more shit. What's this? Extra level. What's this? What do I got? What that? Oh my god, it's the cross button. Wait, they actually call it the cross button? No way. They're actually calling it the cross button. PlayStation Bros. PlayStation, what are you doing? Sony, Mr. Sony, it is too late to be talking about the semantics of whether it's called the cross button or the X button. Every game on this god green earth refers to it as the X button. Why are we calling it the cross button? I disavow. Dude said the cross button. The cross button! They double-crossed me by calling it the cross button. Alright, get excited. More levels to cry at. 4 in particular. Surely one of these levels I will beat on the first try. The X-Knots are called the Cross-Knots. There are some puns in a Thousand Year Door script that only work if you call them Cross-Knots. Shocking behavior! Let's see. Alright, these levels are insanely difficult. I will surely lose at least once, but what if I didn't? Oh my god, it's the guy from the game show games, remember? The Buzz guy. He always looked like a Muppet to me. I never had those, but I always saw them at like the stores. They took up shelf space because nobody wanted them. Oh, I'm plugged in. Let me sit up. That course has been downloaded, chat. On. Belted. Easy. Deceptively easy. Easy. Done. Yes! It's the quiz master. Has a tendency to question everything. Thank you, BR Joe. Thank you for the let's fucking gun. Alright, next one. Birdie Barrage. This might be one of the ones I saw Phil have trouble in. Wait, I think this is it. Oh, that's the guy! That's guy from Fighting Game! I know him! First try coming up. I'm locked in. Level's been downloaded. Wait for him. Belt him. Easy. Oh! Deceptively easy. Done. Oh my lord. Woo! Is it only through here? It's gonna change, right? Surely. First try. It's the guy from that game Phil doesn't want to play. Let's get felted! Yeah, Banjo-Kazooie. He wants to play a fighting game, why doesn't he just play Tekken 8? Oh well. We have Slowdown Showdown. Hard proof of Dingus cheating. Cope more. Who's this? Who that? What the fuck is that? Superbot? Superbot? No, that's not Superbot. Super Hot? The game where everyone's frozen unless you move and then everything unfreezes. It's probably not even that. Okay, this is new. If I die, it's because this is a new mechanic. It's still moving, it's not frozen. Easy. Alright, second try. It doesn't count. New mechanic. New mechanic. I never had throwable hourglasses until now. It doesn't count. Second try. It's been downloaded. Downloaded. How many tries would it take David Jaffe to do this one? No! Come on! It booped me off. If they had let me jump off that in regular time, I would have gotten it. Third try. Alright, we're locked in. No more jokes. No more jokes. We've come too far to die now. Locked in. Woo! Right at the end. I should not have hovered right there. Fourth try. I don't have to prove anything. I did those first two first try. Okay, juke him right there. Don't even worry about him. Don't hover. Hovering wastes time, but you can hover right here. Okay. And done. Is this actually Super Hot Guy? Rhythmic Hacker. Feeling the bass in cyberspace. One more. Hello, Seal. And hello, Strange Times. This one is 2 to beat. Oh, I love rhythm levels. Can't wait to see if this one. Oh, Rez. That's hold up. Hear this? PlayStation Underground Jam Pack Summer 2002, $7.99, $10 in Canada. Let's see, is this on here? Rapper the Rapper 2, Jack and Daxter, Frequency, Hotshot's got all Golf 3. Half-Life? What the fuck? No way Half-Life was on this. It was. What the fuck? Time Splitters 2? Dude, this is what? This is the shit devil disc ever. Freak Style, Star Wars Jedi, Starfighter, Crash Bandicoot, The Wrath of Cortex. What the fuck? Videos, Kingdom Hearts, and SOCOM US Navy SEALs. I thought this one had res. How about this one? Big ups Ikamui. PlayStation Underground Winter 2001 Jam Pack. Sony Computer Entertainment America Inc. will donate a portion of all proceeds we receive from the sale of this jam pack to aid the victims of the September 11th tragedy. Oh. I guess I understand why Papa Dingus bought this for me now. Kinetica, which is a game I loved so much I now have on the PS5. Same for Okage. Dragon the Ancient's Gates. I thought this was that other game. Wait, isn't this the one that's like... There was one that was like the precursor to... Nier Automata. Oh, is it this one? Why do I have two? Oh, you know what? It's probably on this disc. So one of these is the 2001 Jam Pack disc, and the other one, I must have got this from my cousin. This is Official US PlayStation Magazine, issue 51.
You owe me one.
Whoa. Thank you, GPM, the gifted 1 month tier 1 to Goon. Big ups Goon on the gift sub there. So yeah, I got the jam pack, and then I have official US PlayStation Magazine issue 51. It's probably on this issue, and that's why I don't see it on the cases. It's included in this case without its own case. You know how you use like multiple cases to store multiple discs like a bum. This one's got... Oh, this one also has Jak and Daxter. Draken, the Agent's Gates, Extermination. Extermination I really enjoyed as like a... I don't know, it was like Resident Evil on PS2 after it had briefly taken a vacation on GameCube. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3, Final Fantasy X. This is a demo disc. Every time I talk about Final Fantasy, I talk about, oh, the only one I played is Final Fantasy X on a demo disc. This is that demo disc. It's got like a Xenarkand and that first little island you go to where you recruit the Blue Cat. SSX Tricky, Dynasty Warriors 3, the Tevin game. And Baldur's Gate. Baldur's Gate. When I say I've played one Baldur's Gate game on a demo disc, it's this one. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. Okay, so Rez must be on the one that I don't have the case for. That's why it's not listed here. But yeah, the jam packs are like compilations, seasonal compilations of the regular issues. Like all the content from the regular issues put onto like a compilation disc at a discounted price. And they were sold to get people to subscribe to the main magazine, which was US PlayStation Magazine. Before that, it was like PlayStation Underground, but then Underground merged with official US PlayStation Magazine. During the PS1 era, you had like official US PlayStation Magazine doing a demo disc, but if you had the CD subscription to the CD magazine, PlayStation Underground, that was where you got all you got the demos, but you also got like the guides, the tricks, the cheat codes, the behind the scenes footage. All the actual fun stuff was on PlayStation Underground. And then they merged with the magazine and became one in the PS2 era. But there we go. That's a mini segment because you reminded me about Rez's existence. You said that God Tier Pizza demo discs that have Metal Gear Solid. I didn't have those, but I've seen footage. There's this person on YouTube that goes through all the demo discs and just like records footage from them. Who this? Who that? That looks like the lady from Final Fantasy VII, but there's no square characters here. First try. What? Oh, this old bad guy. That guy. From that game and never wants to play again until they add jam. Oh, this is the one you were stuck on? Oh, man. Woo! Second try coming up. Woo! Juked. It's actually good that these are like temporary platforms. I can kind of catch a, kind of, you know, collect myself here, take a breather. Thing is, where do you find time to do all your backgrounds? I did OBS editing today and it drained me. Usually when I'm not streaming, on a day when I'm not streaming, it's when I do all that stuff. Sometimes I'll do it on a day when I do stream, but like, I'm usually pretty drained after I clock out. Low iced coffee. Ooh, gotta watch out for that guy. Pick up iced coffee. I'm doing the heart levels of Astrobot. The ones that drove Dave insane. And we're talking about PlayStation demo discs. And Sarah was asking me about OBS. Hold up. We're locked in. Ah. Felt it. Oh! Ah, nice one. Now, maybe if you put two pumpkin guys here, I would have had trouble. Oh, I think this is one of the ones he had trouble on it, because I remember this segment from one of the Momology videos. Easy. Second try. The Gear Stalker. Quite a good guy when you get to know him. I saw Tevin had each scene as a specific console. It's a good idea, so I used it. Yeah, because like something you said earlier yesterday resonated with me in the 4:3 screen. Yeah, not all consoles are created equal. that goes right down to even the 4.3 size for the older consoles. Like, I discovered it when I was doing the Wario Land 4 scene, realized that GBA and N64 got different 4.3 resolutions. It ain't really nothing but a few, like, a little crop editing can't fix. The Ginny's Revenge. Thank you, Ardo. I gotta figure out what I want to play Thursday, Seru, because it's Pokemon Day. And I'm kind of hoping they do like a stealth shadow drop announcement for Pokemon Pinball. I can like emulate that and play it right now, but it ain't the same. Because I got a feeling, even if they don't announce like a full remaster of the old gens, surely, some dumb spin-off title is gonna get announced, correct? Imagine Pokemon Pinball, but it's the Game Boy Color one. Wow! Yeah, I was thinking Pokemon Snap, because that's a short enough game. There's Stadium 2, because I did Stadium 1 last year, but I'm kind of stadiumed out, man. And also, I've heard horror stories about the difficulty of Stadium 2 once you get to round 2. I thought Stadium 2 would be easier, because you have all the items, the held items, and all the other stuff. The new types. It's not the reality. First try. What that? It's the Dream Walker. Helps you get a good night's sleep. Oh, I do not play Pokemon Sleep. Big ups Parker saying Pokemon Pinball Ruby Sapphire is awesome. True, I saw a video on it. This guy delved into the mysteries of the game. Turns out all the information about it on Cerebi, mostly all of it, is just fucking wrong, because Cerebi is a cocksucker that doesn't know how to update his website. Yes! Yeah, Luna Sola? Let's do it. Dingus, Hey You Pikachu? That would have to be emulation. I don't see them putting that on NSO. Because the Switch doesn't have a mic. What is this music? Did they get the Toy Story man on the composer? On the composition here? Console-specific theme, I would like to do split controller image that reacts to actual controller inputs. Like what people do for fighting games. So you can know that you can know what my inputs are. Don't you know those don't work? Like, the controller inputs, like, those do not work because, oh, first spot. If the game drops my input, it won't register in the game to begin with. Yeah, we got big, you got a friend in me energy going on right now. Whoa, is this Mario Party 6? It's nighttime now. I want to look more into those mods that I shared with you, Seru, for Mario Party. I think 4 of the ones that I posted, 4 definitely has the most going on right now. But they're trying to fix all the games. Really, the only ones you have to fix are 4 and 5, in my humble opinion. Even just some silly stuff, like putting Donkey Kong in the games where they removed them, would be fun. Like, Birdo is only in Mario Party 7 on the GameCube ones. But like, putting Birdo in Mario Party 4, 5, or 6, like that would be fun. Belton. What at? Oh, Tearaway Dude. Fitting level to find this guy in. Papercraft Posty has a very important message for you. 4 is your childhood game. Yeah, we're talking to GPM. There are a lot of mods for 4. And there's a deluxe Mario Party 4, made by the Mario Party guy who streams CPU-only Mario Party matches. It's made by his friend. And it adds... it basically fixes the dumbass AI, makes them smart, adds a shitload of items from the older Nintendo 64 games and some games from the later GameCube entries. Some items from the later GameCube entries, rather. And it adds all this other cool stuff. Makes it all worthwhile. It's called Mario Party 4 Deluxe. Yeah, Jamboree's not getting DLC. They would have announced it by now. Like, their priorities are probably on doing a Switch 2 Mario Party. Oh, and GPM, they also fixed the mushroom spaces. You know the mushroom spaces that always give you the mega or mini mushrooms? The mushroom spaces are now regular item spaces that give you any item. I'm like, oh my god. That's all I ever could have wanted. Look at these Minecraft-ass platforms. What do we got going on here? Dominated. This is some more of that hoedown kind of music. When you're at the top of the world and you feel like there's nothing that can stop you, this is the kind of music you dance to. This is the music you skip to your Lou, my darling, down the hill after school lets out at 3, and you're told you got a fucking A+ for the semester, and you get to go to Disney World. No one can stop you. It's all gonna be alright. We're all gonna make it. The thing is, GPM, Mario Party Jamboree actually has the most mini-games out of all of the Mario Party series. It's got the most mini-games. The problem is they're divided over so many subcategories that it feels like there's actually not as many. Because you got like boss mini-games that you never see in normal gameplay. You get all these other gimmick mini-games that they add to the final count, like the Bowser mini-games and the Koopathlon, which is a good mode, by the way. If you can find people to play it with. But it does objectively have the most mini-games. It's just they're split upon a lot of categories. By comparison, Superstars, Mario Party Superstars with all the classic shit, that has less mini-games overall, but there are no extra modes in that game, so it's all split upon mini-games that you'll only ever see in actual board game, in the board game mode. So technically, you get a bigger variety of mini-games. Can I write on this? I cannot. The single-player mode was neat because you don't really get to freely explore Mario Party boards. So I thought that was a nice little touch. It also was kind of like a tutorial for the gimmicks of the board. That was appreciated. Like, the presentation was top-notch. I like the animations and all that. The game that what holds the game back is that it's just so slow. A 30-turn game of Jamboree should not be 4 hours long, when the equivalent in Mario Party Superstars is like an hour and 20 minutes, or thereabout. Hey, Kapatic. Why is Reggie in disguise playing PlayStation and not Nintendo? Because I'm doing opposition research. I'm doing OPSEC. OPSEC on Sony. Everyone was saying Sony is back after they got the Japanese executive in. That other guy got fired or whatever after Conquer flopped. So I gotta see what they're doing. I'm having fun so far. And we're talking about Mario Party. Earlier, I put on the video of David Jaffa failing in this game. He rage quit. He rage quit in a baby game. There's nothing here? I hear a robot. Ah, okay. It probably won't, veterans know, but people were getting kind of hyped when the announcement came out. And even if like a difference would happen, game cycles and all that, development and all whatnot, it would take 5 to 6 years before we start seeing the effects of it. I can see what they're working on now with Naughty Dog's newest thing, Galactic whatever. Like, they didn't come up with that game last year. That's probably been in the works since they finished Last of Us 2. You gotta bring it back to the days of double A budgets. Give everyone Nintendo budgets again. Alright, one more. There we go. There's a big one down there, I can't reach it. Never mind. Jap does belong in Keemstar now, true. I don't even get what's going on with that, Kapathic. The two couldn't be more politically opposed. Like, what are we doing? What's the gaff with Jap there? He's gonna take orders from Keemstar? Guy who, made OG God of War, Twisted Metal, asterisk, asterisk, with help from other people. What's in it for him? Is it really just a felt review tech? Jamboree gets boring for me, TBH. I wish I could play it more, but I need friends to force me. It could really benefit from some kind of DLC edition. But Mario Party just doesn't do DLC like that. He's lost his mind since he was removed from God of War, and how. He tried to argue how the optional stage in it. Yeah, he wanted the reward of 100%ing Astrobot without the effort, even though the game is quite easy. He didn't care that the optional stages were optional because the game trained him to want to rescue all the little robots. But it's like, you don't have to rescue all the little robots if you don't want to. Therefore, you can ignore the challenge stages. They're not required. But he thinks they're required because he wants to rescue all the robots. It really came across as if he wanted the game to have a pop-up that says, it's okay, David Jaff, you beat the game, you got 100%, you won, and you don't have to rescue all the little robots. It's okay, you still won, nobody can take that away from you, you're the guy, and we all respect you. Well, his problems were twofold. That was not the only problem he had with the game, being the camera. And as noted earlier by Eddie B, he says Elden Ring is the best game of all time, a game that he has no problem with, despite also requiring you to move the camera with the right stick. Your argument is self-defeating, Mr. Jaff. Elden Ring is the best game of all time, but has similar camera control to Astrobot? Yeah, I had to play this to get ready for its sweep in the VGAs. It better win something. The guy! There he is! It's the former PlayStation mascot, rescued by the current PlayStation mascot. It's the knitted kid. Such a crafty little guy. Hey Joe Blah, I miss Sly Cooper so much. Yeah, me too. Me too, man. That's why I'm wearing it. I was wearing the monkey suit earlier. Oh, you think Sly fans are starving? Imagine being an Ape Escape man. I'll replay him on stream. I have to for Extra Life. I haven't replayed Sly in a couple years. I think you would get into Sly Goki. It's a Goki-style game. I'm not saying that because it's got, like, furry babes, I promise. Furries are the devil's minions! Get that sick nonsense out of your head! Oh, I could go for Jammer Lammy, too. Look, Ape Escape got dozens of robots because they just reused the same model. And they had you catch like 10 of them. Grab a Lemmy crossover where they start a new metal band. I always like that 2-player mode of Jammer Lammy, where it's like Lammy and Parappa, and on Lammy's turns, the song is Lammy's version of the song, and on Parappa's turns, it's Parappa's version of the song. What am I missing? I'm missing a puzzle piece! I don't see it nowhere. Bedbury coming up. Oh, Rabbit's on the move? Dude, just like in Mario Odyssey. It's a classic Japanese trope, as they say. You really not have my puzzle piece? Come on, sir. What you got going on? Where's my reward at? Oh, well. Are they making mochi? What are you doing? Oh yeah, I've talked about that. Yeah, the Parappa voice actor, like they could just recast him. But you're right, the Parappa voice actor is a legit schizo. He even scammed a journalist who tried to cover the story. They went to like a restaurant, like a barbecue place, to sit down and talk about the story. He said he would cop the journalist for the meal, and then he never did. He never did. He got a free meal out of that. And basically coped about it's just a bunch of Facebook drama. It was yesterday's Facebook drama, which is now today's Twitter drama. I think he's still around. Alright, Orbital Blitz. Scam. It's all in the mind. Oh, I was looking away. My spaceship money. My restart money. You rage quit. Ah, yes. And thank you for the Ouija. This looks like the Rift segments in Rift Apart. We don't talk about that game though. What that? Whoa, it's a prototype pilot. With speed like this, who needs weapons? Are we grinding? Ooh! Alright, don't worry, it was just a cinematic moment. Chicken? What do we got? Chicken? Yeah, it was gonna be chicken. It's like DSP going down memory road back to 2005 Evo. Look at all these properties we have and don't do anything with. Well, some of them are third party just to fluff up the roster, but it is true with a lot of things. Like, I reached a Loco Roco level and I couldn't help but think, damn. You could tell they really, really want to do a new Loco Roco and a new Ape Escape. Because, like, there's like a level of charm to the levels based on those series that I just didn't get from the levels based on God of War and Uncharted. It's like, you can tell they really want to do a new Loco Roco, but they just won't let them. Got to the point that the Patapon people ended up leaving Sony and forming their own studio. Now they're making some indie Patapon because Sony doesn't care about Patapon enough to make their own. Oh, Smash Brothers only does that with F-Zero and Star Fox. Earthbound is officially over, according to the creator. So, I don't know why any fan expects a new Earthbound to be a thing. Respect the creator's wishes, man. Loco Roco, Joe Blah. That's that one has a level in this. And it was literally just Loco Roco gameplay. Like, just one-to-one do a T. Marie. What am I doing? What the? What will these game devs think of next? Alright, I see it. Wow! It's the anti-gravity ace. A friend in speed is a friend indeed. Are these wipeout people? Well, fit the setting. Soul bad guy thing? Dude, you just missed it before you came in. I just got him. It was a part of one of the Super Heart levels that Dave was raging at when he played this. But I don't know why. It wasn't that hard.
We did our best.
But you know what wasn't hard? Getting the re-up from Commissar Authority. 6 months at tier 1 for 4 months. Thank you, Commissar Authority. Big ups. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to the chill. Doing Astrobot nonsense. We're not on level 1. We're on world 5. But what if we were on level 1? Whoops. Well, look, it's a space cow. Some sort of money creature. No! Ah! The new levels they've been adding are hard as hell. I'm just glad they're still supporting this game. I had heard that from another person here. Nice to know that they had added new content. I did see that on one of the last two state of plays that they did. I think it was the second to last one. What am I doing? I had to shoot back. Oops. I will get to those eventually. But yeah, I had seen that they had added content. I just wasn't sure at what point I was going to be allowed to access that. I know they added a few mascots that I and many others thought were missing from this game during the initial release. It's nice to see that they were considered and eventually implemented. I think they're still missing Glover though. Glover's got to be put in. How are we gonna ignore Glover? Hold that down. Right there. Ah, yes. The Nova Stormer. What? I just missed another one. How? I don't know if Mr. Domino is in. Devil Dice is in. Remember Devil Dice? Where would he be? Oh, there's a box over there. Is the robot voice saying SSD? Wait, I see him. He's all the way down there on his little car. He's all the way over there! What the? Now wait a minute. Hello, sir. It's the Speed Freak. Reminds me of the PS1 racing game Speed Freaks. Speed Punks in the US. Very good game, but very difficult. Never play that game on hard mode. Yeah, a lot of things are getting remasters this year. Glover, Croc, Gex. Gex! That guy. Ah! Oh, you got your Switch GameCube adapter working, Repsy? Big ups. You can now play Mario Sunshine as it was intended. Burgers? I could go for a burger. Thank you, Pim Pam, for the lurk. No, it's not true! Matter of fact, maybe you're the one, Fish. Thank you. Tevin flashbacks and I wasn't even there. Tevin was here earlier. He said thousands of people. Not literally thousands, but an insignificant amount of people told him about the Gex episode of AVGN. And he said, Dingus, I have never watched a single episode of the Angry Video Game Nerd. I guess that's reasonable to say. I watched him a lot back in the day. But, like, I never watched Spoonie. And, like, a lot of people, they're like, oh, Spoonie. Like, oh, I used to watch Spoonie all the time, guys. And I'm, like, over here, like, yeah, I never watched him. That's fair. Fair if someone to say they never watched the guy. Yeah, except no substitutes. Dark Spadil is where the real content is at. That channel awesome hopeful. Sounds like Pikmin sound effects when they die. Alright, we're still going. Pretty lengthy level so far. We got a big old ring. Oh, okay. Oh, this means I missed one. Wait. I think I know where they might be. It's the Future Racer. Watch where you're aiming that super missile. What is this, Metroid? Enjoy that type of story is what Phil tried to do, where he tells his viewers, hey, did you know that DSP is still making videos? Devin had, oh yeah, this guy. Yeah, he's still out there, he's just still doing what he's doing. I've been around for 16 years, man. Yeah. Yeah, your 16-year legacy, Phil. He's the guy. He's the one. He's one of the best overall gamers in the country. He can play games at a professional level if he wanted to. I, myself, am a former professional fighting game player. I can be good at games if I want to. And playing a character, I'm like Howard Stern. Puzzle piece? Ah, yes! Give me my fucking exit level. Whoa, it's the Uber foe. Get it? Get it? Oh, I thought I have to spin those back at him. I gotta do something with those. Or just use the chicken to hit him from below, I suppose. Oh yeah, that is what you do. Why not think of that? Ah! Stay still. Alright, belted. One more. A rule of 3. When is it never not a rule of 3? Why even spawn minions if you're just gonna kill them off anyway with the TNTs that you spawn? Not a very smart boss. Okay, he may be smart in how he's juking me. Oh my god! I'm having a David Jaff moment. Kratos, help me! This can't be happening! Just let me win! Oh, Iron Stuff Sakai. Yeah, I talked about his shenanigans earlier on the titty streamer chat. I was reading about it too, just seeing what people had to say about it. I saw at one point it was like, well, to be fair, don't people argue that like dent larpers and tippers should like donate to titty streamers instead because at least they get something out of it? I guess that's a fair point. If you're gonna give it to, if you're gonna give your money to a streamer, at least have it be someone with tits out. Hint, hint, hint. Shy lady on screen. Ack, ack, ack. You know, it's a good point. Why would you give it to a dude with man tits, right? Yeah, it's nuts. It's nuts, I gotta say. But it kind of confirms what I already said about Iron Chef Sakai when I first had a little segment about him 2 months ago after the first Crash Out stream. Look, it doesn't matter if he's Ryan or not. That shit doesn't matter to me. I think it's a little bit, we'll say 70-30%. 70% attention grabbing, 30% actually does get the dopamine rush. I think the dopamine rush, I gotta rush when I tip Phil. I think that's part of it, but a little bit embellished. The reality is you just want attention from all sides of the aisle. You are a LARPer. You're not dented in the sense that Jade is. You are dented in the sense that you think you're this cool little puppet mastermind that's like gaming everyone. You're not as smart as you think you are. Iron than Sakai. Did I say Sakai and Sakai? But yeah, as for the streamer lady herself, she seems okay enough. I'm not gonna go bother her. Hopefully she gets all the money from Iron Chef Sakai. We got a Cannon Brawl. Check it out. He's OIC doing the rounds under the different name. But to me, it just doesn't matter who it is. I'm willing to accept that there's more than one person funding him. I think it's ridiculous to suggest that it's only one person. Less than 5, or between 5 and 10. It's probably more accurate. It's about past my bedtime, but I want to see Dinger finish this. It won't be tonight. Well, I got all the extra levels they added from the update. I'll probably get to the boss of the world, and then it'll be another stream. I know, Gonala, you're so excited to see the epic conclusion. What we got? Oh, the ball form. Oh shit, okay. Now we got... Ow! It's a remix of the first time we had the ball formation. Bought my PS5 almost sealed 3 years ago, still sealed in the box. And did you ever consider selling it? You probably won't get a good price for it now. Maybe you could. It's like buying crypto. I think the best prices have kind of passed. Now they're scalping the PS5 Pro. If they're even still doing that, they're probably not. All right. Oh, don't sell your stuff? Okay, that's fine. I don't really sell my stuff either. I used to back in the day. Get ripped off by GameStop with the trade value. Okay. Yeah, we'll give you like $2 for your PSP games here. Don't worry, the games I traded in weren't bangers to begin with. They're just licensed shit. How am I doing that? Oh, ball form. Downsizing the collection. Or at least getting good prices gone to that. Gator? Who that? This is Souls guy. The Art Stone Explorer. He has a tendency to see things in black and white. Oh wait, no, it's White Knight Chronicles. Level 5. The devs who can't finish any game now. The devs who keep delaying their games. Gator, he's doing streams on his YouTube channel now. Oh, that bot almost died. I think he's trying to get, like, YouTube partner. I'm still subbed to him for some reason. He's playing, like, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. He's still around. He has an audience, I suppose. Gator, Gunnerman. Gator, what'd you think about that, Gator? Gator, Gator, play the clip, Gator. I can't forgive him for the sin of whatever happened with that weird VTuber he went to a con to go meet. I think Jersh apologized for that, though. Like, some of that was Jersh being fed bad info. I didn't look too deep into it, but whatever happened, Josh did apologize to Gator about it. That's all I'll say on the matter, because I don't know enough to act as though I have an authority on that. Oh, okay, you also heard about the VTuber thing. Yeah, I don't know what was going on with that. Josh mentioned it once on Mad at the Internet, then immediately on the next show, he was like, yeah, I got fed bad info. Sorry, guys. Hello, DeBlanc. Josh getting something wrong about a locale? No. That can't be true. Then I posted that clip of his thoughts on the Troop Seekers interview. It was a waste of my fucking time. Literally just side-scrollers again. And we got nothing out of it. And if you watch it, you will basically learn nothing about Phil Burnell. That's, I don't know. That doesn't mean it's not worth watching. Ooh, what do we got? Thank you, Rydrake, for the hand check. Oh my god, it's a fucking dual sense moment. What am I doing? Huh? Oh! I earned that. There's not much more to learn. I remember from the FGC and the RFC days, Phil wasn't like much back then. Look, he may have worded it a bit wrong, but I see his point. And I even made the point before Truth Seekers when I was like being a doom and gloom, negative Nancy about it. I said, oh, Truth Seekers is gonna suck. I want them to do an interview where they just talk about alien stories for like 4 hours to felt everybody, and Phil makes up a story about him getting abducted in high school to relate to Steve. But then it turned into a something burger, and I had to eat my humble pie. But I still would have wanted them to talk about aliens, and now it's never gonna happen. But before then, to like justify why I thought it was gonna suck, I just kind of explained the same points that Josh brought up. Was like, there's no real mystique or mystery to Phil anymore. It's kind of like a he knows that we know that he knows that we know thing, where like all the mysteries are like we know where the money goes, we know why he lies. It would just be a humiliation ritual, which I suppose he deserves regardless, because he's Phil. When will dent tractors learn? Yeah, I gotta eat my humble pie. I gotta invest more in Believe Coin. Anytime he does anything with anyone now, I'm now gonna hype it up like it's gonna be the best thing ever as a counterpoint. I gotta like do the counter extreme now. Phil's gonna go on Lockout Live? Oh my god, this is gonna be the biggest drama bomb ever. That's a hypothetical. I don't know if he's gonna do that. Alright, 2 more to go. Alright. Kind of lazily hidden final puzzle piece, but whatever. Wow, look at that dead robot. It's got a skeleton inside, just like the rest of us. Okay, final area? What are we working with here? Oh my god, lava. Why are there octopuses here? Octopi? Whoops. I feel like the final bot's hidden here. Might be overreacting. There it is. Must have walked past him earlier without even realizing it. Alright, get me out. Oh god, we're still going. Is there a boss? There is in fact a boss. It's the guy, he's back! Captain Shortfuse. Oh, my eye! I'm not supposed to get anything in it! Whew! Okay. Dodged it. It's a rule of 3? It is. And you're done. Lame, he didn't do a thumbs up as he sunk into the lava. Whatever. Another one! Alright, let's go deposit the other robots and then maybe do some gacha. Gotcha. Yeah, that world had a lot of variety for its levels. Liked it. Alright, what's the count? Stop the count! Stop the count! Stop the count! The woke left is winning! 275 out of 301? I still have a lot of levels left to do. I gotta redo a lot to get 100%. A lot of secret levels I gotta touch, and then the World 5 boss, and then everything they added with the updates. Still got a lot left on my plate. Gotcha! Gotcha! It's the Fire Blade for Soul Guy. It's like a red Buster Blade. We got Wipeout Man's car. Tearaway Guy's letter. Oh, he's got a little Astrobot stamp. I never played Tearaway. Yakuza's gate. Yakuza Man's gate. Mr. Yakuza himself. Demon Slayer sword. Whoa, the little big guy's planet. We have a scepter. We have a car. Or the Ridge Racer lady. Oh, it's a Dragoon guy's sword. Dragoon Man. It was supposed to be in PlayStation All-Stars. What the fuck happened to that? Detroit guy's fish. I didn't play Detroit Become Human. Rogue guy's sword. What game is this from? I can't place this one. Yeah, Rico. You know they made a Ridge Racer 64, they just put it on the Switch. Apparently that one ended up getting ported to DS, and that was made internally by Nintendo with the license from Namco. A lot of people don't know about that. Oh, similarly, a lot of people don't know this. Wipeout was on Nintendo 64. How did they do that? They're never putting that game on NSO. You got Gravity Rush Lady's cat. Cat's cat, if you will. Not that cat. Oh my god, it's Last Guardian's barrel. Oh my god. The VR Zapper. How many games use this? 10? Fuck out of here. Ooh, the Buzzer Buzzer. Again, I saw these pollute all the shelves at Walmart and Target. Nobody wanted these. Ridge Racer. Yes! Ridge Racer! It's a concrete genie guy? Yeah. Belted. Whoa, money well spent. Earned 150 prizes from the Gacha Lab. Oh, missiles for Res Guy? The only Res I know is the bad guy Res from Gex. Oh my god. Death Stranding guy's boxes! few more to go when it comes to the gacha. Alright, Crash Site's looking a little bit more populated now. I think I still like Robbit the most. They went all out for Robbit. Knack? I could do without Knack though. This one's the deepest cut for me, the chef game. They didn't have to do that, but they did. Loco Roco was a nice surprise. I knew we were gonna have Loco Roco somewhere, but I didn't know it was gonna have a whole level dedicated to it. Real soulful. I hear Soul. He did the thing! Whoa! I didn't play Concrete Genie. Is this Neo guy? I found him in the Asian style level. Speaking of Asian style. Oh, Suigen guy? Yeah. This dude. From Phil's favorite game. A lot of third-party shit. This is Motor Tune guy. They had to put this on PlayStation Plus. Got Jill, Chris, Leon, Claire. You got Cat. Oh, that's a nice effect. Thank you, Jesse. See, I know my Neo. I saw the Chalupa streams. Oh, so this was the last Guardian kid. There's a Trico was his name? Not like Trico the Pokemon. I guess this really was a Demon Souls guy. I thought it was White Knight Chronicles guy. Yeah, they went such a, again, I said it last time, they went such a, they went the whole mile to get a lot of these third-party IPs. But nothing from Square Enix. It fucking sucks, even after all the DLC and updates. Like, come on. No Square Enix, no Kingdom Hearts, no Final Fantasy. Oh my lord. Man, I hate Square so much. And it's always Square. Whether it's this, Smash Brothers, where they had to, like, Sakurai had to fight tooth and nail to get Cloud to come back. They wanted Cloud as DLC again in Ultimate. Oh man, I hate Square. This is a Intelligent Cube. Very fun PS1 puzzle game. I think this is 3D game Heroes. I might be wrong, but it certainly looks like it. Got the Buzz Dude. I don't know who this is. Reminds me of Breath of the Wild Link, but that can't possibly be true. This is Rogue Galaxy guy. Legend of Dragoon guy. He's doing his wind dance. We just have MLB guy here because they own the rights to MLB The Show. We have a FIFA guy here, but we can't explicitly say that he... Like, okay, it's FIFA guy, but they're not allowed to say FIFA. They don't have the rights to FIFA, but like clearly this is a FIFA reference. This is Cool Borders. Or SSX. I want to say Cool Borders though, because Cool Borders is a Sony IP. AP5 Ono. They did add Gex. I just don't have them yet. It's Rez. Oh, and they're playing the game. Yeah, I'm shocked they remember Legend of Dragoon too. Got a Shadow of the Guy. Shadow of the Guy Losses. Viv Ribbon's a real deep cut. I remember that E3 where I think it was Sean Layden guy. Whoever the new president at the time was, came on stage and sucked Viv Ribbon's cock for like an hour. It wasn't an hour, but we're gonna say it's an hour. And then only to find out, because I think he came from Europe or something, he found out the game wasn't released in America. Whoopsie! So the week after, they got a Viv Ribbon on the PlayStation Network. Well, having Crash and Jack together is soulful. Look at this. Just the fact that there's like all these monkeys. They wanna do it. They wanna do Ape Escape. Let them do Ape Escape and let them do Loco Roco. Abe's Odyssey. Ratchet and Ugly Ratchet. Dreams? I like, representing Dreams with the voxels. That's pretty creative. Oh, the trick guy is here. This fish is dead. Rip. Eco guy with the watermelon. An Eco lady. I don't know if it's like Eco or Ico. I want to say Eco because that's like how it's said. Like Jack and Daxter has Eco, but that's spelled with an E. I think it should be Ico. This was Bridge of Spirits lady. Kaya Bridge of Spirits? I might be saying it wrong. Bill played this and people forgot he played it. Oh, Sackboy next to Tearaway guy is a good touch. It is Eco? Okay. That's how I pronounced it too. Those jam packs I looked at earlier had trailers for Eco. And I'm like, okay, well, the same jam packs had Jack and Daxter, and it's pronounced Eco there, so I called it Eco. But on some videos I was watching a few years back about it, they pronounced it Ico. Nice to know these guys were in the wrong. This Days Gone guy is just in time for his remaster. Okami Dog. Everyone from New God of War, Soy of War. I really don't care about these guys. I'm sorry. They don't get attention. What? I'm sorry! I'm sorry, Kratos! Oh yeah, Okami 2 on the way. Got Dante, the good one. Got The Last of Us. Man, it's ain't it kind of weird how Last of Us gets a tiny section right here, and then you have Uncharted Land over here? But what do you say in the long run? People remember Last of Us more, which is kind of sad. We got Raiden. There's another name issue here. Raiden. Raiden sounded right to me. Oh, check that out. I didn't know that. It's a little recreation here. It's actually Raiden. Oh, I'm felted. Spyro's one of my favorites because he doesn't look like a robot at all. It just looks like Spyro. The best ones are the ones that don't look like the robots in a costume. This is a fucking Legacy of the Guy, Soul Reaver. Got a real low-key remaster back in December. Siren People. This one's on PS5, on PSN, but I haven't played it. Ghosted Goblins as representing Sony is kind of weird. Ghosted Goblins on PlayStation. Yes, the new one's on PlayStation. They just put him in to be in. They want it to feel included. We got Sir Dan. He's got a good face. Bloodborne Man. Still not in 60 frames. Yakuza Dude. You're not belted. All of us internet boomers remember Raiden from Mortal Kombat. So too, you remember Ryu and Ryu. It's like this old Robot Chicken sketch that I remember of Street Fighter. Like Street Fighter, but like in The Office. If you know, you know. And they called him Ryu? Oh my god, it's Ryu from Street Fighter! Even back then, watching that, I was like, that's not how you say his name. That doesn't sound right. Just saying it doesn't sound right. It's Pyramid Guy. Big ups against the Octodad people. That shit was like an indie game they managed to get in. Speaking of Ridge Racer. Look at her go. Oh, I mentioned Devil Dice earlier. Devil Dice made it in. That's why I'm convinced Mr. Domino has to be coming up. They had to have gotten Mr. Domino in. This is Puppeteer and Journey. Sly Guy. And the little Persona area. Oh, this is a Wild Arms land. Wait, was this a Wild Arms character the whole time? Alright, but where are the Lunar characters at, right? Where's the Lunar characters? Easy. Ryu's here. Did I skip him? You got Rezi over there, too. Maybe I did. Here they are. Yeah, what the hell? I just walked over them. Ah, yes. I skipped Death Stranding Man, too. So yeah, you got Capcom here, Konami's here, like, what the fuck? Where's Square Enix? It feels like such a conspicuous absence. Why are they such jerks? Why do this? Why? Even Sega played ball. Fucking Namco is here. Sega, Namco, Konami, Capcom, Square Enix, you're dropping the ball here. Despicable. Shameful. Alright, let me change costume. Okay, I was the monkey. I was Jack. What do I want to be? Wait, I have the cow? No, we gotta be the cow. Come on. Dark side fill the lol cow. Alright, kinda like this one. Let's see, I'm missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Big Boss was here. It's the Metal Gear area. Yeah, he's right here. He's hanging out. Let's check out that menu and see what do I have left. Ah, yes, the Pocket Station. I still don't remember the name that this character comes from, the name of their game. Like, I know it's a PSVR thing. I don't remember the name. I think they're getting a sequel. There's a whole line here that I'm missing. And this has got to be something. You got Knack here. 2 right here. These are the Locorocos. This is probably like the characters from the reference level of whatever the reference level for the next world is going to be. Oh, this one's almost filled out. Oh, only missing 2 here. And I presume once I get the DLC stuff, the rest will just be added here. Wait, where the hell is Mr. Mosquito hanging out? Where's Mr. Mosquito at? Oh, is he right here? That is the bathtub, but I don't see the bot. Guess the dude's just not taking a bath right now? Fair enough. Alright, it's 2:42. Let's get back on here. So what do I have left here? Yeah, 2 levels, and then 100%ing the stuff in this galaxy. Probably take a good time the next time we play this, a good amount of time. And then the final boss here, and shit, whatever comes after that. Definitely doing the DLC stuff, whatever that is. Apparently it's super difficult. But it's almost gonna be 3 where I am, so I want to conk out. I gotta be up in the morning. Thank you so much, everyone, for stopping by and for playing my game. Big ups, it was meaningful, and I hope it was robust and flavorful. We will find someone to raid. Tevin is on BRB right now. You can go watch whatever he's watching. See, we got Bean and Jinx. Is Bean just starting? Oh, she is. We might do Bean. Bean literally just booted up. Oh, DSP's uploading his clips from the pre-stream. Wonder Woman canceled as WB Games closes Monolith. DSP responds, I don't care about what you have to say, sir. Alright, I'll watch that when I got time to watch that. We're roosting. Tell me we got Sonic R music playing right now. All I need is you. I didn't plan this, it's just the power of the RNG of the playlist. All I need is Alright, we'll be back later today. I owe another session of the amazing, positive, super cool Bomberman game. And then Thursday's Pokemon Day, where we get to be disappointed about what they're going to talk about in Pokemon. We'll be doing more positive playlist clearing as well. Trying to get that playlist down to 0 videos. And then we'll be able to turn video readings back on. Pretty cool, right? I want to keep up my commitment to the AVGN. We're going to do one modern episode of the Angry Video Game Nerd. I'm going to commit to it. We got to do it. I need to see what he's been doing all these years I've not been watching. I need to see, are the new episodes really as bad as people say? I mean, the Glover episode was pretty alright. The Gex episode wasn't that bad. But I'll randomly handpick some newer episodes and we'll slap them on. Works too, because the casino's just going to be gone all this week. Pretty cool, right? Alright, but I'm stalling. Let's get out of here. Pablo? Let it rip.
It's nice to
Thanks for stopping by. Big ups to the dingers, dongers, and swollen underscore ones who made it to the end of the Sony Shill and Chill. It's for the best anyway. I only had so much juice left on the battery. You know how this game is. Thanks, we get to show off the capabilities of the Sony DualSense at the cost of my battery dying every time I play it. It went for a good minute this time, 7 hours. I had it fully charged. The other day, it was like, the stream was only 4 hours long. I fully charged it and it just died. What is with this variable battery life? Like, what the fuck, Sony? Thank you, Jesse, Golem, Rent Check, Commissar Doherty, Almighty DJ Chisel the Guy, Golem, Zuki, Wookie, Kabatic, Ollie J, Poorly Made. I didn't even notice they came in. Hello? Don Lilla? B5 Fona. Seal? Nurgle? Rydrake? Nurgle, you missed me going over David Jaffe's gameplay in Astrobot and me explaining why he was coping. The video where he struggled over the Gecko boss, which I defeated on the first try. And I was kind of like debunking his arguments about why the game sucked, or he didn't say it sucked, but about why it was too hard, and why he felt like he had to complete it even though it was optional content, and I thought that was an okay segment. We watched Angry Video Game Nerd, Modern AVGN, and a little bit of the guy. We watched the raps. I showed Ann yesterday's rap and why it was pretty weird. The reaction he had to the Avowed stream doing well. There's bits and pieces here. And I made progress in Astrobot. We're almost done with it. Yeah, Jaffe guy, he is Rotunto. That's why he's working with Keemstar. Yes! Thank you, Nurgle, Rebsy. I think that's everyone. Everyone else lurking. Thank you to the lurkers. We're gonna raid Sweet Bean 96. She's live right now. Just booted up the stream, knowing that she would receive the Dingus raid. Commissar Authority, big ups to tier 1 for 4 months. GPM, gifted tier 1 to Goon for the 1 month. Shroom Dukem, tier 1 for 26 months. And Lee, raid with a party of 34. Da Luz, tier 1 for 16 months in a row. 17 months total. Video with the follow. Senjo with the follow. DNFW1, gifted tier 1 to Rent Check for 1 month. And everything else. Dude, Jordy's live on YouTube. The Wings Can't Sleep stream. He's playing Mortal Kombat. Why? And Jordy, just go to sleep. I know I am. Bean has raids on without me asking. What a nice lady. Bye-bye. Adios and Mimi time. We will see ya when we see ya. And if we didn't see ya, then we didn't see ya. But if we did see ya, then we saw ya. And if we didn't see ya, hopefully we will see you next time. If I can see myself in the mirror each and every single day, hopefully I can inspire viewers like you, Rue, too, to see themselves in their mirrors each and every single day. What's the raid message? Wait, I got one. Now it's over, Goki, but I'm sending you to Bean. It's a better stream. She's on the Yap segment. You go talk with her about stuff. Don't have frowny faces because you're going to Bean stream. 10 seconds. Bomberman chill in videos later today. Bye-bye. Or Astrobot next week.